Welcome into MIHA action in beautiful Buffalo, New York, here at Northtown Center in Amherst, just outside of the University of Buffalo. Joined in with me today here is Mr. Jake Drzinski for our first matchup. Jake, how are you doing today?
Oh, not too bad, Sean. Pleasure to be here. It's always a good day in Buffalo. This is one of the easier drives for us, and what a great town to be a part of.
I couldn't agree more, and we are underway with our first contest in the T3B bracket here between the Grove City Thunderbirds and the Buffalo Burners. And the gray with gold trim is going to be the Thunderbirds, and then in the white will be the Burners, the hometown team, working from right to left on your camera, setting at home. Ben Crummert, I apologize, knowing the two brothers here, and a turnover is going to lead to an early shot and missing just wide. Stepping up, another shot on starting netminder Paul Schreiber gets on that. He fights that off pretty easily. It's going to lead to a one-on-one opportunity where Danny Shore gets a shot on net, and is going to go for a cover.
Yeah, Sean, these Sunday morning games are so important to get out and get started hot. We see it time and time again where the sleep's not kind of out of the eyes. We're still getting a little groggy. Both of those goalies on either ends making early saves. It's a big one here.
Yeah, and the starting netminder for the Buffalo Burners is going to be number 29, Shane Irwin. Face-off will be down in the Buffalo Burners defensive zone as they take early possession. Connects on a pass to Zach Klein as he works it into the offensive zone. Stepping up with a shot, and another save by Schreiber. Fabricant with a soft little workaround to Crummert on the near wall. Feeds it across, looking for Shore, and that's going to get fought for as they both are battling for it. A good jousting match, and Danny Shore wins it back for the Thunderbirds.
Yeah, the Thunderbirds are doing such a good job here, Sean, about spreading out the rink, keeping the defense wide, using all 200 feet, and they're finding spaces. There's a good example right there of spreading everyone out, finding a man on the near side.
As a shot by number 94 Flannery gets deflected down low, defended away by Cal Pelzinski. And now going to work it into the offensive zone. Pelzinski with it, shot on Schreiber, gets fought off into the corner. Pass from Shore down low to Fabricant. Both teams have full benches here. So legs hopefully should not be an issue for either side here. But you never know in these MIHA tournaments, playing 2 games on Saturday and then having to play on Sunday. Makes for a long weekend. It's a war of attrition at this point. Fell with a shot on net with the follow-up. Couldn't connect as Klein picks it up. Long stretch pass, going to connect, and maybe a 2-on-1, a good back check by Fell, and a good defensive play by Fabricant. Whistle blown dead as both players pinned it up against the board, and we're content with just getting a face-off draw. As we're still scoreless here with about 10:41 remaining in the first period. Winner of this game will play a little bit later on today against the Rastafarians at 10:30 for the T3B championship here. Looking for a shot and deflection on net. Good follow-up and poke check in. Arena is going to try and get it out as he's battling for it. Gets thrown down low. Trying to retrieve it now is Arnold. And it's going to go the other way as Arena's going to carry it up for the Thunderbirds. He's going to walk and take a shot, low angle. Looking for a big rebound and couldn't connect, and maybe a 2-on-1 developing. Shot on net, fought off by Schreiber. Corralling the puck is Keeler. Trying to settle it down. Defended away by Arena, and now it's going to get swiped at by Patton as he hits it up the boards to Fell. As the game's starting to break out here as both teams finally getting their legs going.
Yeah, Sean, this has been going north and south. There hasn't been a true leader in possession right now. Both teams possessing a good amount. If anything, the Burners have a slight edge, but both teams are well within this game.
And an errant pass, but it's going to lead to maybe a one-on-one opportunity by Fells. He gets a shot off and an easy save. Now carrying it up Number 51, Madafi. Soft chip back to Flannery by Schwarr. Bank pass off the board. And now over-skated, and again, 2 over-skates. As you can see, the legs not quite there, or at least the mental aspect. Both teams skating well, but just maybe forgetting to pick up the puck from time to time.
Yeah, Sean, but that's also a good thing of Silverman distracting the defenseman there and Schwarr doing a good job to swing in on the loose puck. I mean, that's a 2-man effort right there. That's teamwork at its definition.
And Schwarr works it out, and the 2-on-2 going the other way. He's going to look to get a shot off. He does! Was screened by his own defender, and it almost snuck through.
Yeah, I have no idea how he made that save, Sean. We had a pretty good line of sight right from shooter to goalie, and there's no way that goalie was able to see that puck.
Schwarr trying to feed it to Fabricant and couldn't connect. Going to lead to Madafi going the other way. Defended away by Crummer. And an opportunity hits off the post. He's going to settle down here in the near corner where Silverman settles down and controls it. Another excellent opportunity. Both teams trading blow for blow here with 7:55 remaining here in the first as we're wrapping up our final regular season event here in Buffalo, and our next broadcast will be May 17th and 18th in Fraser, Michigan. We'll have the championships as a shot hits off the glass and creams wide as Crummer's going to skate it out. The right-handed shot defenseman's got a 3-on-2 opportunity. We're looking for a back check. Gets it over the Schwarr and then a push-off, and maybe nothing called there, playing a good body.
Yeah, he went for the puck for the most part there, Sean. I don't think it was just a result of Schwarr taking a little bit of a fall there. Nothing intentional.
Gets worked all the way back up top to the point. As it is playoff Sunday, they're going to let the boys play here as a pass works its way through, and now Crummer's looking on the back check. It's going to hit off the back wall. Backhand opportunity, couldn't get on net.
This is starting to be possessed by the Burners a little bit more here, Sean. We talked about earlier the Thunderbirds not getting enough rushes here late in the second. We have one here, though.
Silverman carries it in. He lets a shot go. He's looking for Schwarr. He's going to pick up the rebound. Now trying to feed it across, and penalty is called finally. That'll be the first one. It'll go against the Burners. It'll be against Zachary Klein, number 19. So we'll see our first power play opportunity here of the game. Going to call interference. Face off down low. Both teams a little slow, and even including the refs here. It's when you talk about the players' award attrition for these referees too. It's also that same category here, early morning contest here, Jake.
Yeah, Sean, what the Thunderbirds are going to do a really good job of here is they're going to keep Fabricant on that top, kind of near the red line. They're going to work the 2 in their zone, and that's what's going to lead them to success on this power play.
As Fabricant walking in from that point position, drops it to the half wall to Silverman, who's going to oversee his options, gives it back. He's going to try and Irwin. As you can see, maybe the frustration on Schwarr's face as he was maybe looking for a call on that netminder.
Yeah, and Irwin played his part well. You know, you got to keep the referees a little bit tight here. He might have interfered Schwarr there, but do you call it against the goaltender?
Yeah, I mean, it's a good play. Trying to maybe prevent a goal. There's about 5 minutes left here on the power play opportunity. Less than a minute to go as both teams making a couple of changes. Drop down, one forward by Fell. He's going to pick it up. He's going to let a tough angle shot go, and it's going into the netting and out of play.
Irwin's doing a good job seeing this puck through traffic here, Sean. He's not letting much get on him, and anything that comes in within his reach, he's getting out of the way. Rebound control is wide. He's not leaving anything in that high slot. They're going to the corners. Thunderbirds might want to post up a guy in that corner to get a rebound and fire it back into action.
Is Patton on the half far wall. Drops down low for Fell. Now looks all the way up top to the point. Gets a shot off for a screen in front. Couldn't connect. And one back to Fabricant. So So you can hear the yelling in the arena as they're back to even strength. Worked across for Fabricant, almost had an opportunity. And it's going to get thrown all the way back for Flannery. Trying to settle it down. Off the boards, goes past the stick of Patton. It's going to go to the Burners. Carried in by Klein, who did have the penalty. Works across it, a poke check, a beautiful play by Schreiber. And a nice touch pass to Fabricant from Fell, trying to give it back to Fell as he stick handles and dangles with a tough angle shot and some excellent puck movement now that the game's starting to open up.
Yeah, and that was good use of each teammate there. They didn't decide to take it 1-on-0, and they used a good job of dropping that pass, drawing the defense out, finding the lane in. That was really good execution to enter the zone there.
Play it off, comes out to Schreiber as it goes past two Thunderbird sticks, just a soft little play there. Fell leaves it for Fabricant. Gives it to Patton. And he's going to look to go right back, and a turnover there as Patton's fighting for it. Now looking to get one in front, goes all the way back up top to the point to get a shot off, and it goes in the back of the net. It was, I believe, deflected off the stick of Patton. That wasn't a clean shot towards Schreiber.
Yeah, Sean, we talked about this a little bit the last weekend we were broadcasting in Fort Wayne about that Zamboni door. Patton tries to clear it around the near side, has a weird bounce out of there, gets possession turned over to the Burners, and they're able to sting them at the last second.
Yeah, maybe something to keep in mind for all teams that are going to be playing here today, that door that's right across from us on our broadcast booth, and we'll get whistle and face off down at the other end for a cover in the Burners zone. Coming into the day, the Burners went 1-1 in Saturday's action, losing 5-2 to the Sour Monkeys, but then winning 5-4 in a shootout over Detroit Revolution. Looking to go to the slot. A backdoor feed goes wide, and it's going to go the other way. Shore picks it up. A 3-on-2 opportunity here if he hurries. Now it's going to lead for a 2-on-2, looking for a backdoor tap in for Arena, and it almost went in. And it's going to get dumped all the way back down as both players race for it by that Zam door, and again the puck just kind of dies. Gets dropped down low for Silberman, who's going to set up behind his netminder Schreiber. Natural playing forward and trying to feed it to the feet, and it gets taken away. Fed in front, and Arena gets a stick on it. He's going to battle with Madafi. Up top to the point to Klein. He's going to back skate in his own zone, looking for a little drop. And it's going to lead to a turnover there where Shore takes it over. Going to fake the shot, drop it off for Silberman. Silberman wasn't anticipating that pass. Less than a minute to go, 42 seconds to be exact. Good battle for it on the boards. Finally gets worked around as Klein was down on one knee. Drop pass to Shore, one hand tips to himself, and it's going to be a one-on-one opportunity. Looks to get a shot off, and he misses, hits the top of the glass. It's going to stay in the zone where Silberman was looking for Arena. Comes to Shore, stick in now. Irwin's got to play it out. Less than 10 seconds to go. Silberman still has it. Drops it down low. In front for Arena. Fed through, and then another last second shot. As that should do it for the first period. 1-0 is the score. Burners over the Thunderbirds. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Duke. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
We are back live here in Buffalo. Contest between the Grove City Thunderbirds and the Buffalo Burners. Early possession is going to go with the Burners on the draw. Looking to get a shot off. Can't corral it is number 91 Arnold. He's going to just go all the way back into his own zone for a reset. And now he carries it all the way, looking to go coast to coast, carrying in for a shot and a save by Schreibers. He's had to play pretty tall and net so far. Patton with an opportunity, drops it off for Fabricant. Going to take a shot, rebound, sprawling loose. It's still there now, a big battle for it. And settling it down is Avino for the Burners. A dangerous opportunity for the Thunderbirds, and now it's going to lead to an opportunity here. His slap shot hits the blocker of Schreiber, and now looking to go the other way again is the Thunderbirds. Fell with it, 2-2 action. He's going to walk in, he takes a shot and misses. It's going to lead to Arnold picking up the puck for the Burners and going to go 3-on-2 the opposite direction. He's trying to settle the puck down and works it across, shot on net and cleared out.
Yeah, that was a good glove save by Schreiber to get that knocked down. Luckily, the rebound was cleared because that still sat in the neutral zone for a little bit.
Or can't get around all of the Burners players, and now it's going to settle down for number 9 of the Burners. Avino works it to Arnold. Arnold carries in, right-handed shot. Hesitates, cuts to the middle, looking to get to the slot. He's going to have to reconsider and go back. Pelsinski now looks it across to Avino, and a backdoor one-timer gives a 2-0 lead for the Burners as a scramble drill gives them an early 2-0 advantage.
Yeah, Paul did everything he could to get across the slot there, just not able to seal the far side. And the Burners had nothing but time to shoot at that.
11:30 remaining here in the second period. Winner will play the Rastafarians in the T3B Championship, and that will be scheduled for 10:30 today as Flannery goes back on the puck, stops up. He's going to settle it down. And he's going to look to get it to Schwartz, and that's going to be an errant pass all the way back to Avino. Gets it to Madafi on the far wall. Long distance shot fought off again by Schreiber, and some confusion by the Thunderbirds, finally taken away by Silberman as they were trying to figure out who was actually going to carry the puck. As he cuts it to the slot, loses it at the last second. Chops at it, comes back to Silberman. He's fighting for it, and all the way back to Crummert. As Flannery now has it, looking for a drop pass, and it's going to be a turnover going the opposite direction. Gets a shot off that, gets deflected, comes to Schreiber's glove, and he'll cover it up. A bouncing Betty towards Schreiber, and he'll cover it up for a save as we'll have a face-off down in the Thunderbird zone. And Jake, you've been around the game of hockey for a message here to the Grove City Thunderbirds.
They feel like they're gripping the sticks a little too tight this morning, Sean. Overskating the puck by just a half a second. Bouncing puck's a little bit tough for them to control, and it's letting them affect their confidence and their nervousness, I guess. Just take a relaxing, approach to the offense. Settle it down a little bit, get in your groove. I mean, these guys are talented, Sean. You've seen them play for a lot of the years. They're missing that scoring touch.
Gets all the way back to Silverman. He's going to have to jump up into the play. Stick handles around one. He's got two, and he tried to tuck it into a short side. Gives it to Shore. Shore back skates, and another excellent shot. Picked up by Arena. Looking to tuck it home. Can't. Gives it all the way back to Silverman. More possession. Another stick handle. He's running out of room here. Gets it to Crummert. Looking for a touch pass to Schwartz. Gets it to him. Gets around one, trying to poke at it. Now he's fighting off multiple players. Comes to Arena, and Arena still has it. Now it gets fed to the slot, and it's going to go the other way. Avino has it. One-on-one against Crummert, and he shoots and scores.
That was a pretty heartbreaking goal. if you're the Thunderbirds. They did a great job dictating the offense here for a lot of seconds, and then just one bad bounce, and it's going the other way for a breakaway.
Face-off will be at center. 8:30 remaining in the second period. Face-off won by the Thunderbirds to Fell. One-hand touch pass to Crummert. He's going to skate all the way to the side to carry it out. Gets it to Fell, and he gives it back to Crummert.
That was a good sense of awareness by Fell, knowing that the defense was coming in and got it right back over to Crummert.
Cover in nets by Irwin for a cover. An excellent opportunity there for the Thunderbirds as they've dictated play a little bit more here in the second period. The Burners have taken the opportunities that were given to them and were able to pot a couple here. One back, stick check there by Shore, gets it to Fell, and he loses it at the last second. At the other way, but it's going to be settled down. Trying to hold on to possession, stick check by Shore, and battle for it.
Yeah, you want to talk about the leadership of Shore here, Sean. He is setting the tone for his team. He's putting it all out on the line right now, checking hard against the puck, going after those loose battles. He's setting the tone, and it's going to pay dividends.
Klein using his body to protect the puck. He skates into a couple Thunderbirds players where Fabricant takes it back. And yeah, the captain here for the Thunderbirds trying to lead by example. Works across to Flannery. Bounce pass off the boards to Shore, looking for a redirected front, and it's still sitting there. An opportunity, and just maybe getting enough of his stick on it.
Yeah, you want
Pelzinski to just affect the pass just enough to slow it down. Sorry.
You want to talk about the chemistry between Fell and Schwer. They've played a lot of years of hockey together, and that showed right there. Great move into the zone by Flannery up through Schwer, and Schwer saw Nate crash into that net way back in the defensive zone. He knew that pass was going to be there, and that was what worked well for those two.
Arnold dumps it back. Klein touch pass to Pelzinski. Klein has it again, looking for a long distance stretch pass through the neutral zone, and it's going to be taken away by Flannery. He's got two players on him. As Fabricant was trying to fight off one of the referees down low, possession stays with the Thunderbirds. And breakout finally comes out as Fabricant's going to skate it up. He's going to look for an opportunity. Finally carries it in. Looking to get it towards the nets. Now a battle for it is again in front of that Zam door.
Yeah, the Burners are just doing an excellent job against the Thunderbirds breakout. They placed that trap perfectly. Fabricant needed to be looking on the near wing. That's where the open slot is. They're waiting for them to come up one side, trapping in the corner and taking possession. It's been working well so far for them today.
Opportunity by Arnold's going to get taken away. Was able to get past Silberman, who was out of position. Silberman's going to have the puck. It was an abbreviated 3-on-2. Gives it to Fabricant as he's going to hold on. Now carry it down low, stops up. Looking for some help and finally gets all the way back to Flannery and hits off his skate all the way back to Schreiber. To Flannery. Go here in the second period. Shot deflected in wide. Fall up there by Fell. Given to Arnold. Looking for a back check. Gets it across to Pelzinski. He walks in an excellent save there by Schreiber. Rebound picked up by Arnold. Soft backhand towards the neutral zone is going to bounce on Klein, but he's going to settle it down. Gives it back to Arnold, and now he's racing for it, and defending away is Silberman, chopping at it. Looking for a feed into the slot, and Fabricant read that play with a poke check. Eventually gets worked back for the Burners as Klein holds on. He's stick handling, trying to work on a flat-footed Silberman. He walks in, 3-on-2, drops it off across to Pelzinski. Possession still with the Burners. Fell looking for a call on by number 6, There's 2 of them actually listed here on the roster, so see if we can get any clarification here moving forward. Fabricant stops up against Arnold. Arnold trying to pinch him up. He does, and we'll see if they blow it dead here. It's the last time Arnold did that. It's exactly what he was looking for. Now fell stick handling gives it to Fabricant. 3-on-2 opportunity here for the Thunderbirds. He's going to just walk in and shoot, and hits off and creams all the way back wide, where it hits Arnold's stick, and he's going to look for a 2-on-1 opportunity against Arena. Arena defending away. Shot on, but it just squeaked through at the very last second.
Yeah, it just sat a little bit too long down in the crease there, Sean. That was an easy one for the Burners. Great initial save by Schreiber. That was a pretty good breakout there by the Burners. Again, they're just using the hops and the bounces to their advantage and taking it up the rink very quickly.
Face off at center. Tied up 4 is 1-4 by Schwarr. As he's going to walk, Crummer walks in for a shot picked up by Schwarr. He's going to oversee his options. He stops up, looking for someone and looking for a backdoor feed to Crummer. It's in red by the netminder, I should say. Irwin is a big poke check. Now worked across to Schwarr. Schwarr's going to carry it in. Looking to go backhand forehand as Irwin loves using that stick to lay down the lumber and it gets cleared all the way back down where Patton retrieves it.
Yeah, you mentioned Irwin there, Sean. He's been one of their best players today so far. He's been sharp, he's been quick, he's been on his angles. Rebound control hasn't been a problem. He's been excellent this morning.
Drop pass to Patton. He's going to carry it up for Schwarr. Looking for a give and go, and they get through, and there's another big rebound. Three-on-two opportunity here for the Burners. Defended away, gets it shot to the slot, and then an excellent right leg save by Schreiber. Rebound picked up. Still a mad scramble for it as Schreiber's trying to defend it away as best he can. He finally does, and it's going to get cleared all the way back down. Well, it doesn't go as far as center. An excellent stick there by Pelsinski. A one-touch pass. Again, a couple of poke checks there by Schreiber. Arena trying to poke it out himself as Silverman finally slows it down, looking for Schwarr. And there's going to be a penalty called on a high stick that hits the face of Arena, and it's going to be, again, I think Madafi on that penalty occurred. So power play opportunity here for the Thunderbirds. 45 seconds left here in the second. The score I don't think dictates, Jake, how the game has actually gone. It is 4-0, but I mean both teams have been trading chances here.
Yeah, Sean, and again, the Thunderbirds are on the power play. And we know that the Thunderbirds' power plays are one of the strong suits there. They do a good job of moving the puck. Again, they just got to find a way to beat Irwin. They haven't done it yet today.
Irwin's been very big in net, looking for a redirection. Gives it to Silverman down low. Shot, big save there. Now it's going to be a foot race, and chopping at it was Silverman to Fabricant. Big shot on. Looking for a rebound. Can't settle it down. It comes to Silverman. He shoots, and that hits a stick down low. Trying to keep it in the zone was Crummer. 3 seconds left, and going to hold on to it for one last one. As that was defended away, and after 2, it is 4-0 in favor of the Burners over the Thunderbirds. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back into Northtown Center in Amherst, right outside of Buffalo, New York. We're here for the third period between the Thunderbirds and the Burners. Power play opportunity here for the Thunderbirds as they took it with about 45 seconds left in the second. Looking to get on the board. Works it across. Crummer, maybe one too many passes there, and it's going to go the opposite direction. Arnold against Fabricant. Defended away, comes to the corner. He's going to oversee his options as Crummer pinched off to force it all the way back to Klein in the Burner zone. He's going to hold behind the net. He's going to get forced out. Works it all the way down where Fabricant retrieves it. And he'll slowly skate it up as they get the power play unit set up here in the offensive zone. Dropped in for Fell on the half wall. Back to Fabricant. On his right wing is Crummert. He has it now. Gives it back to Fabricant. Maybe a little bit too much of an errant pass there as Fabricant's going to walk in. Drops in for Fell. Fell takes a long distance shot, and that hits and goes into netting now to play.
They're certainly trying, Sean. They're not trying to wait for the perfect shot. They're just setting anything that can go. And they're getting close. They just haven't found a way to get it into the back of the net.
They keep on hitting that damn door, hoping that it'll finally break eventually as a shot by Fabricant misses by just a hair. Comes down low, Fells battling for it. Looks it up top for Crummerton, just past to Sicken. Coming out of the box, just an ill-timed play as it's a 2-on-1. Dropped it in for Arnold. Arnold's going to shoot, and that hits the post, goes right into the ceiling for a face-off down in the defensive zone of the Thunderbirds.
Yeah, Schreiber had that one pinned the whole way in. He had a good job sealing up the side and the short side. That little backdoor tap-in was open, though, Sean. They've got to be careful on the defensive effort coming back.
Yeah, and I mean, Schreiber's faced a fair amount of shots so far, and most of them have been great opportunities. As Arnold, who had that last chance, going to walk and try to go for a toe drag as Schreiber was looking for the poke check. He sets up behind the net, and it goes into Schreiber's corner. An excellent seal off by him, and Shore was down to one knee to prevent that and maybe slowed it down a little bit.
Yeah, Schreiber got that right in the rib cage and was able to shibby it in front of him where he can get a glove on it. It was just a good read all around by him.
So we'll face off down in the offensive zone for the Burners. 11:22 remaining in this third period, and looking to get it out. Arena's going to skate it out. He gives the Patton a little give-and-go action, trying to utilize Arena's speed as he works around two guys, gets a shot off. And we have a whistle blown dead as it was covered up by the netminder, Irwin.
Yeah, as he was laying down onto his belly, he was just able to flash that glove at the last second and get it covered up there, Sean. One thing I wanted to point out about the play prior, though, down here in the Thunderbirds' defensive end, the Burners did a really good job there of going across the grain using behind the net. That may trick up the goaltender here as he's not able to see the passing plays occur in front of him.
As now it's a opportunity here for the Burners. A shot hits high and wide, comes up the Fell. He's got to defend away one Burner. He's going to skate it up. He's going to try and get going and utilize his speed. He gets a shot, and there's going to be another penalty called. It gets worked all the way back. As Paul finally realizes and he heads out there, as the penalty's been called for about, 10 or 15 seconds now, is looking to go back out, feeds it across to Arena. Arena stops up. He's going to drop it back for Flannery. 5-on-4 action. Empty net for a delayed penalty call again on the Burners. Flannery gives it to Arena. Arena trying to get a shot off. That misses just wide. Comes to Shore, who one touch pass to Fell. Looking for a give and go. Comes back out to Flannery at the neutral zone. He's going to curl all the way back. Gives it to Patton. Patton going to try and slow it down. Going to decide to skate in. Looking for a redirect in front, and Irwin gets the save. So we'll see a power play opportunity here. The third one for the Thunderbirds. So they're looking to get on the board.
Yeah, looks like that's going to be on number 91, Tyler Arnold there, Sean, as he heads to the bench.
Yeah, he was caught a little bit flat-footed. Normally playing up as a forward, he was skating back defensively. Just wasn't able to match the speed and had to compensate with maybe a little bit too much of a stick lift. As Fabricant holds on, top of the point, drops down low for Flannery. Back to Fabricant, one touch pass to Fell. They play catch. Fell's going to take some space. Was looking to get a shot off, couldn't. And there's going to be a hooking call there, and that's a penalty call finally taken for the Thunderbirds. It's going to go to 3-on-3 action here, and that, I assume, will also be a hooking call.
It's either going to be a hook or a trip there, Sean. They just got tied up in each other. A little bit of barking after the fact. You are correct. The official call is a hook on the play.
So face-off goes all the way down from the offensive zone of the Thunderbirds to their defensive zone. Three-on-three action with about 7:50 remaining here in the third period.
The thing here too, Sean, is that a lot of people don't realize this. This is just the way that the league is structured here. But during that whole altercation, figuring out the score box, figuring out where the puck's going to be dropped, the power play for the Thunderbirds is taken away during that time. The clock doesn't stop. It continues to count down. So there's a little bit of a disadvantage of taking one while you're on the power play beyond just being down to 3-on-3.
Yeah, and inline hockey, it's always a thing, especially the clock will not stop unless it's a 2-goal lead within 2 minutes. So maybe not the most heads-up play there by Thunderbirds, and if you're the Burners, you're just going to let them do your thing, take your time, because it just means there will be a longer power play opportunity for them once their penalty expires. As the penalty is expiring right now, as Fabricant's holding on to it, trying to delay it as much as possible.
That's going to create a rush here, Sean. That was just a great job by Arnold to be aware to come to the bench and get that next man out quickly and efficiently.
And Shore picks up the rebound. He's going to carry it in as they're going to kill off this penalty as much as possible. Shot, just a left toe save. As holding on to it is Klein for the Burners. And now it's going to get worked up to Madafis. They're going to look to set up their power play opportunity here. Stay tuned with us after this contest. We'll have T4B action between the Grove City Thunderbirds and the Grove City Thunderbirds Gold.
Yeah, and Sean, a lot of the players were talking yesterday about that matchup. And these teams practice together, so it's not only a game between local buddies, but these guys are well-versed in what each other's tendencies are. It should be a good matchup for sure.
And do want to say a quick apology. We are working, if you're at home, if the mic is cutting out a little bit, we are going to work to get that fixed as soon as possible. So just stay with us, stay tuned here as we're back to 4-on-4 action. As the Burners looking for an opportunity. An excellent stick there by Crummert. As he's going to pick up the puck here with about 5:26 remaining. As Flannery is going to skate it up for the Thunderbirds, but it's going to be taken away. Crummert steps up, was trying to take position, and he's going to work it up to Shore. But it goes back to Avino now as the Burners look to control. Gets it to Madafi. He's going to carry it through. He's all by himself, so he's looking for some support, looking to drop it off. It hits a skate, comes down loose in front, where Keeler gets a shot off as Flannery plays it off the boards to himself. Gets it up to Shore. They connect on the pass, but Shore has to stop up, and then he almost overskates it. So he gives it back to Flannery. Again, decides to slow it down as they go off for some changes. Gives it to Crummert. They play catch. Now to Patton. And Patton's going to skate it up. Now works it across to Crummert. Crummert with a shot misses and hits roughly off the top of the glass. And Little tangle up there, nothing called. They're going to let him play with about 4 minutes left. Avino stick handling. He takes a tough angle shot, hits the shoulder of Schreiber and the post. Now comes to Silberman. Silberman's going to walk one-on-one. Gets around one, but loses the last second. Patton with the follow-up, and it goes into the corner. Patton picks it up, looking to drop it off of Crummert and couldn't connect. Gaddafi now looking for a long stretch pass, and it finds a stick through Crummert, and now slowing down and shooting and scoring was Avino, as was looking to go off for a change and couldn't connect.
Yeah, he just left Schreiber high and dry there. Just had all the time in the world to undress him there.
Yeah, Arena was thinking that he was going to get some support, so he decided to step up on Avino, and just a bad change there will lead to that scoring opportunity. And in this division, in this league, you're not going to miss that opportunity much. Shot missing all the way wide as it goes past the reach of Fell. Now Arnold picks it up. Back to Avino as they're going to look to just milk out the clock without exerting much energy, since more than likely at this point of the contest they're going to go play later on today, and of course the Thunderbirds going to fight to get at least one goal. Dropping down to one knee was Arena. He gets a shot off from a tough angle, looking for a centering pass to the slot, and again Irwin has his stick down. And now looking to carry it up the other way. A 2-on-1 opportunity here for the Burners. Shot into the chest of Schreiber, gets poked out, and Fabricant able to take it away and drop it off of Fell on the far wall. Right-handed shot forward. He's going to fake the shot. Looks to go toe drag. Couldn't go through. Arena helps support him. Arena looking for a tough angle. It gets deflected and goes all the way back down for Fabricant. Fabricant to Fell. Fell cuts across the slot, takes a shot, and I believe that hits a player down low, and now a clearing attempt, or I should have outlet pass gets cleared out, and Fabricant's going to walk in. Big slap shot missing wide, looking for a follow-up. Irwin plays it out himself. It's going to get cleared all the way back down with about 1:41 remaining. Flannery goes to pick it up. Long stretch pass for Fell. As Fell walks in, gets a shot off. Irwin saves it. Clearing attempt comes to Arnold. He's going to carry it in against Flannery. And an easy save for Schreiber, glove hand for cover. Face-off will be to the left of Schreiber. As we're coming up on the final minute here of the period, as both teams looking just to finish out strong. Hopefully nothing too crazy. Slot, trying to swat out of shores. Arnold's going to carry it in. Arnold shoots and he hits the glass high. Hits the back of the referee. Now it's an opportunity again, 2-on-1 in front, looking for a one-time pass, and that will go in the back of the net with 30 seconds left.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they're just going to roll this here, Sean. This is about done and over with.
Yeah, it looks like Sipperly is going to slowly go to the dot. They're kind of waiting to see, and that will do it. So that will be the final score, 6-0 in favor of the Burners. They will move on to play the Rastafarians at 10:30 this morning. So really just in two games, a quick time. Stay tuned with us after this contest as we have the Grove City Thunderbirds taking on the Grove City Gold Thunderbirds.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you pick number 2, congratulations. Now, back to the action. Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH duck races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Ranger. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH duck races.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Welcome back into beautiful Buffalo, New York here at the Northtown Center at Amherst. We're in for what should be a fun matchup as, well, Jake, will say the Thunderbirds are going to win. It just will depend on which Thunderbirds will win, as we have the Gold Thunderbirds taking on the regular Thunderbirds here as puck drop is down and underway.
Now, unfortunately, Sean, for you as the general manager of these two teams, not only will the Thunderbirds win, but unfortunately the Thunderbirds will also lose. So you have a situation here where one of your teams is guaranteed to get a point on the season, the other team's guaranteed. I think at this point we're just hoping for player growth, right? Seeing some good hockey, seeing some good action. Two hometown teams for us per se. So let's see some great hockey here.
Yeah, speaking of that, I mean, the regular Thunderbirds almost all but certain clinched their playoff spot for May 17th and 18th, while the Grove City Gold Thunderbirds did not have the best of days, and they needed to go on a run this weekend to get to that point, and they just couldn't do it. So for them, it is about just growing as a team. As a one-on-one opportunity as Britt shuts it down.
Yeah, just an excellent job sealing that shot from Mike Johnson. Great, excellent effort here by both of these clubs. You know, we talk about that Sunday morning drag and the hangovers there. These guys are coming out firing. Might be because there's pride on the line, or it might just be because they're ready for some good hockey.
And starting a net for both teams, Alex New, number 19 for the regular Thunderbirds, and for the Gold Thunderbirds will be Brandon Britton, number 29. And had a conversation with him early in the match, and I think he's just excited Yeah, I think there's a little bit of pride from him and both teams to, put on the best show. You don't want to go back home and see these guys again who, again, practice with each other and get bragging rights, essentially.
And Sean, I apologize, but another team in this league is going to catch some shrapnel here. Unfortunately, the Revolutions were playing a prank on us last weekend where the Revolution Black wore red jerseys and the Revolution Red wore black jerseys. The Thunderbird captains got it together this week. The Thunderbird Gold is truly wearing gold, and the Grove City Thunderbirds are wearing white today.
And don't worry, we love that organization. Talking to Banizak this weekend, and a good guy who runs the program, took over for Mike Farinelli, and he's done an excellent job too as well. It was a touch little pass there, Britt, one-hand touch. We have a couple collisions, one player going down to the ground and then one referee kind of having to use the boards to post up.
Yeah, they're both looking down at the surface there, Sean. I'm wondering if there's like a little bit of a water spill or maybe an oil slick area. We'll keep an eye to see if anything else progresses here, but maybe some surface issues.
As the rink was just put down, a long stretch pass comes to Britton for a cover. The surface was put in about still very new. We had some issues yesterday with some of the cutouts that was going around the boards. Excuse me, specifically as I'm trying to burp.
Well, it's that early morning Red Bull, Sean, about giving you wings. We got to come prepared. There's lots of good hockey here today. We got to get it all called.
As Cozen had a prime opportunity on the doorstep and couldn't connect as Britton gets it, but he's going to help follow up on it. Tried to go to a slot as Domenico now has possession. He gets swatted away by Dash. As Domenico's forechecked by Hetrick. He's going to skate out, and helping out was Cozen. And it gets swatted all the way back to center. Dash with the shot. It's in the air, and trying to swat it out was Hetrick.
Yeah, that stayed airborne for quite a long time there, Sean. He was eyeing it up, getting the bunt ready the whole way down, just missed on the swing.
As Senepol tried to give it back to Warner, couldn't connect as Dash is going to carry it in. Trying for a toe drag, an excellent poke check as Senepol is going to hold on to it. Gives it to Warner. It could be a 3-on-1, it'll be a 3-on-2 with a good back check from Cozen. Tough angle shot off the left leg of New. Intercepted by Domenico. He's going to give an outlet pass to Senepol. He's going to slow it down. He's got Smith with him. He just takes a shot, hits off the glass. Going to come back out, and it's going to be a reach for Smith, but Hetrick's going to take it over. He's working by himself against 3 gold Thunderbirds. He still has it, and Domenico pokes it to the corner where it's Hetrick and Warner. Now Cozen has it, trying to battle it out, trying to get it out, and finally gets cleared back in by Dash as Domenico picks it up.
Yeah, and that was a good little sign there, Sean. I know the Grove City fans back home will know the reference here, but Warner and Cozen going heavy into the boards there. Those two are definitely physical players for their respective teams, and a nice little tap on the butt to show, hey, buddy, we're friends. We're just playing hard hockey. That's a good sign by these two clubs.
As Warner does fall down, there was, while you were talking, an excellent opportunity for Senepol down low. Feeding in front for Johnson. Puck comes through. There's a lot of players colliding. I don't know if there is issues with the rink or everybody just playing hard against each other.
I think everyone's playing hard, Sean. Again, there's more than just points and hardware on the line here. There's bragging rights.
There's another shot misses wide as Copley's going to carry it through. Defended away by Pajak. Pokes it off his stick and it's going to set down where Pajak picks it up. Subbing in this weekend for the Gold Thunderbirds. He almost loses an edge.
And one of the things you can tell for sure whenever Pajak's on the rink is when he's on the rink because he's barking, he's chawing, he's laughing, he's joking around. He's a very vocal player on the rink.
Yeah, subbing up this weekend, playing on T5, helping give an extra pair of legs. Bounce pass off the boards to Domenico. Domenico's overseeing his options, looking for a feed down low, intercepted by Spencer. As Spencer's going to look to get it out, bounce pass, now comes to Johnson. Johnson's going to carry it in. He gets a shot off Britt with a save. Big rebound comes to Domenico's. He's going to skate it up with a 3-on-2 opportunity. Tough angle shot on New. Picked up by Rierick. Backhand passes. Johnson and Damon were racing for it. Pajak wins the race. Gives it across to Gian. Gian shoots it and gets on net for New. And I do apologize. I'm starting to call him by their first name instead of their last name. So that was Oliver with the shot.
Yeah, it's easy to do, Sean. We talked about, all of the great relationships that we built within this MIHA community, and the players and the names and the faces that we get to meet on just a personal level here. That's one of the perks of the job. We don't get to meet all of these cool people in Grove City. They're all over the country, and it's easy to start calling them by their first name because they're just one of the guys at that point.
As Eaton was trying to work it down low, Zacho's going to take it the other way. Oliver loses a helmet as he falls down. He heads to the bench. Domenico holding on to it. It's going to oversee his options. Now he's going to carry it on out. Looking for a long shot on net. New covers it up, finds it in the air. There's about 6:11 remaining here in the first period. We're working here on the clock issues, so for some odd reason, on our side it says the correct time and then it's stopped here, so we're going to try and get this fixed.
That face-off will be won back by the Gold, Sean, while you're working on that. We got Domenico up the near side, not able to get to it first as Zacho does. That shot's going to be fought off by Britton, and Domenico will take it the other way. Domenico up the far side, gets pressured by Dash as that shot's going to go blocker, and out, and another rebound by Eaton goes wide. I'll let you pick up there, Sean, as it looks like we got the score back up and running.
Tough angle shot on net. New sealing off the post, looking to get it out as Gilland is going to carry it up for the Thunderbirds, the regular Thunderbirds, poked away by Senepol. Chop that, now Eaton settles it down. Long stretch, goes past the stick of Dash, and Warner's going to go retrieve it. He's going to skate it on in. Shot on net, goes around Senepol, holding it in the zone, pressure there by Dash. Getting some help from Zacho, gets it to Gilland. He's going to carry it through the neutral zone right at center rink. Walks in on Pajak, shot on to Britton, and he goes for a cover.
Yeah, Britton's on his angles today, Sean. Look how high up at the top of the crease he is, getting ready to attack that puck coming in. Neither one of these teams willing to give an inch early in this game.
Yeah, I mean, both teams very familiar with each other, and they know maybe some of their tendencies as we have a face-off to the right of Britton in the gold zone. I mean, it's going to go all the way back down where Rearick's going to race after it. Chips it in for Kozin. Kozin off the boards to Hetrick. Hetrick trying to slow it down, and he's going to turn it over. An errant pass. It's going to lead to the gold. Gets it to Oliver. Oliver is going to carry it in, looking for a 1-on-0 opportunity, and nothing called. They're going to let the guys play. Rearick holds on to it. Shot hits Warner down low, and now Oliver is going to pick it up. Has Warner going to the net, defended by Spencer. Shot missing wide. As Pajak was pinching in, and now it's going to be Kozin taken away with the 2-on-1. And Kozin trying to go short angles. Pajak's going to take it away. Another big save. Pajak with a little curl pass to Oliver. Oliver is going to slow it down, drop it off for Warner, and now Kozin steps up.
Yeah, just a little bit of a miscommunication there, Sean. That could have been dangerous for the Goldbirds.
Gets up top to Senepol as they go off for a change. Looking to get it to Smith as he hops out. Rearick slows it down. That hits a stick down low, looking to get to Hetrick. Now Hetrick to Kozin. Kozin stick handling. He's got a couple people pressuring him, and it's going to be taken away by Smith. As Smith is going to carry it on in, but good back check by Kozin. Defended away by Rearick. Goes around the net where Oliver is going to retrieve it. He's thinking about going back up top. He's going to take a tough angle shot, and it's going to hit the ceiling and go out of play.
Yeah, no score to report here, Sean, but the opportunities offensively have been there. Both goalies doing a good job, and what I've noticed is there's been a lot of 2-on-1s in both directions. What that's telling me is the whole team is pushing up as a unit, and the whole team is falling back as a unit. It's a good job defensively. They just got to watch the breakouts.
Face off down. 2:26 here left to go. The winner of this contest will take on the winner of the next contest, which is the 9:40 matchup between the Buffalo Bananas and the Pittsburgh Shockwave in the T4B bracket division here in beautiful New York. And that game will be all the way at 2:40 later today. So some time. A redirection by Smith in front and couldn't get it past New. And now Copley's battling for it. Gets up top to Isacco. 1:56 remaining. Drops it off for Johnson. Johnson with a shot that goes all the way to the wall where Eaton picks it up for the Gold Thunderbirds. He's going to slow it down. Long stretch past the Centipole. He's going to walk in and take a shot, and that misses way wide. Almost took the head of the referee off, as that was probably about 10 feet past the actual net. Eaton pinching up, and it's going to be an opportunity here. Pajak swats at it. Dash slows it down. Dash is going to carry it in. And then a couple players miss, and he shoots it into Britton, and Britton with the excellent position there for the save.
Big save by Britton. Again, top of his crease, tacking that shooter. He's doing a great job here. Both goaltenders are. New had a great save on the opposite end and a good save on this end.
Face-off will be to the right of Britton. Eaton going against Johnson as maybe a little bit of smack talk there. Comes into the corner as he battles with Domenico. Around the net is Johnson on the far wall to Dash across. Dash at the top of the point. He's going to look for a feed in front, but Eaton intercepts and a one-hand poke as Dash falls to the ground. It's a 3-on-1 opportunity for the Gold Thunderbirds. Eaton carries it in. Looks to go for a rebound, and New with another big save as Dash is going to go the other way. Dash has Johnson with him. Saucer feed, and he couldn't get the shot off. He got some of it, but not all of it. As it's a battle for it, and Britton had a couple of excellent saves there as Smith is going to carry it out. 24 seconds left as Smith is going to drop it for Eaton, and he overskates a 3-on-2 the other way as this game is opening up with the final seconds of the first period underway. Azako goes back in. One-touch pass off the post. Domenico picks up the loose biscuit. Eaton carries it in. 7 seconds. He's trying to get around Copley. Couldn't. And Dash picks it up. Maybe one last shot. Couldn't as Domenico redirects it to prevent that. And what an excellent finish to the first period as we will be right back. Stay tuned with us here at Grove City Hockey. Thank you for watching. We are back here live as puck drop underway. As both teams look to switch ends. Holding on to it is Oliver as we're still scoreless in this contest. Oliver has it now again. Cozen losing an edge and Oliver's going to skate it up. He protects the puck, looking to get it in front. He had Warner on the doorstep. Spencer with the good poke, and Gillen's going to go the opposite direction. Two evenly matched teams here as winner will go to play in the championship. And a goal by Gillen against Britt as he worked from the left to the right and shot across his own body to get an early 1-0 advantage for the regular Thunderbirds in this contest.
Yeah, Sean, he just was a good job getting across the crease. Britton was tracking with him the whole way, and then he went across the grain and was able to beat him on the blocker side.
Back, he's going to look to pass it to Rierick. Rick fakes the shot. He's going to pass it down low for Spencer. They couldn't connect as Pajak picks it up. He slows it down behind his own netminder. And Centerpool is going to pick it up to look for the breakout. He gets around Cozen, and now he's going to hustle and bustle through all the way down. Takes a shot. It's going to go all the way to the corner where Gillen picks it up. As he had two players forechecking him, and Centerpool is going to retrieve it. And looking for a redirect in front was Warner, trying to feed it in low for Spencer to pick it up. It's going to come all the way back up to the point as Pajak trying to at least buy time for his team to get back and help back check. Spencer now is going to walk in. He takes a tough angle shot and an easy save for Britt. As honestly, I don't know how he saw that from our angle. There was multiple screens.
I was just going to say, Sean, you said easy save. That was not an easy save in my opinion. He had crossing traffic. It's one thing to have traffic planted in front of you where you can kind of see under an arm or between a leg, but when it crosses in front of you, you lose all sight of that puck on the way in.
Down low is carrying it on as Oliver's going to try to work it out. I said easy save considering how Britt made it look as Oliver looking to go backhand and missing past the post and wide, and now feeding across to Oliver. Warner is able to find him with an excellent backhand feed. Centerpool from the point, looking for another redirect as Warner's going to retrieve it. He's going to slow it down. Curl across for Centerpool, looking to get shot off, and what an excellent stick lift by Hetrick on the back end. Isacco now working it up top. Leaves it for Hetrick. Backhand feed to Dash, and he's all by himself, and a toe drag, and he lost an opportunity there as he skated it into the netminder. Eaton long distance shots, and he finds his way in the back of the net.
I don't know how that went in, Sean. New made the initial save, and it just kept trickling. It's like water seeping into the ground. It found a crack in a crevice, and it found its way in.
As a long-distance shot by Eaton as he breaks his scoring drought. I talked to him yesterday about that, in fact, and you can hear maybe a little bit of frustration. I think he's going to have a sigh of relief at the end of that one. Pass comes out to Domenico. There's one initially by the regular Thunderbirds, but a couple of players just missed it off the draw. Domenico leaves it for Centerpool. As we are missing a player for the goal Thunderbirds, Scott, or at least I haven't seen him out there, and of course we're missing one for the regular Thunderbirds, Amix. So both teams playing a little bit short-handed in this case, but it's still not bad. Centerpool has it. He looks to play his body and use it. It comes right to New, and instead of covering it up, he pokes it to the corner, and Copley's going to help him out.
Yeah, as you mentioned there, Sean, missing on defense for the White Thunderbirds, Amick is in the building and able to provide support to his team. Just on, he's got a lot of hockey in the bank. He has lots of experience, lots of knowledge. He can keep this team calmed down from the bench, and having him in the arena is a great sign for them.
It's been a good contest, and he's been around the game for a very long period of time, and we love having him in the organization. Face-off comes out, and battling for it was Johnson. Goes right to Britton, and he's just going to cover it up there.
Yeah, that seemed to just sit on the short side of Britton. He was like pawing and poking at it, just not able to get enough to get it under his glove. Eventually is able to find the puck and cover it up.
Face-off to the right. Domenico looking to get it to Smith. Smith is going to take it. Drop pass to Eaton, and it's going to be maybe a 3-on-2. Good back check from Eaton, but all by himself with Centerpool. Eaton had a beautiful saucer pass to him, and keeping possession is Smith. As he dances around two players, holds on to it, looking to drop it down low for Eaton. He's going to take his time waiting back door, and maybe playing around with it too much. Smith helps him out.
Yeah, you say playing around with it too much, Sean. The White Thunderbirds did an excellent job. Beautiful coverage on the goal cover. The crease was covered. Back door was covered. The White Thunderbirds dug deep defensively and were able to cover up all looks that he had. He had no choice but to stand and hold.
As a game of almost wits at this point, both teams, again, very familiar with each other, so trying to break some tendencies. As that comes out to Gilland, saucer feed to Johnson with the shot, and it goes right to Britton's chest. He had an excellent angle, and he was being very aggressive on that shot.
Yeah, Britton has been excellent in this game so far. One of his best so far this weekend. had 2 solid games yesterday, but he is just on a different level today.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked with him. He kind of jokes around. The playoff Britain comes out here, and Alex on the other side, and Mr. New has been a very good goaltender. He has championship caliber too. They're coming off of 2 tournament wins heading into this weekend, and like I mentioned earlier, securing a playoff spot in May. As Gilland holds on to it. No call there, and I think that was a good one. It looked like he just kind of fell and lost an edge.
And he communicated with the players, the referee instantly shaking his head on the look up by Gilliland on the trip. That way you don't have to have any questions. There's no argument. He knew that it wasn't a penalty and got right back into the play.
6:55 remaining here in the second in a 1-goal game, and between two Grove City teams here in the T4 division. We jokingly say that. Obviously, we have other organizations in MIHA that have faced similar. We mentioned the Detroit Revolution last weekend in the T3 division. Centering feed gets whiffed wide, and Oliver's going to carry it out, and he overskates. So Zacco picks it up. He's defended away by Domenico. 2-on-2. Trying to hold on to it, looking over his options. Backdoor feed looking for Kozin. On one against Dash. He puts it to it. What a toe drag maneuver, and just ran out of real estate. As Kozin now going to look to settle the puck, looking for a centering feed to Copley, and that hits a couple of sticks down low. Just playing it to safety was Domenico to Pajak, and he's going to just wrap it around the boards. It gets intercepted by Zacco on the far wall, defended by Oliver. Gives it back to Copley up top at the point, works it across to Dash. Feeds it to the slot for Zacco and the toe drag, and gets a backhand, just didn't get too much heat on that shot, and now carrying it the other way is Eaton. Eaton going around 3 Thunderbirds players. Backhand centering feed's going to come to Copley. Saucer across rink to Zacco on the near wall. Drops it in for Kozin, a good back check there. Right leg save by Britton into the corner while Domenico picks it up. He runs into Kozin as Zacco helps support. Slap shot on that hits a man in front. It's going to go the other way. Pajak now going to slow it down, drop it off for Eaton. Misses his stick as Domenico's helping. A couple of players just overskating there, and no penalty called on that one either, as both players are reaching for it. One-on-one opportunity and a goal scored. Was trying to look around to see what happened, and a shot that finds the netting past Britton, and it'll be 2-1 for the regular Thunderbirds.
Yeah, Zacco just rips this one high glove side. There was a little bit of confusion at center red, Sean, as 2 Thunderbirds from opposing teams were tied up there. They were getting untangled as that goal happened, so I understand a little bit of the distraction, as we did have another fiasco happening at that point in time.
And you can see kind of Warner patting Kozin on the back end to let him know there was no intent on that play, and the referees saw the same thing. Looking to feed it across, Warner against Hetrick. Hetrick trying to play up and defended away by Pajak, and Pajak pins it off. Looking for some help. Spencer jumps in, gets it to Hetrick. Another block shot in front. Spencer holding on to it. Eaton came pinching in, going to drop it off for Johnson, and he stopped up in a little bit of miscommunication. 3:46 remaining in this period. Johnson goes around Centipole. Johnson going to carry it in, goes to his backhand, and then gets a backhand shot off on Britton for a cover. I just want to take this time to remind you that the annual, or inaugural, not annual, but it will be annual, the inaugural ice tournament at the end of May, May 31st, June 1st, will be in Fraser Big Boy Arena. Go to MIHA.com for registration today. Should be an excellent time, Jake, as it will be the first ice event we put on, taking the aspect of the tournament style from MIHA inline to
hockey.com. MIHA has something to do with horses and something. It's really strange, but yes, we will have our first inaugural ice hockey tournament. There are still registration spots open, so it's not too late to sign up, but those are going rather quickly, so we want to make sure that everyone gets their chance to get their team in.
As Eaton curls around to Rick, looking to get it to Warner. Pajak throws it on net, a redirection in front by Centipole as Eaton picks it up. He's going to look over his options, trying to feed it down low, and now it's going to lead to a 2-on-1, but Pajak is in the netting and out of play. And it's funny you bring that up. I've actually had that problem multiple times. Well, when you type it in the Google search, too, it shows you both options, and both of them do say MIHA.com, but one will say the Michigan Interscholastic Horse Association, and the other one will be the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. So
yeah, we certainly are not racing horses on the ice. We will be playing hockey on the ice there, Sean.
I might make an argument because the speed of both of these teams has been excellent so far in a one-goal game, and you could say they're getting that horsepower up.
And you want to talk about speed, Sean. I guess my job as color is to add some insight to the play there, and there was a little bit more behind that puck race than just Johnson racing Pajak. Those two have had a friendly argument with me on multiple occasions of which one of those two is a faster skater, and that was a way to prove it. And look at that, Sean. It was a tie as it goes out of play.
Looking to get it across to Isakos. He was trying to get it on his back into the regular Thunderbird zone, the white Thunderbirds, as Gillen bounce pass, looking for Dash. He's going to have to slow up to meet the puck. Low give and go action is now Gillen's going to carry it on in. He's defended away by Centipole, hesitating, trying to create a lane, drops it down low, and what a save by Britton. Is holding on to his Centipole. He's going to look for Domenico, and pinching in was Dash to keep it in, but it goes all the way back to Centipole with about 44 seconds left. One touch pass to Smith from Domenico, and Centipole stick handling is Smith. And just maybe one too many moves as Dash is going to carry it on. It's a 3-on-2 the opposite direction. He walks in. There's good stick lift, and then over skating is, and there's going to be a penalty call. And it looks like it was going to be on number 9, Domenico, for a hook, as we'll see our first power play of the day with about 10 seconds left. So arguably probably going to happen with the beginning of the third period.
That's just what I was thinking myself, Sean. This is going to go into the intermission here.
So you can hear maybe a couple of the arguments from both sides as you hear the buzzer after 2. It is 2-1 regular Thunderbirds over the Gold Thunderbirds. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
We're back here for the conclusion of this contest between the Gold Thunderbirds and the regular Thunderbirds. Thank you for tuning in as we're starting here on a power play for the regular Thunderbirds in this 2-1 game here in Buffalo, New York. 3-1 or 2-1 is the score. Shot on net comes to Britton, fighting for his Johnson. He couldn't see it. He couldn't settle it down, and now a good scramble by the Gold Thunderbirds to gain possession now and just dump it all the way down by Warner. Join with me here in the broadcast booth, and we're working on a couple things here, but joining with me is Jake Drzinski. We've had a great game here so far, and we're looking to continue that. The winner of this game will go to play later at 2:40 against the winner of our next contest between the Bananas and the Shockwave. As Copley shoots that into the netting. He had a massive wind-up just for that to, I think he got a little under it. You're the golf expert. What happened there?
Well, you know, Sean, you say golf. On the ring, Copley said home run, so he knew that he duffed that shot and sent it over the fence and out of play. So we'll come right back to center.
A lot of similarities between the game of baseball and the game of golf, and I think we both can agree that whatever analogy you want to use, I don't think that was the intended result.
No, and we talked to Copley yesterday a lot about his shot. He is one of the higher scorers at Adult League and then comes to MIHA, and he just misses the net a lot. These players and the game changes from just beer league to travel hockey. It's a totally different sport. It's a totally different animal.
There's a shot on Britton as he saw that excellent passing by Copley to Kozin, and then an excellent clear by Warner to alleviate the pressure. There's about 10 seconds left here in this power play opportunity. As it's not been the most exciting, but when the shots have been on, they have made it work. And now a 3-on-2, a shot blocked by Warner from Kozin, and now Eaton picks it up. And you can hear them telling Eaton to eat it, and it's going to be in the feet of Kozin. He finally picks out. Tough pass to Rurik up top. He's going to walk and shoot. He misses wide. He's going to take a big rebound and a big bounce. Looking for the wraparound was Johnson, and he was denied by Warner. Warner's been just killing the penalties and killing the chances for the Gold Thunderbirds. Just excellent on the back end.
Yeah, Sean, from yesterday's games, Warner and Pajak were on a 4-on-2 for a good amount of the game yesterday. And that's just what he does well. He eats up pucks, he gets into the areas, he clears them, he doesn't mess around. There's no wasted time on the penalty kill for Warner.
There's a couple of players battle. It's Hetrick, Warner, and Domenico as they battle for it, and it gets thrown through the center slot where Eaton holds on to it. As you can hear the friendly competitive banter between that good battle from Warner and Hetrick. At least here in our vantage point from the broadcast booth.
Yeah, and again, most of these players practicing and playing together for a lot of years. There is certainly the banter, and we see that with a lot of other teams as well.
Britton tried to buy his team some time with the backhand saucer. Smith's going to pick it up. Fumbles with it as Gillen has it now. He's now trying to pin it up, and a good stick lift and pinch off, and now it's another foot race. And there's going to be a penalty, and it's probably going to be interference on Spencer because he came off the bench and didn't seem like there was anyone helping him, and he had to make a move.
It was actually the high stick along the boards here. That would have been Gilliland who caught Smith up high when Smith pinched in on that board play. Sonoba was just calling it dead off of the delayed call.
Maybe see here a timeout, possibly?
It does look a little odd, Sean, and both goalies heading to it is probably a good sign.
The clock is stopped here. We'll get this corrected for you, as there might be some other issues that they're trying to figure out. And maybe there's a possibility for even two calls, because I thought it was going to be the interference on Spencer from the nice little one-touch pass from Smith to himself.
Well, let's take a look here, Sean, because the referees are talking amongst themselves, but the players are not involved in that discussion quite yet.
There's 2 minutes on the board for the White Thunderbirds on that high stick from Gilland, so they have that call. And as more discussion goes on, see how it happens. As it looks like I think your assessment of the play was correct. And unfortunately, I don't know who called it, if that was the case. Face-off will be down in the Thunderbird zone. Smith wins it back to Eaton. He takes a shot, gets on new. Trying to clear it out with Spencer. And now Hetrick battling for it with Senepol. Senepol's going to stop up. He kicks it with the skate. And now it's going to be a 3-on-2 if he hurries. Backhand to Eaton and trying to settle it down. He plays the body shot, and he did maybe beat New in front for Senepol. Comes back to Oliver. Oliver's going to take a shot and glove save there. And again, it looked easy for Alex, but we talked about it. It's not an easy shot from that play.
Yeah, no, Sean, there's a lot of traffic there, and it's not necessarily even the visibility factor. We saw goals yesterday. It's the redirections that are available as well, stuff that even the best goaltenders in the world can't save.
As it gets worked up top to Ian, he takes another shot, and the rebound comes in front. Rierick is going to clear it all the way down where Britt plays it. One-hand pass to Eaton with about 55 seconds to go left on this power play opportunity. He's going to just take a slapper and look for Smith in front for a redirect, and it's going to get cleared all the way back down. Britton stops it up again where Oliver is going to retrieve it. Now Oliver here And again, maybe that has something to do with the talent. Now, nice hesitation move on Cozen. He's going to walk in and looking for some help there was Eaton. Defended away by Rick. Little one-touch pass to Oliver. Trying to go back to Eaton and defended by Rick. I believe that hit off his skate. Now battle for it, and it's going to be a one-on-0 opportunity for Cozen. Cozen all by himself. Tries to tuck in. What a save by Britton.
Huge save and a really good opportunity by Cozen. He was just able to get broken away free. Had a great look down low, but Britton was able to stop on the doorstep.
And what the tying goal going the other way. A 3-on-1 tic-tac-toe. There you go. As the Gold Thunderbirds tie it. An excellent save by Britton on a 1-on-0 from Cozen leads to the opportunity set up from Senepol to Eaton to Smith on the doorstep. And it's 2-2. Man, it's been an exciting game so far, Jake. We're all tied up now with 7:41 left to go. We're still unsure of who will win and meet the winner of our next matchup. Stay tuned with the Bananas and Shockwave contest. Puck's rolling on an edge and trying to stuff it home was Warner. Dash now has it. He's looking to get it to Copley. And now Warner trying to forecheck on it, and just both players swivel away. Dash to Cozen. Cozen finds it in his skate. He's going to stick handle. 3-on-3 action. Drops it off for Dash. Dash has it. Looking for Izako. Izako picks it up. Defended away by Senepol. One touch for Cozen. And just not there. Izako stick handling. Defended away by Warner. Help from Eaton. Is now Eaton's going to carry it in. Looking to get a shot off. He does in. That's in. And you can hear some screaming and frustration from one side as Gold is now on top, their first lead of this game. And an excellent shot there is beats New on the backhand, glove hand.
Yeah, there's a little bit of frustration settling in as time is not aplenty anymore, Sean. Just about 6:15 left to go. Both teams are still heavily involved in this game. Nobody is breaking away with it whatsoever. It is even.
Rick gets it to Gilland. Gilland stick handling. Defended away by Oliver. He's overseeing his options, and he's just going to take his time, gives the Rick back up top at the point. He's going to back skate, and he's looking for people to open up. He gets it down to Johnson down low. He's got Spencer with him. He cuts to the middle. Johnson with the shot in, just missing wide. And then battle for it and trying to tuck it in. Oh, and it just goes through the crease, and Senepol's going to carry it away to safety.
Yeah, Johnson has just missed on a matter of inches on a couple of really good looks so far this game. Not able to tuck it home, though, yet.
As Rick loses a stick, as Senepol shoots and he scores. Back and forth action as it's 4-2 Gold, and it's going to be a timeout here for the regular Thunderbirds as maybe a good call this. Man, they've had the opportunities, they just haven't been able to finish.
Yeah, and the floodgates are starting to open up here. This is a good time to get level heads and settle everything back down.
As we'll keep it right here, 4-2 contest between these two teams. Going into this, kind of give you the backstory. So the regular Thunderbirds lost 0-4 to the Fusion yesterday, and then won 10-2 over the Shockwave. In the opposite direction, the Gold Thunderbirds lost both their games 1-9 and 4-7, and what looks like lopsided contests, but I mean they were close in all of those. They lost one of those games to the Roller Jays, the number one seed in the T4 West bracket. They obviously won both their games. They're going to be going to Nationals in May as well, and then losing a 3-goal contest to the Bananas in a game that was pretty evenly played, and then just a little bit of chaos towards the end where Bananas were able to secure the victory.
Yeah, we want to thank the fans at home messaging in, and Mike Farinelli, we did not mean to offend your revolution. They just wearing the wrong colors. It's hard. This game is hard enough to call because of the speed, Sean, and we've seen plenty of that speed here today.
Face-off won by Warner. He's going to carry it on back, and we love the Revolution organization like Farinelli. We like Bonanzik. Or Banazak, I do apologize for the pronunciation here. It's early morning for us too, so Oh, and misplay there, and it changes. Oliver's going to carry it in, and last second shot, and Alex is going to save it and play it out. It's maybe Oliver being too cute on that. Spencer's going to carry it in. Fakes the slap shot, still has it. Goes to the backhand, trying to tuck it home, trying to find it was Johnson, and then it's going to get cleared all the way down to a mad scramble. Is another opportunity maybe lost there for the regular Thunderbirds.
And I've got to be honest here, Sean. I think there's a little bit too much time left in this game to be just dumping it all the way down the rink. Possess it for a second, then dump it down. If you're going for the kill clock approach, kill it the whole way.
As Warner pinches up, he's trying to get it out. He's going against Johnson. Warner still has it. Feeds it across for Domenico, but he wasn't there. Now Rierik's going to race with it to win the battle. He almost overskates it, but keeps it, gives it to Hetrick. Hetrick drops it down low, looking for Johnson. Defended away by Pajak. As Pajak's going to skate, looking, and he's just going to dump it down with 4 minutes remaining here in this game. And, I mean, you are right. I guess it's a personal preference. It's just, again, you don't want to get too lackadaisical in this where, you're giving up opportunities, but, I mean, time is a factor now. As Pajak again clears it all the way out and is forcing Kozin to race all the way back and retrieve the puck to settle it down. He's going to get some momentum through. He's going against one of his best friends in Donnie Eaton. He wins it, drops it for Hetrick, and just going through the mouth of the net. And he battles with Domenico. Both players trying to find it, get some help for Oliver as Oliver holds on to it.
Yeah, this is what I'm more so talking about, Sean. Just control it. Don't give the possession right back. Hold on to it for a couple of seconds and then get rid of it. 3 minutes is a lot of time to get 2 goals.
And looking for a long stretch pass as Eaton was creeping all the way back down in the defensive zone. Copley now defending. And gives it all the way back. Comes actually to Britton as Domenico trying to stop up. Gets it to Oliver. He's overseen his options, but maybe took too much time as Hetrick's forechecking him.
Yeah, and you have to if you're Hetrick. This is the time to be physical and get that puck back. You need to get a goal here within a minute or so.
Azako works it to Dash. Dash with the shot deflected. Azako slows it down on the near wall. Goes behind the net. Going to look for his options. Gets it to Dash. Up top at the point. Fakes the slap shot. Gives it right back to Azako. Looking for Copley, who's all by himself in front. Backhand feed to Britton and for a cover.
That was a good little series of events there by the White Thunderbirds. Getting a lot of shots on, and they did a good job possessing and moving that puck around.
As the clock is stopped, 2 minutes left to go. We'll get a correction here with the score bug, as we do apologize. A little bit of construction that's going on here at Amherst Arena. We couldn't use the normal internet connection. Shot on that big rebound, battle for with Azako and Warner as they're both trying to play it up. Trying to get it out. Spencer pinching in. Spencer trying for the backhand feed. It's in front and goes for a cover as 1:44 remains. As an excellent job there. I mean, just good hard work between Izako and Warner. And, man, I mean, both teams not taking it easy on each other.
I'm surprised that New is still in the net down on the White Thunderbirds end, and they haven't pulled him yet. It's kind of do or die mode right now.
There's a shot by Copley, a prime opportunity, squandered. Now a race for it between Domenico and Johnson. Izako pinching in, drops it off, looking for Smith. Copley has it. Now he overskates. New is on the bench. Rurik gets it to Spencer. Spencer looking to get it towards the net. It hits a couple of sticks down low as Izako picks it up. Izako stick handling, poked away by Domenico, and Domenico wins it, and he gets taken away by Izako as both players. Now turning and curling to Spencer. Spencer hits the post and out of play with 1:04 left to go. An excellent flurry of events. Johnson in the dot against Smith. Smith ties it up wins it back. Domenico trying to poke at it. It's going to come all the way over to the corner. Senepol's racing for it. Just clears it all the way down and just missing by a hair on the empty net with 53 seconds left to go. Johnson picks it up. Johnson's going to skate it all the way down. Going to look for a long shot. Hits Warner in front. Spencer was the screen down low. Isako has it now. Him and Smith are pinned up on the boards. Isako finds it. Gives it in front, looking for Copley. Copley has it and whiffs on the shot. Comes back through, and Smith is going to retrieve it. Goes around the boards. 27 seconds left to go. Copley to Isako. What a shot. Again blocked. Cleared all the way down. And now racing forward is Senepol. Looking to ice it with 16 seconds left. He grabs onto it. Can he get it to the net? Defended away by Copley. Forces the turnover. Rick, long distance shot looking for Johnson. Johnson for the rebound, hits the post again, and Britton goes for a cover with 2.4 left. And they're going to just say, call it. With 2.4 seconds left, a 2-goal victory win for the Gold Thunderbirds as they're going to look to go to the T4B championship game at 2:40 later today. They will take on the winner of our next contest between the Bananas of Buffalo and the Shockwave of Pittsburgh. Stay tuned. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back in live for this next contest in the T4B division between the Buffalo Bananas and the Pittsburgh Shockwave. The Bananas in the yellow uniforms against the Shockwave with just the black jerseys. Working from right to left is the Bananas, and then left to right will be the Shockwave as puck comes in on net. Deciding to play it out the last second was the netminder here. We'll get you the starting rosters here in just a moment. Looking to get a shot on that, gets deflected into the corner. The winner of this contest will take on the Gold Thunderbirds later today at 2:40. Coming into this contest, the Bananas were 1-1. Oh, an excellent opportunity and a great poke check there. Bananas lost 5-2 against... I do apologize here. We got a lot of Buffalo teams. They lost to the Revolution 4-5 and then won 7-4 over the Gold Thunderbirds. Here's an opportunity. Shot on, trying to get it out, and finally settled down. And then for the Shockwave, they went 0-1-1. They lost in a shootout to the Rollerodactyls, and then 10-2 against the regular Thunderbirds. And joined with me here in the broadcast booth is Jake Drzinski. Jake, how are you doing today?
Oh, not too bad, Sean. Just want to give a little bit of a clarification while this game is going on. The score bug, while the time is running, cannot be edited, so the Thunderbirds name is still on for the Bananas. We'll get that corrected at intermission when we can stop the clock here.
And starting netminders here for both teams. So I apologize, looking down at the rosters here. As we have a face-off down low. We missed a little bit of action here. There's a couple opportunities down low in front. And battling for it now is Brunka. He has the puck. He's defended Owen Nikwitz, and a shot on net for a cover.
Wave. Local Buffalo guy called up for this game to help sub in. And so he's doing a good job here so far this morning. And we appreciate you, Chris, not Scott. I always do that. I've talked to Chris about this. I work with a Scott Eldridge, so I always confuse the two names. Chris, I'm sorry. Good job there, buddy.
And he'll be playing later today in the T4A bracket with his Fusion squad. So he's doing double duty today, maybe hoping to help the Shockwave move on later. And we'll see how he does with the Fusion with their matchup. That's going to be... a little bit later here today against the Roller Jays at 12:10. And starting in net for the Bananas is Zachary Peterson, number 94. Brunka stick handling. He's going to shoot and scores. Goal glove side by number 28, David Brunka, for a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, and he just had so much space on the near short side here, Sean. And that's just a hard shot for the goalie to save.
I mean, it's a very talented roster for the Bananas there, and able to put that one past. You can't blame Eldridge for that, and we'll see how the the Shockwave respond. As now carrying it in is Kutzbach as he runs into Barker, and those both players talking and hopefully not some friendly fire there. As Nitkowitz gets a shot off, big rebound, and in the back of the nets. For a goal, the Shockwave respond to make this 1-1 in the contest.
Yeah, really good answer there. Good response, quick and timely. And it was just an opportunity there that sat forever in no man's land. The goaltender for the Bananas trying to get across, but just not able to seal the side. And a good goal there by the Shockwave to tie it up.
Face off down, back at center. As we're just under 10 minutes ago here in the first period, tied at 1. Barker drops it in down low. And now it's a 1-on-0 opportunity. Carrying it in on Eldridge. Shot, and what a save!
Yeah, Sean, if we take another look at that, that was just an opportunity that started at the opposite end of the rink, got going north very quickly. We had a wide open breakaway, and Chris just stands tall right at the top of the seams and seals that off. Really good effort there by the goaltender.
And number 98, Sager, maybe wanted to talk and get that opportunity back as he was all by himself. Deflected into the neutral zone. It'll be a foot race where Henry picks it up. He's going to slow it down. use his big frame of his to protect the puck. Shaking his hand as he was talking about maybe a hit on the hands there, nothing called. Couldn't see it. Always going to be comments and concerns with some stick checks. It's playoff Sunday. Is Wynot looking for a feed in front? Couldn't connect. It's going to get dumped back behind the netminder Eldridge as Medley picks it up. He's going to set up behind his netminder where Brunka is going to just lightly forecheck. He's got a swinging man with him. They crisscross. He's going to look to get it to him. That's number 92, Nitkowitz. Chop at it by Walnut. Back up top to Medley at center rink. Intercepted by Walnut. Gets it across. Looking to carry it on in. Gets a shot blocker save. Holding on to it is Gobleski. Toe drag move, couldn't get through. Nowak was the defender. Henry losing edge, and what a toe drag by Medley. I don't think could write it up any better than that. Shot on net goes past Peterson.
You know what I think's impressive about that move more so than just the toe drag, Sean, is I actually believe Henry went down to his knee on purpose to try to stop that puck. So the intent to be able to seal it with your puck, I'll let you talk through that one because that was a huge save on this end.
Eldridge is another opportunity for Nowak. He couldn't connect. As he's had two prime scoring opportunities there. There's two players on the back doors. Brunka and Henry were coming in to clean up any rebound that was there. But yeah, I mean, you're trying to stop the puck, keep it in the zone with any body part you can. It's just a hockey play.
Well, I guess more so my point is that toe drag by Medley was around someone who was intending to go down to a knee rather than just a loose body. So being able to have the wherewithal that defensive liability was coming and to react to it was just an excellent job by Medley.
Gobleski now drops it down low for Barker. Barker picks it up. Looking to get it to Nitkowitz. Touch pass goes past his stick. He whiffs on the shot. Walnut picks it up. Saucer feed from Henry to no pass. Gobleski feeds it up top to Ross. Looking to get a shot on. Couldn't connect. Going to go all the way back to the point. Pace of play slowed down. Nitkowitz now has it, looking for a touch pass. Good stick lift by Walnut to pick it up. He's got options, looking to give it back to Novak. Couldn't connect. 2-on-1 opportunity going the opposite direction. It's the Shockwave looking to capitalize. Shot on in the back of the net as they score.
Just a beautiful goal there, right over the blocker in the upper corner, and just an excellent finish for the Shockwave to get the lead.
As that was Gobleski with the goal. Be 2-1. As just trying to get that offensive pressure as Walnut was looking for Nowak on the back door and just couldn't get enough on the pass. And that led to that odd man rush. Peterson did all he could in that instance. Walnut has it. I mean, the Bananas are a championship caliber team. They've won a couple of them last year, including the T4 championship, one here. And now Nowak by himself looking to go backhand in a shot. Saved by Eldridge. He's had 3 great scoring opportunities so far, and he's going to go off for a change as he's maybe a little bit frustrated knowing Eldridge as they play here in Buffalo together.
I'm so glad you brought that up, Sean, because it looked like he mouthed the word Chris whenever he skated by. Like he was just frustrated that he had another save had happened by his buddy.
Suter, left-hand shot to carry it in, hits off the skates of Smith. Suter looking to get another shot off. Peterson coming out of his net, gets some help from Walnut. Puck was just sitting there and Barker pinches in. Barker trying to stick handle, backhand feed, just missing wide. And then playing the body, trying to kick it out with escape, but no one's helping either player out. There's no support from either team there. As the Shockwave are going to hold on to it. Was just trying to clear it out with his foot. Suter now defended away by Kutzbach. Suter with the shot, he misses the net. Kutzbach now with it, he's going to carry it in. Overseeing his options. Kutzbach stick handling. Whiffs on the shot. He's in the near corner. He gets his own little rebound trying to go up top to the point. Holding on to a Sager. Gets it to Brunka. Brunka, who has a goal for him, he shoots it and this is off the glass. Sager gets a rebound and then trying to get it through and couldn't connect. Bank pass off the boards, looking to go the opposite direction as Shockwave, losing an edge, and it's going to go in possession with the Bananas. Brunka, number 28, Brunka with the goal. That's his second as he ties it up for the Bananas. Face-off will come back out to center. Both teams a little bit slow to the dot here, maybe still trying to wake up here in this early morning contest. This was the 9:40 game. We got 2 minutes left here in the first period. 2-2 is the score. Goes all the way back to Medley. He's going to take his time and works it to Gobleski. Looking to give it back to Medley. One touch pass, looking for Nitkowitz. Taken away by Henry. Bank pass off the boards.
Yeah, it's a really quiet game here, Sean. You were just saying how it was a 9:40 in the early morning. Just a lot of feeling out, not a whole lot of excitement right now, as it just seems a little quiet.
Holding on to his Henry, now gets some help from Sager. And yeah, just not too many people here. Again, maybe it'll fill up here as the day goes on. There was a lot of fans that were here watching yesterday, and stick handling in. Maybe should have took the shot with Sager as he was looking for a Nowak on the back door. It's going to be a 3-on-2 now as Nikowitz drops it off. Gets a shot on that. Peterson with the blocker. It's going to get cleared all the way down as Nowak forechecking. Dropping it back down into was Nikowitz for Golbeski. And he's going to circle around his own netminder for a stoppage. He's going to wait for some changes here from his line mates. Get some fresh skaters out there with about 40 seconds left. This is Medley protecting it with his body. He's now going to carry it up. Works it across. Couldn't hit Nikowitz on the back door. Walnut stops up. Sager with it, gets it to Henry. Henry gets a shot off. That pit misses wide. Retrieve is Kutzbach. As time expires after one period, it is 2-2. We'll head to the second coming up after this quick commercial break. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
Welcome back in. We're here for the second period in this 2-2 game between the Bananas and the Shockwave. Face off down at center. And we're officially underway here. Coming up after this game will be the first championship game. A little bit earlier than expected, the Rastafarians will take on the Burners. As Henry goes to retrieve the puck.
A little homage to the fans back in Buffalo. I know we're here in Buffalo, but Henry's smiling as he goes to pick up that puck right into the camera. So it's nice to see the players interacting with the stream here.
Brunko works it across to Nowak, and a vibrant personality of Henry is, if you've been here throughout any weekends when they're playing, you can hear him yelling funny things from the bench, and he likes to have a good time, and all in good spirit of the game is a shotgun. Long stretch pass past the reach. Now Henry's looking to retrieve it. Goes right in front.
That was a dangerous play in front, Sean. That was absolutely uncontested. I don't think that was picked up by the Buffalo Bananas netminder at all.
And carrying it the other way is the Shockwave. Maybe some 2-on-2 stopping up is Barker. Barker with the shot hits a stick of Henry, goes into the corner on the far wall. Walnut now with it. He's going to go around the boards to Brunka. He's got both of the Bananas goals in this game. He stops up on the edge and works it across through neutral zone to Walnut. Right-handed shot, stops up. Looking for some help, no walk. He's going to stop up and drop it back to Henry. Just 2 minutes have about gone by here in this contest. And if you're interested in any memories of the weekend, like pictures, they will be on sale. We'll have those posted on our Facebook page, just Grove City Hockey LLC at gmail.com for pictures from this Buffalo weekend or any weekend during the MIHA season.
And those pictures will go on to championships coming up here in just a couple of weeks, Sean. Once again, we will have all 4 divisions at that tournament, and we will only be broadcasting one event. We will post the schedule that we will be broadcasting prior to the games, but we will have photos from the weekend as well.
Working back to Brunka. Nowak, they play catch. Defended away by Barker, now Ross. Looking to get it to Henry on the near wall in front of his own bench. He's going to turn around and shoot, and Eldridge with the save.
Yeah, I was able to see that the visibility was good the whole way into his chest, and he was able to gobble that puck up as it came in.
We're going to face off down. Looking to get it to Brunka. Backhand shot by Kutzbach, and it's going to lead to an opportunity here for the Shockwave. Nikowitz going to carry it in. Looks to get a shot, hits Peterson on the right leg, save. Defended away by Walnut. Kutzbach drops it down low. Intercepted. Carrying it in now, drop it for Nikowitz. And a good poke check. It's going to lead for an opportunity to go in the opposite direction. This is 3-on-1. Walnut now by himself drops it up for Kutzbach. He shoots, he scores. The Bananas regain the lead to make it 3-2 over the Shockwave on that goal set up by Walnut. And Kutzbach puts it in the back of the net. Face-off will be down at center. Walnut bounce pass off the boards, settling it down for Nowak. He tries to put it between his legs. He does. A crafty maneuver on the backhand, going all the way back and trying to settle it down now. Was Smith. So he settles it down, bounding pass off the boards. We taken away. Kutzbach, who scored the last goal for the Bananas, tried to get a shot off. Suter had his stick down. Hits the ref down low. It's going to stay in the zone. Looking for Smith. Tough angle shot as Eldridge is sprawling. Trying to find his stick as it got lost in the commotion. Norwalk now picks it up, right-handed shot, carries it through the neutral zone. 2-on-3. Toe drag maneuver, tough angle shot, and it's no good. What an excellent save there by Eldridge. Carrying it in, looking to get one hand on the stick. Peterson swats it away with his twig. Walnut now is going to carry it in. Gets defended away and looking to get out of the zone, but Henry picks it up. Henry carries it in, shoots in, deflected by Medley. The Kutzbach looking for a give and go maybe. They're able to connect, can't find it in his feet. Little touch pass, now going to go the opposite direction. 7:35 remaining in the second period. Stutter maneuver onto Peterson and a glove save for a face-off down low. Kutzbach has a couple of a goal. Brunka has 2 goals in this. Both of them are out there for this defensive zone draw. Hits right off those boards that you mentioned earlier in the game, and maybe for those who are just tuning in, I don't know if you want to explain to the fans at home watching about that door.
Yeah, so we had this happen in Fort Wayne, and it's a result of when ice hockey arenas get transformed into inline rinks. The Zamboni doors don't sit quite right on the inline surface. Because that ice is 1 to 2 inches thick, that door is offset up about 1 to 2 inches. So it leaves a lot of gaps, and it bounces funny for inline surfaces. We've seen it bite some teams in the butt earlier this morning, and it may be an issue further today.
As Barker, tough angle shot's going to come right in, looking for the tuck, and he couldn't connect. Peterson had the initial save. Now, some excellent passing there, trying to get it right to the slot. It's still in the skates. Can't find it now. It's a race for it. Going now with it. It's going to curl it off the boards as the Shockwave will retain possession. 2-0 shoots, he scores! Beats Pete the net as there's 3 banana defenders and someone got their stick on that shot.
Yeah, I'm not sure, Sean. That looked like it was a pretty harmless shot from the beginning, and then all of a sudden it found its way into the back of the net.
Believe that was Schaefer with the goal. It's 3-3 with 5:27 remaining here in the second period. Walnut now has it. Looks to get it across to Henry. Long distance shot on Eldridge, trying to poke out free, and it's in. Brunka gets his goal. That's his 3rd of the game as they regain the lead to make this 4-3.
Yeah, that was a quick answer, Sean. That didn't take long at all.
Face-off will be back at center. Brunka now with it, he turns it over. Now it's and defended away. Excellent by Noah. Brunka looking for a saucer feed for Walnut and comes out to the corner. An opportunity here for the Shockwave to maybe answer themselves on their own. Looking for a redirection in front. It's still there. Gets it in the back of the net. What an excellent rebound. And just good hand-eye coordination from Suter.
Yeah, Sean, if you watch this play develop, just see how he has to contort his stick at the very end. Shot comes across pretty harmlessly, but then sits in behind, and he's just able to stretch back and tuck it into the back of the net.
An excellent answer there, and with 3:42 remaining here in the second, we're tied at 4. Face-off won by the Shockwave. Medley works it to Gobleski. Intercepted by Brunka. Brunka's going to carry it in. Looking for a shot on net, and Eldridge sprawls out. Was stretching that right leg for an excellent save. Touch pass down low for Walnut. Looks over his options. Gives it in front to Nowak. He's going to curl back now. Looking over his options, drops it back. And Brunken now is going to carry it on in. Trying to get a shot off. He was getting harassed as he went right to the slot there. He's going to work it back up to Tessimer. Nowak picks it up again. This line creating a lot of opportunities here for the Bananas, holding on to possession. The Shockwave are just content of defending that middle and letting them skate as much as they want. Brunka looking for Walnut in front. That hits off a skate. Nikowitz now battling for it. And now it's going to be a foot race. One-on-one, won by Tessimer. And he's trying not to lose an edge. He's holding on to it still. Battle for it down low is going to get taken away. And now here comes Nowak. Goes around two defenders. Feeding it in front. Shockwave take possession. Gobleski holding on to it as his team changes. Gives it to Medley. Looking for a give and go in, just over skating. Off angle shot. Again, fed it down low for Walnut, taking his time, and what an excellent couple saves there by Eldridge. It's still loose and finally taken
How
away.
did that stay out of the back of the net, Sean? He was just all over the place making save after save, keeping this close.
Eldridge giving his team an opportunity as we're coming up on the battle for it. Now finally taken by the Bananas. Looking for a shot. That gets swatted away as Sager had it. Comes back out to Smith. Sets it down for Tessimer. Gets it for Sager. Sager looking to cross feed, slot feed. Again, attempts the same thing, just can't. Excellent body control and stick work there from Smith. Henry shoots it. That's going to be deflected into the netting and out of play. As there's about 8 seconds left, so I assume they're going to call this a period. And they do. They finally light up. Both teams are lining up. I don't know why, but anywho, we're going to move on to the third period. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We're back for the third period between the Shockwave and the Bananas. Waiting for the face-off. They're finally ready to go, and we're underway. Holding on to it is Barker behind his own net. But 14-minute periods here in MIHA action. If the score were to stay like this, we'll get a stoppage of clock with 2 minutes left to go, within 2 goals.
Sean, last week we talked a little bit about the point system to get us into playoffs. Let's talk a little bit about the front side of the system. A lot of fans have been asking how the draft works, how that process goes. You've participated in it as both a general manager and as part of GCH. Tell me a little bit about how that process does go.
Yeah, so I mean, for your tournaments you submit, and most teams always play 4 tournaments for that point fewer, but the points are based on games played, wins, and overtime losses. So you get 3 points for a win, 2 for an overtime loss, and you get 1 point for just playing the game. Obviously, that is to reward teams that win on Sundays. You're not guaranteed the same amount of games. You're all guaranteed 3, but some teams can play 4 and 5 games in a weekend depending on how you do on a Sunday. So for that point system, that's kind of how it breaks down. And so if you even lose a game, you're fine. But if you, say, win one on Sunday and get to that second game, you're rewarded for continuing to play and winning games when they matter the most. And for the standings, it does go by points and then winning percentage. So those are the 2 things you need to look at. And then if you want to keep on going through the tiebreakers, you can look at head-to-head, fewest regulation losses, and so forth. Working it back to Barker at the point. As Suter's just going to hold on to it as they all trade places, and maybe some miscommunication there for the Shockwave. Gets cleared all the way back down low with Walnut. Walnut wins the battle. Gets some help from Henry, and it's going to go the other way. Looking to stick handle here as Brunka picks up and Eldridge sprawling with a poke check there. Gets it to Nowak. He shoots. Rebound there. Groen picks it up. And now Barker's going to lead the charge for the Shockwave. Barker curls into the neutral zone. A little bit of 3-on-3 hockey. He makes a nice stick handle. Gets around 1, but can't get around 2. Gobleski reaching it for a poke and misses. It goes to Walnut now. 1-on-1. He shoots it in. Eldridge with the save.
Yeah, he's playing big for the Shockwave right now. A fill-in goalie for this team this weekend. And, man, he's standing tall for the boys.
So we'll have a face-off down to the left of Eldridge and net here in the defensive zone for the Shockwave. One back as Medley holds on. He's going to carry it through, looking for a touch pass, and that gets redirected into the netting and out of play. Face-off is actually going to get pushed back out the center.
Must not have been tipped on the way in.
Or at least tipped by the wrong player.
Yeah, fair enough.
If it was tipped by defensive stick, it would have stayed in the zone, but because it was an offensive stick, it comes all the way back out the center. Brunka holds onto it, works across the Walnut, looking for no walk. He's going to look to settle it down and now carries it on in. Cuts the slot, shot on net, big rebound. Walnut again can't stuff it home.
Big save by Eldridge again.
There's been plenty of opportunities here for the Bananas, but Eldridge has been excellent in net for the Shockwave, and they've gotten 4 on him so far, but it doesn't feel like that. The tone is definitely different. Comes in front of Walnut, trying to stick handle it through. Gets defended, and Nikowitz is going to take it out. He's going to stop up and just dump it all the way back down for Globeski. Stops up behind the net, works it for Medley. Looking for 2 players collide, trying to stick handle and just chopped out behind the net. Shockwave possession still as Medley has it. Fed in through the slot. Couldn't get a shot. Opportunity off. Couple of banana players dropping to a knee to take away the shooting angle. Medley now shoots it off the glove hand of Peterson. Backhand opportunity. Medley keeps in the zone, takes behind the net. Wraparound feed. Backhand opportunity to Peterson. And it goes for a cover.
Yeah, it seems like something is just about to happen. The climax of the game just keeps building up and building up. Next one to score might be the one to walk away with the W here, Sean. Time is starting to run out, and this is a 4-4 game. It's anyone's at this point.
Yeah, and after the first period, it was 2-2. We get to the second period, it's 4-4. I mean, both teams have been in a deadlock all game, just trading chance for chance. An area pass, looking for Walnut. Walnut's going to win it over Barker. He stops up, he tries for the toe drag. Now he battles along the boards. Gets some help there for a no walk. Drops it off for Henry. Henry loads up and shoots. And it goes for a cover. Eldridge had it right in between his legs. Walnut was battling in front for a deflection. Face off one. Henry dumps it back down low. Taken away by the Shockwave. Pass intercepted by Henry. He goes around one, then two. Looking for the rebound. Can't get it. Smith now trying to hold on to it. He does. His Suter is forechecking him. Gets to Henry. Now it's going to go by Goring. Goring now leading a 2-on-1, but a good back check by Walnut. Suter can't get it out. Reaching forward is Barker, and Henry's playing with it. He finally is going to alleviate some of that pressure and gets it to Nowak. Nowak holding on, he stops up, he's defended away. Looking for Suter now. Bank pass off the boards, he's going to pick it up. One-on-one opportunity, he's going to shoot, and left leg saved by Peterson, goes into the corner. Coming up on 6 minutes left to go is Brunka, who's got multiple goals, feeds it for Nowak, and he probably wants that one back. Works it across to Barker now. Barker looking for a tip in front. One-hand swat at it, and it's going to be blown dead.
Yeah, Peterson does a good job of just sealing that goal post. Suter was right on the doorstep looking for the loose puck, but there was no loose puck to be found.
5:32 remaining. 4-4. Winner of this game will go to take on the Gold Thunderbirds later today at 2:40. Dropping it, and Brunko almost in skate, looking for a touch in front. Brunka picks up his rebound. No walk now, drops it down low. That hits a stick. It's going to go to Henry. Henry going to keep it in the zone. He's going to stick handle and protect the puck. Try this stuff at home.
They're going to wave this off, Sean. They're explaining that he was pushed in by his own man. They're going to call goaltender interference. Not a call, but just wave off the goal.
Yeah, more or less because Eldridge couldn't play his position. So that goal is waved off. 4:30 remaining here in the third period. Still 4-4. Nitkowitz now looking for it, trying to keep it in his Brunka. It's going to be an opportunity going the other way. Chopping for it, and it goes out of play.
Yeah, that's a smart move by one, develop. Just get rid of the puck, take a face off.
And I'm going to say it went off a Shockwave player, so it's going to go back out to center. Henry has it now. Toe drag, looking to protect the puck. Battle in front. He's going to curl back, goes all the way back up top to the point of Brunka. Henry with it now. Gives it back to Brunka. He's got a lane looking for a redirect. He got a little of it and he scores. Number 98 Sager with the goal.
That one's going to count. That's just a grindy goal. Get right into the mixer, get that loose puck, and put it in the back of the net.
5-4 with about 3 minutes left in the third period. An excellent passing display, and not much Eldridge could do there as he made the initial stop. It went right to the stick of Sager, and he was able to slow it down while he was out of position.
But, Sean, we've read this book before. This game has been a game of quick responses and quick answers.
Gobeski now, hesitating. Defended away. And the last goal scorer, Sager, was able to create that opportunity. It's going to hit the netting and go out of play. Do believe that was off a Shockwave stick, so it'll stay in the offensive zone. 2:25 remaining in the third. And should be a timeout here called by the Shockwave. So we'll have a stop clock here with 2:13 left to go. We'll keep it right here. Stay tuned with us. After this game will be the Rastafarians taking on the Buffalo Burners. Two Buffalo teams going to go at it. And then following that, we'll see some T4A action. So stay with us here in the broadcast here in beautiful Buffalo, New York. There's some argument, Jake, about, well, you know, what the actual real New York is. You have New York City, but not located in the actual state of New York, and Buffalo kind of taking on that mantle.
Yeah, there's one thing for sure, Sean, that anyone you talk to from Buffalo is definitely prideful of this town and this city. So they have a really devoted loyalty to this town.
And it's an excellent hotbed here of hockey. They do have the Buffalo Sabres here locally, the NHL team, and obviously they've had some of their struggles over the years, but it hasn't seeped into the inline. A lot of great inline teams here. The Bananas are one of them. We'll see an all-Buffalo matchup in the T3B championship here. Maybe just a little bit of home cooking. So face-off to the left of Eldridge. One forward, and Brunka is going to hold on to it to take possession. Gets worked back up to Henry. Henry holding on to it, works it back to Brunka. Sager now has it. He's going to curl back. Sager defending away. Gives it to Kutzbach, and he couldn't stuff it home.
What a great save by Eldridge on the back door. Just seals that side perfectly.
And Kutzbach pinning it up against the boards. Looking to hold on and kill some time. Getting some help. That gets worked back up top for Henry. Gives it to Brunka. He's going to skate all the way back. Saucer feet on the near wall, and they just dump it down. I think he was expecting Kutzbach to be in the same wall there. They're going to pull the netminder as Eldridge heads to the bench. 5-on-4 action, empty net. Barker is the one who hopped on. Works it across for Suter. He gets it over to Schaefer. Globeski now to Barker, and that goes past his reach. He's going to go all the way back and race for it. 45 seconds left to go here. Soft pass off the boards to Schaefer. He's going to carry it in. Fakes a shot, gets one over to Globeski, who gets a shot off. And him and Henry are battling for it. Poked away with an empty net. Sager going to look to ice the game. And he does. That will do it. As the Bananas going to add a 2-goal advantage here with 23 seconds left. Face-off will be back at center. Face-off down, Medley drops it. Walnut now, trying to just clear it out. Oh, Oh no, an unfortunate play by Aldridge, and he just kind of hangs his head. Sparker has to get back. And they're going to let that go. So final score 6-4. The Bananas will go to the T4B Championship. Is an excellent performance there between the Bananas and the Shockwave. We'll be right back. You'll see the next contest, the T3B Championship between the Rastafarians and the Buffalo Burners. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back to Buffalo for this MIHA matchup between the Buffalo Burners and the Buffalo Rastafarians. My name is Brandon Britton. Thank you for joining our MIHA broadcast. We have the early play as the Burners take control. The Burners yesterday lost their first game 5-2, and they won their second game 5-4 in a shootout for a 1-1 record. And we'll see if they can get something going today. Joining me on the broadcast, we have Matthew Flannery. Flannery, what can we expect from this matchup?
I think you're going to expect a lot of speed from the Burners. I think they showed it in all their games this weekend. They're here to show their legs, and on top of that, they're here to add skill with it. So they do have a pretty Rastafarians. They got to play a little gritty. They got to annoy the Burners. Don't let them play their style. Sink into the middle. Just keep them outside. Get your chances going the other way whenever you can get that loose puck.
And the goaltender will leave it behind the net for the Burners. They'll look to set up a breakout. As for these Buffalo Rastafarians, they lost their first game 9-1 yesterday to the Henny boys, and then they won their second game 3-2, also for a 1-1 record, 2-9 on the season. Comparatively, the Burners are 8-5 on the season. And the puck comes around the boards. A couple players for the Rastafarian goes down, and the Burners take it back the other way. Here they go. They have it down the wing. And a pass towards the center, backhand pass, and one more backhander, and it doesn't connect. Too many passes. Now taking it, the Rastafarians. They head man and work out wide. Here go the Rastafarians the other way. Mason Lebowski with the puck. And it's going to be twisted back towards the zone where Fazio can go pick it up. Fazio stops up behind the net. Moves it to the near side. That's going to be Nick Smith. And they'll work it out. Shot on goal off the butt end of the goaltender for the Burners. And here's a steal, a turnover. The Rastafarians coming back the other way. Shot on goal, they score! Fazio from in front of the net. And the Rastafarians are off and running in the Battle of Buffalo.
That's what you got to do, but you got to take your chances whenever you can get them. Shots early on, that's a good way to start this contest.
And a big goal there, the steal, the 2-on-1, and then capitalize on the opportunity. And this face-off one to the Rastafarians. They'll chip it as far as the blue line, and the Burners pick it up there. D to D they go. Turning out of a check, the Burners come back the other way. And skating to the outside now. Shot on goal off the outside of the cage. The pass out to the near side, and the Burners move it back to the point. Looking up now, the Burners move it back across rink one more time, making a move. Coming to the net, they score! And the Buffalo Burners tie it up on a beautiful feed. It's going to be Zach Klein, and it is 1-1.
I think patience was key there on that one. They had a lot of movement on the outside. They didn't see anything at first. After a few touches going around, they decided to take their look coming down the middle there, and it worked out for them perfectly.
And the Rastafarians with it again. Here's Fazio trying to get it back. Fans on a shot. It's taken over by the Burners. Back skating with it. Now head manning. Here they go. And taken away, it's Matthew Alien. Alien, same boards, up to Fazio again. Fazio skating in, cuts to the outside by the goaltender again. And worked on back, the Burners have it again. Pressure coming from the Rastafarians. It's going to be moved over and taken again. Here they go. It's Alien, around the outside. Tries to feed it in front. It's broken up. The Burners regain control behind their net. And skating, slowing the play down. The Rastafarians make some changes. And it's going to be moved to the near side. Out of the reach of the intended receiver. Here's the Rastafarians taking over. And it's Ryan Crapo with the puck. And the Burners pick it up. Here they go the other way with speed. Across the middle, and trying to make a move. It's taken away. Here goes Brian Sokolowski the other way. Shot on goal is turned aside by Shane Irwin, and now it's going to be the Rastafarians with it again. Behind the net, they have it. Trying to work it out in front, and a good defensive play there to not allow a shot against by the Burners. It's going to be taken now, protecting nicely. Here's the Burners coming back the other way. And it's going to be moved to the far side. Cutting to the outside now. The Burners have it. Nice protection feedback through, and it doesn't connect. It's going to be controlled at the top now. And into the middle, shot on goal. Turned aside by Powers. The rebound squibs to the near side and gets cleared out by the Rastafarians.
That's what you got to do, but you got to get gritty right there in the middle and make sure they're not getting those easy chances right down the center.
Now it's going to be Zach Klein with it again. Out to the near side across. 3 men strong. Here they go. Here's a guy in front with the opportunity. He couldn't take the pass. And they're working on back into their own zone. The Burners have it. Nice pass to the far side. It's going to be number 9. And stopping on a dime, picking up the puck is Andrew Avino. Avino maintains control, protects nicely. Protects, trying to make a move. Nice skating maneuver. It was slick, and unfortunately he falls down and loses the puck. Now it's going to be Crapo going back the other way for the Rastafarians. And he feeds it into the middle. Shot attempt on goal, saved by Irwin. And the rebound picked up by the Rastafarians. They'll move it to the near side. Backtracking towards the neutral zone. They go to pick it up. Cross rink. And back through. But it doesn't connect, and the Burners will pick it back up. Here's the Burners delaying. Moving it across. And recollecting. They'll sit behind their own net for pressure. They spread out, and as does the defense. It's going to be brought to the far side. And back across one more time. And shot on goal, save off the post. And the rebound is there, and shot into the mesh. The puck flipped up on the on the shot attempt on the far side. That would have been Kyle Pelzinski.
Yeah, we had a front row seat to that one. The post was his best friend on it, right off and out.
Fortunate bounce there for Powers. Nevertheless, we'll get the face-off here at center. And the Rastafarians pick it up the other way. Here they go. Shot off the end boards in the corner. And now here go the Burners. And they'll collect it on the far side. Stopping up, overskating the puck. It's now collected by Matthew Alien, who chips it off the boards. And here go the Rastafarians the other way, trying to make a move. And it's broken up by the Burners. Alien in there battling for it. Slap shot! And it hits something in front and now bounces where the Burners can take over. Here go the Burners back the other way, one-on-one. Cross drop, save made by Powers. The rebound carried behind the net. And trying to work out in front, the Burners will settle to go to the outside. Maintaining control. And now back. Looking, they have a guy in front, can't get it to him. Deflected by Alien and knocked out of harm's way. And the other way, here goes Lebowski again. He overskates, and then Alien collects. Matthew Alien sends it across. It's out too far for the intended receiver. Picked up by Ben Madaffery. And it'll be walking into the middle. Delaying, looking for an option. A couple players crisscross, and they'll work it on back to the point. Cutting across into the outside twice. The Burners looking for an opportunity. Klein has it knocked off of his stick. And here goes the Rastafarians the other way. It's going to be Brent Beck. Beck to the outside. Protects the puck nicely. Following on is Alien, a shot. Good save by Irwin. The rebound flutters to the corner. And it's going to be Alien maintaining control. He tried to skate and then feed it back to the other side, and it didn't connect. I think he was looking for Militello on that play. And it's going to be taken back the other way by the Burners. Fazio defending well. It's going to be battled for and won back to the point. The Burners will make a move as they maintain control. Banked off the near side boards now. Crossing inside, outside. Here they go. The Burners backdoor feed, and they score. A beautiful goal. It's Ben Madaffery, and it is 2-1.
Yeah, there's not much more you can expect getting a nice side-to-side pass, getting the goalie trying to go across the crease like that, making his life difficult. That's just an excellent play, an excellent shot there.
And this one's won by the Burners. Taken away by the Rastafarians. Trying to feed it back to the outside, and it doesn't connect. And here's an opportunity, a shot save made, and the rebound collected in the corner by the Rastafarians. They score. It hits something in front of the net, and the Rastafarians answer right back. We're tied at 2. 2:40 remaining here in this first period. Here goes Fazio and chasing the puck. Klein muscles him off on the boards. And it's going to be Klein spinning up a pass up the boards. It's taken away by the Rastafarians. They'll try to feed it across. And it won't connect. The Rastafarians pick it back up. It's going to be Dominic Militello stopping behind his own net. He looks up. He has Fazio to his left. And another player coming across to the right. Bank pass off the boards is taken. And here go the Rastafarians trying to get the corner. And unfortunately for them, it's taken away by Zach Klein. Klein plays Madaffery up the middle. And Madaffery cuts. And Klein takes the puck. Moves it to the outside. Trying back through the seam. They got a guy coming to the front. He can't control the pass. The Burners keep going to that play where they have the guy sneaking in on the backside and unable to get the pass through so far, unable to thread the needle.
Yeah, they play an excellent third guy in. That defense just sneaking right in, creating that odd man opportunity for them.
Here go the Rastafarians. Militello moves it down low, and it gets broken up by the Burners. Here they go. They have numbers. The Burners come back the other way. Skating, shooting it off the blocker of Powers, and then out of play. Great save.
Yeah, I think if you're Powers, you definitely take that, getting it out of play, giving your team a little bit of time to reset after that last one.
And make sure to like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We are close to hitting 1,500 subscribers and could use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey on YouTube, click the thumbs up, and subscribe. Grove City Hockey, growing the game. And it's fed back through, taken away by the Rastafarians. It's going to be Brent Beck with it again. He looks to cross rink headman, and it's going to be broken up off the ceiling, and we'll get a whistle. Get the face-off back at center again.
Teams don't seem too concerned to get a last-second rush on this one.
It's going to be battled for, and here's Madaffery coming back the other way. Madaffery shooting one, and it's gloved by Powers. So after one period of play in the Battle of Buffalo, we have a 2-2 tie between the Rastafarians and the Burners. We'll be right back with the second period. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to Buffalo Northtown Center, where this matchup between the Buffalo Burners and the Buffalo Rastafarians resumes. We're tied at 2 after 1. And here's the Burners on the opening possession. They'll work it back. It's going to be Zach Klein carrying through the neutral zone. He looks up, and he's going to play a drop pass. They'll try to play the 5-foot game, and it's going to be broken up by the Rastafarians. However, worked back as far as the red line, and it's going to be controlled and sent across. The Rastafarians have it. It's Kyle Pelzinski. He plays it up the near side, and they'll go back across. Sending it back to Kyle Pelzinski, and he shoots. It's on Powers. The rebound, he smothers. Good pad save there, and he'll slow things down. Calling all ice hockey players. Join us at Big Boy Arena May 31st and June 1st for our inaugural MIHA Ice Hockey Tournament. Spots are limited but still available, so sign up today. And we have the Rastafarians coming back the other way. They send it across. Here they go. Shot on goal. Blocker save by Irwin. And it's going to be battled for on the near side. Lebowski was in there looking for it. Eventually the Burners win the battle. And it's going to be collected again. Here goes the Rastafarians. And shot goes over the net. It's going to bounce off the glass and then be banked back, and the Burners will settle things down. Sauced across. Here they go. And they play it to the far side, or the near side, as Medaffery, and a shot is waffle boarded away by Powers. It's going to be collected again by Lebowski. He sends it over, and here go the Rastafarians. Skating over the middle, sending it to the far side. It's Crapo, and a centering pass goes off a leg and flutters through the crease. It's going to be Crapo with it again. He cuts to the outside, battles for it there. They jam up along the boards, and Crapo has the puck still. He'll work it back to the point, and now down to the far half wall, shot on goal, patted away, and diving to poke check it and sweep it around the boards was Irwin. And it's going to be Crapo with it again down low. And they feed the middle, shot save made by Irwin. Crashing the net was the Rastafarians. They couldn't bury it. And now the Burners come back the other way. Over center by Powers. What a play that was. 11 minutes remaining here in the second. And face off to the left of Powers. It's going to be battled for as they jam up along the boards. The Rastafarians come away with it. They're going to move it out. Here's Alien down the wing. Alien on the outside, making a move to the middle. It's knocked away from him by the Burners.
Just a little too much out of his reach. I like the attempt there. That was a nice move.
And here's Avino going back the other way for the Burners. It's knocked away from him. Alien follows up with some pressure, and it's sent back to Pelzinski. And a long toss on. Here goes the Burners. Medaffery a shot, and it goes off the glass. It's going to be followed up now by Tyler Arnold. Arnold jumps to the outside, walks in front, shot off the shoulder of Powers, and it goes in. 3-2 Burners. The shot Powers got a piece of, but not enough, as Arnold was flying and capitalizes coming down the wing. 3-2. Face off. One back by the Rastafarians. They'll spin a backhander across, and it looked to break things out. Goes to the far side. That's Alien. Alien zips it across. And now it's going to be making a move now is Nick Smith. He doesn't make the move successfully, but nevertheless the Rastafarians bring it back the other way. Here they go. Twisting a pass, doesn't connect. It goes off the end boards. And now overskating. Here's an opportunity. Aliens trying to battle for it, and Pelzinski wins it away. Aliens still pressuring Pelzinski. Pelzinski winds it around. Battled for there. Here's the Rastafarians with it. Trying to Brian Sokolowski. They'll send it all the way back. Here goes the Rastafarians with it. It's Brett Beck picking it up. And he'll carry over the center dot. Cuts to the outside now. Sends it on back. Shot on goal to the outside of the cage. Unable to stash it home was Alien. And here's Klein trying to carry through. He's around 2 Rastafarians. Cuts to the outside. Picks it back up on the backhand looking for Arnold. It doesn't connect. Here goes the Rastafarians the other way. Shot blocked by Avino. It's going to be Tyler Arnold picking it back up. The Rastafarians are changing behind the play. Arnold sends it to the near side. Klein goes across. It's Madaffery. He has Avino in front. He's looking for him. He gets to him. And a shot on goal. Turned aside by Powers. The rebound goes around the boards. They collect it, sweep it back under the net. And then it's going to be Avino trying to walk into the middle. Broken up by the Rastafarians. They'll head man. Here they go. And cutting to the outside. Shooting one back through. It goes off a body. And eventually the Burners will win back control from Crapsey. So these Rastafarians have Crapo and Crapsey.
Yeah, I don't envy you getting all these names, having to prevent all the mix-ups.
And a power move to the net, and that's Tyler Arnold scoring again. Just over 7 minutes remaining. A nice power move to the front, and he beats Powers. That should make it 4-2. And face off at center, won by the Rastafarians. It's Fazio, and his pass eludes the skate of the intended receiver. It's going to be sauced across again. Madaffery throws it back the other way. And a shot on goal by Klein, and Powers gets a piece of it. And it'll be out of play. Pictures are available at the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or a team package, we've got your back. Just reach out to Grove City Hockey LLC at gmail.com or follow us on Facebook to place your order. Oh yeah, want to skip the trouble? Season packages make it easier than ever. Order today. And here's the Rastafarians bringing it back the other way. Fazio, and it's sticked away by Irwin. Fazio collects the rebound, and he's battling for it. Avino gives him a nice push, and walking to the middle, a shot, and smothering it was Irwin on the nice move off the boards by Fazio. Irwin's been strong in this one. We'll have a face-off to his right. Here goes Klein. Klein picks up speed. He sends it over. It's going to be Tyler Arnold. He's going through and trying to cut across, but it's knocked away by the Rastafarians. Here goes the Rastafarians now the other way. Over the red line, 3-on-2. And a shot attempt goes off a stick and flutters wide. It's picked up again. He backhand feeds it to the other side. And back through one more time. Collected off the boards now. The Rastafarians have it. As they try to use the width of the rink, now they'll use the length. And going back for it is Ryan Crapo. Crapo coming up. He sends it to Fazio. Fazio walks towards the middle. Banks it off the boards. It's going to be shot on goal and turned aside by Irwin. The rebound collected by the Rastafarians. It's Near. And Austin Near turns it over. It's going to be Tyler Arnold bringing it up now. He feeds it through. It's chipped up and out of play off the mesh.
Well, we do have a stoppage in play. I do want to apologize to the viewership with the all the disconnections here. We're unfortunately on a Wi-Fi compared to a wired network that we usually try to do. So we do want to apologize about that because I know I'm trying to mitigate a lot of headaches on our end. So appreciate you for bearing with us on this one.
And it gets broken up. And here goes the Rastafarians the other way, trying to make a one-hand on the stick move was Mason Lebowski. And now it's going to be sent on back, and Tyler Arnold will stay put behind the net for a minute. He works it out to Klein. Klein delays in. Nice puck protection move there as he walks through. and it's worked back as he gets stymied. They send it back to Arnold. And the Burners pick it back up. They send it across. Here they go. Arnold trying to get speed. He loves to get that outside corner if he can get it. And it's sent on back. Klein has it at the point. Klein works it across. The Burners still have it. It's going to be set and tried to control was Pelzinski. He's pressured by Fazio. They battle for it, and Pelzinski gets it back. And however, momentarily, here's an opportunity for the Rastafarians trying a shot, and it doesn't go. Fanning on it was the Rastafarians. A pass is intercepted by Lebowski. He tries to work it in front. It's broken up by the pass. And here's Lebowski pressuring. He works it up. Here goes the Burners on the breakout. Tyler Arnold has it on the right side. Arnold trying to make a power move. Goes around the net. Wraparound attempt, and he doesn't go. He still has the puck, and he sends it to Klein. Klein cuts to his left. Again, to his left. Works back through. A shot on goal. They score! From in front of the net, Klein makes a play, a backhand dish. And it took 3 tries, but they get it by Powers, and it's 5-2.
Couple minutes remaining here in the second period, B. That's a good position to be putting yourself in, up 3 goals.
And the Burners starting to take over this one, starting to light this game on fire, if you will. And here goes Pelzinski. He chops at it and sends it across. Works back over. Pelzinski again. He'll work it, and pass is intercepted. The Rastafarians bank it off the far side boards. Stopping up, looking, working it on back. And now it's going to be the Rastafarians controlling up high and trying to make a move to the front. A shot is off the outside of the cage. Here's the Burners picking it back up. They got pressure, and they'll send it over to Medafri. Medafri collects, and he shoots one. It's knocked down by Powers, and he smothers it. Good save there by Powers.
Yeah, that's a good way to settle in at the end of the period here with about a minute to go, just trying to hold it down, making sure another one isn't put in.
Face off to the right of Powers. They'll send it on back. Here goes the Rastafarians slowly bringing it up. They'll skate across the middle. Up high, they send it back to the far side. And across, the shot attempt diving across was Irwin, but the shot never got through. Pelzinski has the puck. And it's going to be sent over the middle, but stolen away by the Rastafarians. They'll send it across. And a shot on goal, saved made by Irwin. The rebound swept towards the net again, and Irwin saves it. It's going to be Militello. He sends it on back off the boards. Powers controls the puck. Plays it over to the official as the horn sounds, and that's the end of the second period. So we'll be right back in Buffalo with the third period of this one. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to Northtown Center here in Buffalo as we have the third period of this matchup between the Burners and the Rastafarians. And players get lined up. Irwin takes the crease on the far side. And here we go. It's one back, and going back for it for the Rastafarians is Nick Smith. He stops up behind his net. Keep it calm here early. They'll send it over to Neer on the far side. Austin Neer brings it over the dot and then sends it on back. Here goes the Rastafarians trying a shot on goal. Pad saved by Irwin. The rebound's in the corner and they battle for it. Avino in there for the Burners. Avino wins a battle, sends it too far for the intended receiver. It comes back where Nick Smith can play it. And then the Rastafarians send it across and up, and it doesn't connect. Here's an opportunity for Arnold in transition. Shot attempt on goal. Glove saved by Powers. Get the loose puck. It's Dominic Militello. He waits. And they send it over to Austin Neer on the near side. Here's Neer trying to make a move. Curl and drag. He shoots. A save made by Irwin. The rebound is picked. Line sending it across to Medaffery. Medaffery backhands it up the boards. Arnold with it now. Has Avino going to the net. And he sends it all the way back. It's going to be delayed. They'll look and send it across to Medaffery. Medaffery looks up, plays it over. It's going to be Avino. Avino charging in. Avino cuts inside, outside. Save made by Powers. The rebound picked up by the Rastafarians, and they send Austin Neer up the wing. Here's Neer, a saucer passing, looking for a tip, and it doesn't connect. It's going to be worked back in front and intercepted by Tyler Arnold of the Burners. Here he goes. He's flying through the neutral zone. Has a guy open on the far side. Gets it to him, and the shot goes off the outside of the cage. Dominic Militello picks it back up. And Militello turns it over. It's Arnold in front of the net, spinning backhand or his forehand shot, and it goes off the end boards. And the Rastafarians work it around. It's going to be Smith. He fans on a clearing attempt, and now they'll battle behind the net in the corner. And getting some puck support, the Rastafarians. They'll send a pass. And here they go, up the far side and across the middle. It's going to be Crapsey with it, Nick Crapsey. And a penalty behind the play. It's going to go against the Rastafarians. And it's going to go against Nick Smith.
Not to be confused with Nick Smith of the Thunderbirds.
Big goal scorer today. And it's going to be lined up to the left of Powers. 10:56 here in the third period. And here's Crapsey taking the face-off. It's won by the Burners. It's Arnold down the wing on the half wall. Shot is off the glove of Powers. The rebound, one-on-one, cutting to the outside. Here they go, trying to bring it back, and it goes on goal. A good save there by Irwin. He passes the rebound ahead. And then they send it across. Klein has it now. And he'll allow the power play to get it set up. They work it up top. And to the half wall. It's Tyler Arnold. The Burners work down low now. They have Avino in front. He's battling with Fazio. And they send it across to Arnold. Back in front, a shot on goal. It hits something in front with Powers diving across, but it doesn't go. I think Powers got a piece of that.
Yeah, Powers is my MVP right now for this game with the way that he stood in the crease on some of these shots.
And he's having a really, really good game here for the Rastafarians. They're still in it, and he's a large reason why. Here goes the Rastafarians shorthanded back the other way, 2-on-2. And chipping it to the outside. It's Crapsey going to get his own dump in. He'll send it around, but he doesn't get a lot on the pass, so it'll roll over to where Avino can pick. Here's Avino delaying through center. And now he kind of gets his legs going a little bit and plays the far side. Skating in with it now. They play it back to Arnold. Arnold back up top for Avino. He shoots into the glove of Powers, who drops it, and then the penalty will expire, and the Rastafarians will look for the breakout. They send it diagonal. It's too far for the intended receiver. Avino goes in, pressured by Alien. Avino coolly plays it to Zach Klein. Klein skates it back behind the net, and then he gets 10 and 2 and tries a stretch pass. It eludes the intended receiver. It's swept back to the outside by Powers, and then it's going to be picked up on the near side by Near. Alien in there battling for it. The Burners have it, and they'll backtrack into their own zone. Here's a little outlet pass, taken away. An opportunity for the Rastafarians trying to make a move, and losing the puck to the outside on the boards was up by Irwin. Just over 8 minutes remaining. And Grove City Hockey merchandise is now on sale. We offer custom t-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. Reasonably priced, and they vary in all sizes. They're the perfect gift for your loved ones. Check them out at our sales table or message us on the Grove City Hockey Facebook page. It's going to be sent across and around the boards. The Rastafarians pick it up. They'll work down low. Here they go, trying to converge on the net and unable to get something going. The Rastafarians turn it over, and the Burners will come back the other way. Down the wing. Shot attempt on goal. Stood up tall was Powers. He plays the rebound, and now they'll battle for it. And the Rastafarians maintaining control. It's Crapo. He loses the puck. Worked out in front. Blocker save made by Powers. What a play on Medaffery. And then it's going to be sent to the far side. And the Burners making a push now. Pelzinski with it. He plays Medaffery down low. Medaffery sauces it across, and it's off the end boards. It'll bounce back towards the point where the Burners will be the first to get it. And then they'll turn it over, looking for the centering pass, and here's the Rastafarians trying to counterattack. And Avino holds the puck, stops on a dime. Now he's going to send a saucer pass across. It eludes a couple Rastafarian sticks. Lands on Arnold's. His shot goes off the shoulder of Powers. Lebowski picks it up. It's knocked away from him by the Burners. Crapper battling for it on the outside. It's going to be turned over, looking for Avino in front of their own net, and then no harm done as the Rastafarians have a player down, and that's going to be a penalty. Call was a trip, and the Rastafarians will go on a big power play with 6 minutes left in this one. See if they can't answer. Calling all ice hockey players. Join us at Big Boy Arena May 31st and June 1st for our inaugural MIHA Ice Hockey Tournament. Spots are limited, so be sure to sign up online today. It's going to be one back to the point. Rastafarian set up the power play. And a wind and a blast. It goes off the glass. The Rastafarians still have it. And they'll send it back across again to the half wall now. Walking in, back through the seam. Shot attempt goes off the glass again. The Rastafarians will settle it down. Up top, shot on goal, off the end boards. The rebound battled for there, and eventually the Burners have it. And the Burners will be able to get it down the rink. It's going to be Sokolowski bringing it back up. He cuts to the outside. Tries a shot on goal, sticked away by Irwin. The rebound collected by the Rastafarians. They'll work it back across. And now here's Lebowski. He fans on his pass. And it's Arnold bringing it back the other way. They have a two-on-one short-handed. Saucer across, and it eludes the stick of Klein. And it's going to be worked on by Militello. And now the Rastafarians turn it on goal, and it's not going to be getting through as it was blocked away by Pelzinski. And Pelzinski gets it the whole way down. It's paddled down by Powers, and Militello brings it back up. Militello works down low. They'll send it back to the slot, and then trying to dive on the rebound. A loose puck is there. Irwin able to cover it.
About 10 seconds left here on the penalty beat, so right at the drop, I believe we should be at even strength. So hopefully the Rastafarians are cognizant of that.
And it's going to be again to the left of Irwin here. 3.5 remaining, 5-2.
Yeah, I believe he just came out of the box thinking with the time being up, but he has to wait till the drop.
And here's an opportunity, trying to get an falling down was a member of the Rastafarians. Puck gets turned over and recollected by the Rastafarians. It's Crapsey. Nick Crapsey now with it. Stops behind Powers, behind the net. It's going to be brought forward. Up the near side over the red line. And they'll look for an option and hold the puck until they find one. Sneaking in the back door. It's not a passing lane that's open. And Crapsey still has it, tries to make a move, spins on back, and then sends it rink wide. Now they have a guy cutting in, trying to get it to him. It's off a stick, well defended there by the Burners. And then it's going to be sent around and back across. Here's Tyler Arnold. Arnold's pass is brought down with one hand. The Burners maintain control until a pass deflects off the Rastafarians, and the Rastafarians will go back the other way with a shot, and it hits off the heel of the stick. And at the side of the net, they're battling for it. The Rastafarians have it. Irwin with a stick out to not let them come in front of the net, and the pass goes to the outside of the cage where it's able to be smothered by Irwin. Here goes. 1:46 remaining here. We have a timeout. So we'll have a quick step aside and be back with the conclusion of this one. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And welcome back here to Buffalo, New York for the conclusion of this battle between the Buffalo Rastafarians and the Buffalo Burners. The Burners lead 5-2, 1:46 remaining in this one. And their play started. Alien's talking to Powers. Alien will hustle. Shot on goal. And it's going to be held by Irwin. The clock never ran there, so we still have 1:43 in this one.
No, they ran 3 seconds off, but I don't know why. We're not in stop clock territory, not being within the 2-2 rule. Last 2 minutes of the third period, 2-goal deficit. 3-goal deficit right now should be preventing that.
That's a good point, Flan. I forgot about that rule. Shot on goal, they score again. And the Buffalo Burners. It's Zach Klein with another one for this Buffalo Burners team, and that'll make it 6-2.
Yeah, I think that one will make that statement stand for the run clock there as they continue to roll things.
Here go the Rastafarians again. Blast, and it's nowhere close to the net, off the mesh into the netting. They're going to rule that hit something in front. And face off to the right of Irwin. And that's Medafri sending it back to Avino. The Rastafarians battle for it. The puck rolls free to where Zach Klein picks it up. Klein holds on to it. He sends it over to Avino, D to D. Back across one more time. And the Burners up the near side, sending it towards Powers, swept out of harm's way. And now Crapsey comes back with it the other way. And walking into the middle to the outside, a shot attempt save made by Irwin, trying to more shot, and it's off the it goes in the net, but they rule that time had expired. And that'll do it for this one. The Buffalo Burners will advance to play in the 420 game today. We'll be right back with the next matchup, which is going to be the Roller Dactyls and the Revolution. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back in. We have our first matchup in the T4A division between the Detroit Revolution and the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls. Welcome in here from beautiful Buffalo, New York at Northtown Center in Amherst, right outside of the University of Buffalo. As puck is down, the Roller Dactyls working from right to left on your screen will be in the white with pink and green trim, and then working from left to right will be the Revolution with the black and red trim. Welcome in. My name is Sean DeConchi. Joined with me in the broadcast booth is Mr. Matthew Flannery. And Matt, how are we doing today?
That'd be a lot better if technology was cooperating with us, but that's a different story for another day.
We do apologize for the technical issues here. A lot of renovations that have going on at the rink itself and have kind of limited our options too, and they're trying to upgrade. So we'll continue to do the best we can here. Thank you for staying with us as we have a player falling down, and it's going to lead to a 4-on-3 opportunity. Nothing, purposeful, just maybe a misstep on the tile there, and hopefully that gentleman is okay. As the Revolution continue to hold possession, as Ricor tries to drop it off, looking to connect and get a shot. He's going to help get the rebound. Quickly curls and then cuts back. He sidesteps one. He's made 3 people miss trying to drop it into the corner and can't connect. He gets it again as the Revolution continue to apply pressure. Scoreless, but anything can happen. Defended away, and it gets dumped all the way back down to the Revolution zone, where it will be played by the starting netminder, number 35, Buckley, for the Revolution. Holding on to it now is Semick, and he's going to have to force it up on the near wall and can't connect. The Roller Dactyls will play it across where Jonathan Smith works it to his D partner. Long stretch pass, trying to chip it to himself. Maybe looking for a call. A little bit of physical contact here, and they're going to let the guys play on here, so continue to play. He did hold on to possession in that, so I think that was the explanation. And a one-on-one opportunity shot and just missing the net. That was Jake Schoenrock, number 96, creating that opportunity. He's going to get the puck again and stopped up. And now we're going to get a penalty call. And number 17, Poulos, is not happy with it. And he's going to get a friendly escort over to the penalty box. Referee Kyle Slipperly doing his best explanation there, and we'll see our first power play opportunity here. Flan, have you any advice, tips here for the Revolution as they get the first good power play opportunity?
I think you just got to get the goalie moving side to side. Just don't take the low percentage shots from the outside. Actually make some danger happen whenever you're creating those opportunities. Make the goalie's life a little bit more difficult. I think that'll come to fruition for them.
We'll see them do that. They're sitting up in a box right now, so
the box can be hard, but if you play it right, it could be well.
Holding on to his Ricor, he's going to take a shot, and that's going to go into the corner wide. A couple players collide. Brodsky going to take a tough angle shot. He's going to try and follow up on his rebound. Both players trying to play the body, and Brodsky wins that one. Bounce pass off the boards, but the puck starts rolling on an edge. It's going to come right to Corey, so they'll get a reset. Power play opportunity. Corey's going to receive it from Corey. At the face-off dot, back to Corey. Trying to kill it up top is Fox. He comes down low. Works back over to Corey. He's going to take a shot, but misses wide. It's going to sit in the same zone. Brodsky picks it up. Revolution looking for a playoff spot and also looking to get first on the board here in this early contest. Ricor is holding on to possession, works it to Corey. Yokeman drops down. He's the starting netminder for the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls. But a mainstay there for this Roller Dactyls team as the puck's bouncing around and it comes all the way back out center. Revolution went 0-1 yesterday, winning 5-4 and then losing 6-7 in a shootout fashion. Whereas the Roller Dactyls was the number 1 seed from the East bracket, went 2-0, won in a shootout 8-7, and then lost 9-2. They beat the Shockwave in a shootout. Record giving it across and just denied by Fox, and it gets dumped all the way back down. And we are back to even strength. Fresh players hopping out there for the Roller Dactyls. Sean Rock going to play catch, but miscommunication is have to roll all the way back where Donovan James scoops up the loose biscuit.
I like the reset, just alleviate the pressure that he had on him. There's no need to risk having the puck on your stick in that situation.
A very smart play, and it's maybe I've seen this. I don't know your thoughts and opinions, but you tend to see a lot of guys maybe in the T4, T5 division try to always push the pace of play when it's not as necessary.
North-south more so than east to west, or, you know, a little bit more checkers and chess. You know, just getting up the board quicker.
And there's always nothing wrong with that, just a little bit difference in style of play. As Morton's going to pick it up, he's got a 1-on-0. He's going to try and drop it all the way back. It does reach back to Smith. Looking for the reception of that pass. James is going to work it back through. It's going to be a 2-on-2 opportunity here for the Revolution. Shot on, and Yokman with a glove save. It's been a long day so far.
Yeah, I can absolutely agree with you on that. But back to the T4 though, with the top teams, that speed is kind of the nature of the game. Like is what's winning them these contests. So you know, to be able to succeed in this division, I think that has to be a big facet of the game.
And they'll try to use the speed here. I think with the Revolution, it is a lot more of a speed tendency game. And the Roller Dactyls, I mean, they've been around the league for a long time now. We may call it old man hockey, but man, they move the puck well. They know where each other's at, and they play smart.
But the thing is, it's not only whenever the puck's on your stick, it's whenever the puck's not on your stick. Their forward checking is heavy, so it goes both ways. I think that helps to propel the flow of the game.
And it's 0-0 contest, so both teams still trying to impose their will on the game. Coming into the weekend, the Roller Dactyls were 5-6. They were also fighting for a playoff spot. They did some work, made it 7-6. They're going to get an extra point playing in this game here too as well. But the Revolution was 8-3-2, and they went 1-0-1. So both these teams hoping to steal a last-minute spot, as we've already seen some changes in the leaderboards here for the top 10. And there's going to be another penalty. It's going to go against the Roller Dactyls.
He avoided some potential major damage there on that collision there, so kudos to him for staying up on it.
Yeah, and it's maybe an unfortunate play.
Not intentional, I don't think. It was just the way that he kind of slipped and was going into the boards on the matter.
Puck was lost in the skates. You can see, I think it was a correct call, but there was, like you said, no intention behind it. So
yeah, it's just, and especially with him, if that doesn't happen, he has a better chance to be able to make a play on the puck following that. That also makes a huge case in the situation.
Looks like there is maybe a little bit of a wet spot that's right on this near wall in front of the Roller Dactyls bench.
Someone might have gotten a little too thirsty within the last couple of games, maybe.
Yeah.
Been there, done that myself.
Sometimes you can't always control where the water bottle goes, and you're just reaching over to just get some kind of refreshment, especially after playing for, at this point in the weekend, their third game. So, power play opportunity here for the Revolution. They'll look to control and get on the board. Record has it now. He received it from Brodsky. Brodsky one-timer shot, and it's in the back of the nets. 26. Mr. Brodsky with the opening tally of the game as the Revolution go up 1-0 over the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls. And Flane, you mentioned working side to side there. I think they did a pretty good
job. Too much on their first power play opportunity. They had, again, a lot of those low percentage outside shots. A couple where they went outside to inside, not quite moving the puck, across as much. But you see it happen there, and it works out perfectly for them.
And, I mean, Brodsky kind of almost went down to that half little slapper on one knee. And, Yokman's a good goalie. It's got to be a good shot to beat him. As the Revolution continue on, just an overskate by Record. It's going to go the other way. Poulos now looking to drop it off. A 1-on-0 for Jack. Fox, he shoots in a glove save by Buckley. An easy save there. Fox has a great shot, and a lot of the times he puts it in the back of the net, but Buckley is one of the best in this T4 division. Face-off is actually going to be right in front of our broadcast booth here in the near wall to the right side of Buckley as he hugs the post and Record will skate. He's going to dance around, but he forgets the puck. Oh, maybe it was intentional because he got it right back. Shot, top, Fangle. Easy save for Yokeman with that right leg pad as Fox is going to carry it up. He's got a 2-on-2 opportunity. Gives off one-timer shot and just getting the knob of the stick on it was Buckley. That was destined for the back of the net. And Record is going to go the other way here. 1-on-0 opportunity. Oh, he whiffs on the shot. Smith is going to carry it up through. Drops it off for Fox. An excellent poke check there. Polos able to follow up. Buckley, right leg save. Now a backhand knockdown by Brodsky. Banking off the boards, trying to keep it in the zone, and they can't. It's going to go the other direction. Shot on net, and an easy save for Yokeman. With 2:47 remaining here in this first period. Just as a reminder, our next broadcast, this is our final regular season tournament. Next broadcast will be in beautiful Fraser, Michigan, just outside of Detroit at Big Boy Arena. Stay tuned for that. May 17th and 18th, we'll have championship action. There'll be dual rinks. We'll be broadcasting only one of the rinks, but it should make for a fun afternoon. We'll see a bunch of teams from every division duel it out to championship berth. And there's going to be a penalty called. Morton able to work it back after drawing the penalty. He took a high stick to the face, still won the battle and stuck with it. So we'll have a delayed call here on the Revolution. Revolution's seen 2 power plays. This would be the first one for the Roller Dactyls as they're going to look to set up 5-on-4 action. Dropped off for Morton. That is Tyler. There's Brett and Tyler on this team. Walters catches it on the near wall. He's going to work all the way back to Allen, number 32. Takes a shot, and it gets blocked, and it goes right to the stick of Tyler Morton, trying to keep it in. It's going to go to Brett. Now up top to Allen.
I love what they're doing right now. Don't force it. Use this as extended time, especially at the end of this period here. Try to get as much time to roll over into the next period. It's that awkward. You don't want to split your power play opportunity amongst the periods. Try to carry over as much of that as you can, I think.
As that shot hits the shin pad of Corey and goes into the netting and out of play, and that's an excellent 1 minute left here in this first period, so they're going to split essentially the power play in between 2 periods. Now with the delayed lineup, it's at 55 seconds. So with about 52 seconds left in this first period, we see the first power play opportunity for He's at the top of the point. He's going to look to dictate the flow of the action. Morton tried to go for a cross-seam pass and is denied. Joey Varelli, number 93, with some good instincts to intercept that one. Gets cleared all the way back down, and the Roller Dactyls will try to enter into the offensive zone. Another long-distance shot. That's blocked. That doesn't even go into the netting. It goes straight above it and out of play. 15 left to go, and about 1:20 in the penalty still. Face off one back by Varelli. Corey's just going to dump it all the way down. And that will do it for the first period. After one, it's just a 1-goal advantage for the Revolution. They'll head into the second as we are going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back for the start of the second period. 1-0 advantage for the Revolution over the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls. About a minute left here on the power play. Their first opportunity of the game for the Roller Dactyls. Down by 1 might be what the Dr. Ord left leg saved by Buckley. Puck's going to be controlled still by the Roller Dactyls as Polos is battling. McCord trying to get around 1. He is dancing around 2. He curls back. He is a one-man wrecking crew on this penalty kill. I don't know if maybe they want to stay at a disadvantage the way he's been working it around. 30 seconds left to go, back to even strength. Gets cleared all the way down where Fox gloves it. He's going to slowly carry it in as they look to set up for maybe one last opportunity. Slapper, oh, just missing by Poulos. Falling down is both players. That's unfortunate. Still going to stay in possession with the Roller Dactyls. Can't hold on to it. Smith still battling for backhand opportunity. What a goal! Number 7, Jonathan Smith gets the power play goal with a couple seconds left.
Steps out of the box and use that last couple seconds wisely.
And I think for them, I don't know if they really care if it was on the power play. They equalized this game. It was a beautiful shot, Flan.
They all count one and the same, especially at that point.
Especially in this contest, it's a tied game. Winner will take on the winner of our next contest, which would be between the Ontario Roller J. That would be at 3:30. Catherine works it up to Tyler Morton. Same wall to Allen. He takes a tough angle shot that just wraps around the boards. Morton gets it back. Puck was rolling on an edge, so not a clean shot. Allen trying to stuff it home. Stick gets on it. They're going to say it's still in. Looks like it bounced right off that dasher. Dropping to a knee and intercepting. Believe that's Donovan James, and he's just bursting through. He's trying to stuff it home. He's fell down to an edge. He still plays the puck on one shot, and what a shot by Brodsky. An excellent opportunity there for Donovan James. He used his speed to his advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a good way to bounce back after letting one in, trying to get the next opportunity there.
Face off to the left of the netminder Yokeman. Brodsky trying to play puck still in the corner. It finally gets taken out where Bracker is going to work it to Smith, who scored the goal. Smith is not going to retrieve the pass. Gets a late back check from Schoenrock. Long angle shot by Smith onto Buckley and an easy save. Face off will be to the left of Buckley. Face off down one. It was trying to be 1-4 by the Revolution. They get possession of the puck. It just went out to the corner. Not the exact intention, but the result is what they wanted. Now carrying in, trying to dance on one. An excellent defensive play there by Smith. Good battle for it. Corey now coming in. Bank pass off the boards. Going to play catch. Staller was trying to work it back. Corey now has it. On the far wall, he's going to take a slap shot that hits Yokeman's blocker into the corner. Corey retrieves his own rebound. He dances around one. Staller is going to make a move. A glove save by Yokeman. He just couldn't close it. It's going to get because Evan Overskate's going to get possession of the puck for the Revolution. He drops it off. Gets worked all the way back past Staller's stick, and now it's a foot race. This one was won by Semick of the Revolution. Tough angle shot. Glove save by Yokeman. Still down low. Gets come to Morton right in front. That's Brett right in front of the penalty box. 8:32 left to go. Smith with it now. Trying to work it back. Oh, couldn't. Walters turns the puck over. An opportunity here, and just right through the underpit, or armpit, I should say, of Yolkman. Good battle, and Walters wins it. Curl drop pass for Brett Morton. They're going to look to slow the game down. Of May 31st and June 1st, it's going to be an inaugural ice tournament in Fraser, Michigan.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, Sean, to see the turnout, see the product of what we're able to bring to the ice world. It's going to be interesting to see.
And if you're still looking and interested to sign, it should be on the main page for the ice registration. Sign up your team today. Only limited time spaces. We will have tournament season format next season. 7:21 left to go. Brett Morton steps in against Brodsky. Wins it to Racor. Racor takes a shot. Schoenrock wins the foot race. Looking for a drop pass to Racor, but it hits off his skate. Morton now was looking for a stretch pass to Walters. Pinched off by James. A little bit of chaos, and Racor's going to carry it in. Takes a shot that hits Tyler Morton down low. Brett with the pinch off. Still finds a stick of Racor and goes all the way around to be played by Allen.
Racor is a, correct me if I'm wrong, a Resident Evil player.
I see what you did there. One of my personal favorite games of all time. But yes, he plays for the Detroit Evil full time, and obviously some of these longer drive weekends, you see some substitutes as well, especially from Detroit to Buffalo. Oh, Fox missing on it, and he was able to correct himself and get a slap shot off. Matter of fact, we were talking to Kyle Sipper Drive for him, then working all the way around the Great Lakes in the United States.
We won't name the brand, but there was a coffee complaint.
That is beside the point, and
No free.
reach out to us at grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com. Advertisements are available as we're going to face off down low in the Revolution zone. Still tied at 1 and 2 periods. Both teams making some changes. Maybe a little friendly conversation between the two guys in the face-off dot, so we'll keep an eye on that. Stoller wins it. Backhand feed to Corey. Corey trying to cut in. Was able to curl back and get his own, not even turnover, but just lost puck. Now Stoller has it as he received it from Samek. In the middle of the slot, but he just couldn't settle down with Varelli, and it's going to be Fox who capitalizes on that play. Oh, and almost a chance for Polos. Between the legs of Stoller now. A 2-on-1. Little drop. Stoller with the shot. And it's in. No, it's not.
It was off the post and out on the ground.
Oh, man.
I had a clear sight of it from where I'm sitting. I don't know, you're a little farther out to my right here, but I had a clear shot off the post on the ground right into the goalie where he was able to cover it.
Well, I was following Stoller. It looked like he was celebrating, but he instead crashed into the boards.
I mean, when it looks like that, you're almost, thinking, how could it not go in? And it's a game of inches, of course, the old adage.
Every inch matters. Stoller gets a shot off, and Yolkman was on his angle. Fox, right-handed shot forward on the far wall, carries it in. Good back check. He's going to have to curl back as the man advantage was in favor of the Revolution. 4 minutes to go. Semifinal matchup. Fox works it all the way back to Smith as he's very deep in his own zone here, and he's going to wait for the Revolution to come on the forecheck. Excellent work of making their opposing team skate it out, forcing them to use their legs. That they're going to go between 3 different Revolution players. Fights it off. Didn't really get a shot off, but he at least took some attention off the rest of his teammates. Stoller now intercepts. And it's going to be the Revolution. Varelli now drops it for Stoller. He shoots and he just missed it. Semick drops it down low. Varelli's going to take a tough angle shot. Rebound comes all the way back. He retrieves it. Goes to Record. The silky skating, evil player takes a shot, but he shoots it right in the chest, and Yokeman's going to save that 10 times out of 10.
Yeah, and the thing that stands out to me about Record is, yeah, he puts up the points, but you see him lining up as a defensive player. He plays well on the back end. Just being, I think, a good skater is his best asset. Being able to create the separation and control the play is what drives his success, if I could speak correctly.
Now, maybe this is me. You also play defense, Flan. In my personal opinion, I always put, some of your best skaters back there. You want your most skilled skaters, at least, to be playing defense, because it is a lot of stopping, starting, controlling the play.
Yeah, so I should be playing offense based off that assessment.
I think you need to give yourself a little bit more credit as Buckley covers it up.
Backwards, yes. Forwards, not necessarily.
Not the result you wanted, but we don't need to go into that discussion, and we'll continue to watch the game here. And glad to have you back here talking with me, at least. I personally have a lot of fun calling the games here with you.
It's never a bad time with you, buddy.
As we got a good one on our hands. It's still 1-1 with about a minute 39 left, and here comes Brodsky. He shoots a big rebound, comes all the way out, and Allen's going to work it up to Bracker. A 2-on-1 developing. Looking to drop it in the slot, and Record read it the whole way.
See, that's where he's transitioning.
And here's an opportunity here for Brodsky. You can see maybe the frustration on his face as it went right between the skates. And for an opportunity here, just an easy glove save for Buckley. Trying to use the defense as a screen. Catherine let that shot go. Weak side on the glove side.
And this is where we're starting to see the game open up a little bit. You're starting to see the speed, a couple of chances go each way here, little one-off opportunities, trying to get that momentum, trying to get that that advantage going into the third period rather.
As Smith just clears it all the way back into the zone, and an excellent observation, Flan, as we continue to see how this one progresses. 30 seconds to go. Tough angle here, trying for almost a pass off the pads. And now it's going to go the opposite way as Record transitions into that offense. He's got Schoenrock. They trade places. Looking to take a shot. He doesn't. Big rebound, and it's put in by Schoenrock. He wins that battle in front and stuffs it home with 8 seconds left to go. And with all the momentum, the Revolution will take a 2-1 advantage as we head into the third period. Stay with us. We're going to be right back here and see the final conclusion of this game. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Back as we're here in beautiful Buffalo, New York at Northtown Center at Amherst as we enter into the third period between the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls and the Detroit Revolution. And Flan, we were doing exactly what you said. You called it.
Yeah, no, it's just about asserting yourself in this game, making sure that you're in control, making sure that you're in the driver's seat, controlling your own destiny on this. It's winning going to the championship, correct?
Yeah, winner will go into the T4A championship, and a lot more. I mean, like for the tournament, you want to win every tournament, but this is the final regular season tournament. Both of these teams coming into the game have an opportunity. If the Roller Dactyls win this, maybe win another one, see what happens. They had a lot of work that they needed to do, but for the Revolution, they're right on the edge. They're in the 11th spot, so they'll tie the Storm. But a win would put them into the playoffs, so it's a huge game for them.
Again, control your own destiny. Don't make it a what if. Just make it happened. We're there. But don't look that far ahead. Just look at it one shift at a time. Don't overlook the game. Don't overlook the task at hand, because you still have a whole period left here practically. A lot of hockey for a 1-goal differential. Anything's possible at this point.
Yeah, and we talk about it with our own teams, just, one play, one shift at a time. And they're going to need to do that, because if they lose focus, it's only a 1-goal game as an opportunity. It gets dumped back in where Semick and Corey are going to have to start to slow the pace of play down. Stoller goes back to Semick. Semick is going to come all the way back. He's forced out by pull-offs. Forelli now is trying to carry it up, interrupted by Tyler Morton. Stoller with a hesitation move. He goes to the backhand. Gets a little forearm shiver from Fox. There's a battle in between. A lot of people, maybe they don't seem to like each other. See if they actually call a penalty. They don't. They're just saying it's friendly fire. And maybe some frustration setting in for the Roller Dactyls. As they shoot and score, Record with the goal to make it 3-1. Everyone else was focused on the battle that was ensuing in front of the boards, and Record just picks up the loose biscuit, goes 5-hole on Yokeman.
And they're just picking up early on in this period how they ended the second period. Their foot's on the gas pedal. They're in control right now. And I think one thing that you don't want to see for the Revolution is them get complacent. Don't really change anything up, because right now, outside of a couple of one-and-done opportunities for the Roller Dactyls here, you haven't really seen much from them recently in this game. So if I'm the Revolution, I don't change anything from this point out.
And I don't think they will. Record's still out there, and he's doing a little shake and bake, and that goes into netting and out of play.
That agility, shiftiness, side-to-side mobility, especially for someone with that big of a body and that kind of reach, that's dangerous.
Face off to the right. One back by the Revolution. You can hear Buckley instructing his own team to just hold on. Slap shot on. That was Schoenrock. He has one of the 3 goals. Corey was looking for someone in the slot, and it's going to find its way through all the way back to center. Record carries it all the way back, and now he's finally getting attacked by Kathman. Harassed now by Bracker. Following up is James. James at the face-off dot. Left-handed shot, so he's on his strong side. Leaves it there for Brodsky. Brodsky now trying to get it. But the Roller Dactyls will take advantage. Spaeth holding on to it. He's looking for a seam. He might have found one, but Record gets a stick on it. But gets some help from Kathman. Kathman's got Bracker with him down low. Works it across to Smith. Trying to get a pass through. Stick lost and goes for a cover. And we will apologize for any unsavory language you may or may not hear, as some choice words from both teams on maybe how that play developed.
Unfortunately, no kill switch on the audio.
Yeah, that's something we don't have, but seems like both teams are still pretty friendly with everything. And I mean, in a close game, you kind of have to focus on the mission there. It's about winning this game. It's a 2-goal game. We're in that stop clock territories. We're just under the 9-minute marker, 8:55 to be exact.
It's also going to be who makes the least amount of mistakes at this point. A couple turnovers from the Revolution could change the ball game. Cincinnati, that could put the nail in the coffin for them. So.
And speaking of the nail in the coffin, that may be it. I don't want to speak too soon, but Schoenrock, he gets the second of the contest as he beats Yokeman low right side, right past his right leg. And it's going to make this game 4-1 with 8:27 left to go.
3 goals in a row for them, correct? The last 3?
Yep, it was 1-1. I mean, before, 10 seconds left in the second period. The last 3 goals have been in favor of the Revolution, and we'll see how the response is from the Rollerdactyls. Passing up the boards to himself. He's got a man down low in front as a screen. That's Allen. Buckley was able to see it, and now an opportunity trying to pass it. Maybe should have shot it instead. And trying to stuff it home was Brett Morton. He had 2 opportunities. Morton goes all the way back. They're going to let him play. In front of Morton, he's trying to stuff it home. It's a mad scramble. Semick and Buckley both down, losing their sticks.
I mean, the Rollerdactyls aren't going down without a fight here.
And Schoenrock couldn't get the shot off as Tyler Morton was on his back, and he's still boxing out people. That fight's still there, as you mentioned, Flan. Anything can happen.
I mean, the Revolution scored their 3 goals in, all of 4 or 5 minutes?
Yeah, and we're going to have a penalty call here. It's, I believe, a hooking call. It's either a hook or a trip. I'm trying to see as the referee is going right over there to make a mention of it. You hear some chirping there from the bench. You guys can just ignore that at home. Face off down. Power play opportunity here for the Revolution. Trying to stuff it home, can't. Defended away by Smith. Staller trying to get it. He finds it, and it's in. It will be 5-1 in favor of the Revolution. And it's about coming up on the 6-minute marker here of the 3rd period. That may be it. We'll see. It's that championship mentality, Flan. They just kept on applying the pressure.
Yeah, they haven't gotten off their game. You know, sometimes when a team goes up by 2 or 3 goals, they kind of get into a little bit of a lull, change things up, you know, again, let their foot off the gas pedal, a little bit less aggressive. Then the other team's able to take advantage and capitalize off of that. We're not seeing that from this Detroit Revolution team at this point. They know where they sit. They know where they're heading. They're making sure that they're getting there.
And they are getting there with 5:30 left to go. Some instruction here from referee Kyle Sipperly in front of the bench. I don't know if there's been some yelling in between the penalty boxes. Either way, we play on. Swipe at it by Polos. Fox receives it from Smith. Polos now in the slot, and Rocore gets it taken away. He's going to carry it up. He's had a lot of scoring opportunities, hasn't capitalized yet. He misses the net there. 2 players battling for it, and it's going to be kind of a little congestion here in the neutral zone as the Revolution are going to walk away with it. It's James pinching in from his defensive spot. Takes a shot, hits off the glass. Getting harassed by Smith. Staller works it back to Ricoeur. As I think Staller was looking to get a quick change here.
Makes the smart play, nonetheless, being able to apply some pressure and keep them in the zone.
He was at least able to keep the pressure for a moment here, but the Rollerdactyls have it.
He's still applying the pressure there on the forecheck.
And it looks like Varelli's going to win this race. Soft saucer to the slot. Ricoeur has it. He tries to tuck it home, man. He can't buy a goal at this point.
No, but the way that he's been able to facilitate this game and take control of it, set his teammates up for success whenever he's able to distribute and dish the puck, I think that's been able to speak volumes for him in this contest.
And the contest is almost done. As a reminder, they more than likely will play. I mean, there's still 3:50 left, but they'll play the winner of the next matchup, which will be the Ontario Roller Jays taking on the Buffalo Fusion. And that will be broadcasted here, and that championship game later today will be at 3:30. Shot on net, looking for a redirect, was Brodsky. It's taken away by Morton. Bracker now is going to carry it up. Gets it on his backhand through neutral zone. He has some momentum, looking to feed it into the slot, and Semick was able to intercept. Brodsky now has an opportunity. Shoots, he scores! Number 26, Chase Brodsky, with his second of the game, will make this 6-1 the Revolution, and they continue to roll.
Yeah, no, it's, again, the nail in the coffin that's been mentioned. They're making sure that is pushed in at this point.
And let's see here, maybe just looking to play their last 240 minutes here. Hopefully everything stays cordial as the Roller Dactyls maybe realizing that their season is winding down to an end at this point. As Corey is going to curl all the way back, just dumps it all the way around. He gets a change. Brodsky has it. Bracker works it to Ricor. He feeds it across the Shone Rock. He cuts to the middle. He's got an opportunity, 2-on-1. He passes it. The shot by Semick, and he couldn't stuff it home. Yokman has it.
Still an impressive save in the dying moments of this game.
Yeah, and if you're the Roller Dactyls, you want to continue fighting for your netminder, Yokman, in net, because he hasn't given up on the game yet. That's another great save. Stay with us here. I know we are running a little bit behind here, and also, we do apologize for any disturbances in the broadcast here, as I mentioned previously. We will be still here for the rest of the day, and we're working on everything we can at the moment, so stay patient. But stay with us for the Roller Jays taking on the Fusion. The winner of that matchup will take on the Revolution as they're trying to kill out the last minute 15 of this game. Morton, right-handed shot forward. He gets a shot off, and Buckley didn't have it. He thought he did, and it was rolling right behind him. Looking to get it across and just can't get it on. As 50 seconds left. That was an excellent opportunity there by Morton.
I think that if that takes the right bounce when it hits the ground, that's in. Just unfortunate bounce on their circumstance.
Yeah, it was rolling on an edge, and we've seen funny things happen, so you never know. Long stretch pass was looking for Spaeth. It's intercepted by James, now taken away by Walters, but then Ricor supports. He'll carry it in. He takes a shot, and he scores. We'll see. That probably should do it. It's 7-1. Because there's only about 10 seconds left, and yep, they'll buzz it. So it's official. As the Revolution move on, they will take on the winner of the next matchup. Stay tuned with us here at Grove City Hockey. Thank you for watching. Welcome back. We are live from Buffalo, New York, as we have our next T4 matchup, T4A division between the Ontario Roller Jays and the Buffalo Fusion. Join with me in the broadcast, Mr. Matthew Flannery, and what do you expect to see from this contest?
I expect to see some great aesthetics, non-biasedly on behalf of the Roller Jays. They just have my favorite uniforms in all of MIHA. It doesn't matter which division. I just have to kind of give that shout out there.
Yeah, they're sporting jerseys representing their hometown of Ontario with, not hometown, that's their home province, but Toronto, of course, obviously being home to the Toronto Blue Jays. So, very baseball-inspired jerseys. They're actually in their blues for this contest, and the Fusion going to be in the white. So you get to see those beautiful jerseys that you mentioned.
Yeah, and they're mixing things up too, because they got two full sets. Teams typically don't have that, but they have the blue pants to match. But they're rocking the white pants from the white unis.
As we'll see our first set of action, as the Roller Jays had early possession, but it's going to be taken away, going the opposite direction. Here's number 92, Cicero. He was trying to find Kinzerski, and he was able to get it, and now has to work it all the way back to Newman. Cicero has it now, throwing it towards the net. Starting netminders in the contest is number 89, Cassandra Payon for the Roller Jays, and then our good old friend, Chris Eldridge, in net for the Fusion. He had a stellar game earlier today. I don't know if you caught any of that.
I can't say that I did. It's been a long day, so it's hard to remember what I remember.
That's a very fair point, but he played earlier for the Shockwave, subbing in for them. And unfortunately, he lets that one go in, and he might wait that back, as you can see Spencer Eldridge, number 3, talking to him about that.
Yeah, just one of those unfortunate bounces. Just kind of hits him top of the chest with enough of an angle to go pop up and in over his shoulder.
So first goal of the game will go in favor of the Ontario Roller Jays, who come into the matchup. They were 2-0, and they won in pretty decent fashion yesterday. They went 9-1 and 7-6. Well, I should say decent fashion. The one game went to a shootout, but they won 9-1 earlier in the day, beating the Gold Thunderbirds, who are actually going to be playing in the championship later today at 2:40. Past the reach of Power, but she's able to carry it up. The left-handed shot works it all the way to Wilkins. A one-touch pass, and it's floating in the end. It's tipped out.
But by who?
It was by the Fusion, but
there's a stick of each in there. It was hard to see which team.
It was by the Fusion, and man, that's a goal-saving play. I think they'll easily take that every single day of the week. So face-off is down in front. Wilkins wins it. He still has it. His Power was trying to support. Working it down low, cross. That was Roth with it now, and maybe a little bit of chippiness starting to pursue here. The Fusion were coming into this game as they won 4-0 over the Grove City Thunderbirds, then lost 2-9 to the Cincy Roller Dactyls. So two tails of their Saturday matchup. Wilkins trying to work it out. He's going to get some help from Power. She keeps it in, works it up to Wilkins. Going to be defended away by Rag. Wilkins trying to feed it through the slot, maybe getting a little too cute. Zotera now was able to intercept and hold it on and works it all the way back to Kevin Kohler. Rag now decides to play the body. And the Roller Jays are going to work it out of their own zone. Gets it to Wilkins. He's going to hold on to it. A couple of Fusion players run into each other. Wilkins finally settles the puck down, drops it off for Power. In the offensive zone, works D to D. Now redirect the front, and it's still loose. A couple of opportunities for the Roller Jays. Eldridge out of the zone. He's getting some help from Kohler. Gets all the way back out to center. He's going to get pumped back in by Ribeiro, and Sarah Power trying to stuff it home. Couldn't. Wilkins getting harassed by a couple different Fusion players. trying to get it out now. Able to at least alleviate some pressure, but man, it's been all Roller Jays so far. Carrying it is Roth. Roth takes a shot, big rebound. It's going to get taken away here by Kohler. Kohler carries it right into the slot, has an opportunity, drops it looking for Zotera. And now Ribeiro is going to skate it up. No one really forechecking him. Long distance shot. It does hit Gabe Smith down low. He finds it in front end. Spencer Eldridge was able to deny it, but Ribeiro's got an opportunity. Again, battling for it is Eldridge Jr. Smith does take it away. 8:10 left to go here in the first period. 1-0 is the score for the Roller Jays. Ferrara now going to just retreat all the way back. And it's going to be left there, and here comes Cicero, number 92, and he shoots, he scores! Number 92, RJ Cicero with the takeaway, and he puts that where Mama hides the cookies in the top shelf.
Yeah, well, that was a very respectable power move, just being able to get around the guy. Just quick flip of the wrist to get that up and in.
An excellent play there, and it is now 1-1. Newman jumps out on for the Fusion. Ribeiro is going to carry it in. Drops it off, was looking for Nalaz. Nalaz trying to work it around Eldridge Jr. He's going to carry it up by Kinzerski. Goes to the backhand, tries to go power move, shot in. Pione able to recover and prevent that from going to the back of the net. Smith with it now. Going to curl back. Drops it off for Power. She's got plenty of space and opportunity, but just shoots it high and wide. Sits right at the center dot. The Luz helps with the retrieval. And now Ferrara now with it. Gonna walk in, takes a shot, glove save by Eldridge, and he makes another. An opportunity here, 2-on-1 if Cicero can get going. The puck's rolling on an edge and try to put it between legs, but here comes Eldridge Jr. Has an opportunity, runs into two players. Works it up to Nalaz, and caught on a 2-on-1 is Newman. Nalaz is going to carry it and takes a shot, and another excellent save by Chris Eldridge. Still 1-1 with 5:45 remaining in the first. A lot of great opportunities here so far.
Oh, absolutely, no. Either team, figure each way. A little adversity here early this Sunday afternoon. It's just who's going to be able to battle it and be able to let it fuel the fire for them.
And maybe put out a fire as the Roller Jays been pressuring very heavily on the Fusion, and they're looking to do it again. Maybe a 3-on-2, dropping it down for Wilkins. Backhand and just defended away. There's still a battle. Swatted out of the air. An excellent play there. Still kept in the zone as Nalaz pitches in. Gets cleared all the way back up top. I believe that was Schaefer who swatted that one out. Two players fall down and lose an edge. Trying to recover is Roth as Newman's harassing him. Up to Power. Power with the shot. Takes a deflection. Hits off of Wilkins into the corner. Soft pass, but almost intercepted it. Oh, it is finally. It gets cleared. But it is an opportunity for the Fusion. Zotero going towards the net, but can't hold on. It was Rag. Here comes Power. Works it across to Roth. Pinched in by Wilkins. Trying to hold on. Finally does. Pressure there by Rag again. In front down low to Roth. Little play of the body. Everything's okay. Ribeiro now with that silver helmet. Excellent skating as Power has it. Drops it off into the slot for Wilkins, who drops it then for Roth. Finally, a shot's taken. It's down loose in front. Works over across his Fusion. Finally get possession here. Rag has it, and trying to pickpocket him was Wilkins. Works it up to Zotera. 3:13 remaining. In the first period, 1-1 is the score. Rag makes an excellent move, carrying it in. Oh, I apologize, it's Kohler, number 52. To Zotera, and a shot on Pion, and covered up. Well, friend, we're going to be heading to championships May 17th and 18th in beautiful Fraser, Michigan, and merchandise is on sale, and talk about some of the options that we have available that people can purchase.
T-shirts especially, T-shirts, long sleeves, hoodies, anything's customizable. If you have a little bit of a bigger size package that you want to order, you can put that in ahead of time. We can already have that done before championships, so you can pick that up at your convenience. Feel free to reach out to us on social media or our email at growcityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Taken away by Newman. And our head of merchandising, Miss Ashley Hoodham, does an excellent job. You want any design, she'll put it on there for you, essentially. There's 2 minutes to go here in this first period. There is an opportunity while that kind of threw you that plug-in promo. It was a 2-on-0 almost for the Roller Jays. Another opportunity there for Gabe Smith as he swatted at it with one stick. Kinzerski now is going to carry it up. He's got Cicero all the way down, so he has a screen. He cuts to the slot on his forehand. Try to work it across, and it's in! Number 2, Brandon Kinzerski with the goal, and the Fusion take a 2-1 advantage with 1:35 left to go in the first.
You gotta respect the fight in the hometown team on this one. Probably considered the underdogs by some, I would think. But they are here to show what they are about in their home barn.
Yeah, I mean, heading into the weekend, the Roller Jays were 12-2 on the season, and the Fusion were 2-9. So, I mean, I think you have a very fair assessment for maybe the underdogs. But you get that home cooking going, they got an early lead.
You get to sleep in your own bed. It's a different story. The home weekends just hit differently.
Yeah, it's some of the best ones you can, especially sleeping in your own bed. As powerless one goes, Eldridge is trying to cover it up and does get some help from Eldridge Jr. With 52 seconds left to go, as starting netminder, number 39, Christopher Eldridge, is putting on a clinic so far.
And after the weekend that he's had a heck of a workload thus far.
Yeah, and playing in 2 games here doesn't look like fatigue's any kind of factor.
2 competitive games.
Yeah, we saw that earlier today with the Shockwave, and if you didn't, go back and scroll on the feed as you can rewatch it anytime, especially after we conclude today. It's going to be still on our YouTube page for almost all of time, so go ahead and check that out. Long distance shot, deflected in front. Looking for a screen, less than 10 seconds to go. Maybe one opportunity here for Smith. Smith dangling, and that's in. That is filthy.
The angle that he was at on his backhand, that was incredible.
As we just saw one of the nastiest goals backhand as we go to the break. Tied at 2. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Welcome back for period number 2 between the Ontario Roller Jays and the Buffalo Fusion. And we were talking about that in between the break, that last goal with a couple seconds left to go. Beautiful backhand by Smith ties this game up as the Roller Jays have possession early in this second period. Eldridge Jr. takes control. Holding on to it is Zotero. Trying to get it all the way up top to Rag. And the possession will go with the Roller Jays. A little bit of body on Wilkins. Crossing with power, drops it off Ferrara. Shot and missing. The top of the glass. An opportunity there for the Roller Jays. Power gets it back to Ferrara. Stick handling shot on net. No. Got the shot off, at least followed up on the rebound was Ferrara. Wilkins holds on. Pressure there by Rag. Looking all the way up top to Power and a shot, and Eldridge didn't have to move, just excellent positioning on that save.
Doing what he's been doing all day, making the necessary saves, giving his team the opportunity.
Keeping the Fusion in it, and we talked about it, maybe a little bit of a mismatch, but the Fusion's a very talented team. They came to play, and I think the longer this game goes on, especially this close, it gives the Fusion more and more opportunity to win this game.
Yeah, you frustrate the other team, you wear them down, deflate their tires. Again, it's your home weekend. You got nothing to lose here, so why not go out with a bang on it?
And that's what they're trying to do. Is that's a right way to look at it, Flan. And some home cooking here. As Eldridge Jr. picks it up, pressure there by Wilkins, but looking to feed in front, goes right between the legs of Smith. Roth with it. Roth carrying it in, down, drops it for Wilkins. Looks up top, the Power shot on, big rebound, easy save for Eldridge.
And how many times have we seen that in the last couple minutes where they exit, re-enter the zone, they find Powers right there in the middle of the slot, and they get a quality opportunity off of it.
Oh, and what a blistering shot by Wilkins. I don't want to cut you off, but what a heck of a shot.
No, you got to take that one.
I mean, and I think a lot to your point, Sarah Powers has gotten a lot of scoring chances. They're waiting for her to creep into that slot area from the high D. And even if it doesn't work, it creates an opportunity like that for Wilkins, who walks in. Eldridge had not much choice to do there.
No, it's just the way that they move their puck and move their legs, the combination of both, creating that time and separation, sinking into the soft spots of where the Fusion are in their zone, being able to just always be the outlet and the potential option.
And, that's something they do well. I mean, not one person from this Roller Jays team is stagnant. They're always moving, and that's so critical, not in just inline hockey, but all of hockey. Is Kinzerski with the shot. Pion has a save, pinching off the post. Cicero trying to stuff it home, and she recovers and gets the stop. And number 89, Cassandra Pion, she will also have to do double duty here. We'll be playing a little bit later as well.
Got to respect the Team Canada helmet paint job. That thing is a piece of artwork there.
Well, and it's great artwork, and she has certainly earned it competing for Team Canada in the inline aspect of the world. And I think that speaks volumes to her talent level and even the talent level of her team. I mean, these are just some excellent hockey players here, and we have a good one on our hand. 3-2 is the score. Power, a little give and go. Gets it across to Smith, and maybe just too much passing in that instance. As Newman's able to take it away. Far wall, gets it up to Kinzerski. Has Cicero, stick handles, tries to put it between the legs. It's still there. Cicero, and I don't think... it was a hooking call, but I don't know. I think Cicero might have looked at the referee, and that might have what actually called it. That's at least what I saw from over here. I don't think he was going to call it until he looked at the referee.
Yeah, I didn't necessarily look at the referee in regards to whenever the player was. I was just looking at what had happened, and it did seem like the player was pretty in tight on the stick across the midsection, yanking him down. So I think I personally agree with that call.
I think I do too, but I think he sold himself out is, I guess, the point I'm trying to get. And we'll see our first power play of the day for the Roller Jays. Up by 1 as Cicero takes a hooking call. The Roller Jays have the advantage as a couple of minutes ago. An excellent goal scored there by number 14, Wilkins. Shot on by Aldridge and then finally covered. It was loose. Good eyes by the referee to acknowledge that that puck was not officially covered. Face-off will be to the left in the Fusion defensive zone. Drop down, backhand pass, Ferrara at the top of the point. Going to work over to the left-hand side at the face-off dot, backhand feed to Power. And a couple of players collide behind the net. It's going to lead to an opportunity. Long stretch pass, and Kinzerski shaking his head. I don't know what he was expecting. That was a beautiful pass, whether it was completed or not. Gets worked all the way back up top to Power. Down low to Ferrara. Right-handed shot. Back up top to Power. Nalaz now with it. He's on his shooting side. Smith trying to feed down low. Redirection still loose, and it's in. Power play goal for the Roller Jays, and some great hand-eye coordination leads to that PP goal. .16 left to go in the second period. A 2-goal advantage for the Roller Jays, and there's still plenty of time left here, but if you're the Fusion, you had this home cooking, maybe what would you tell the guys on the bench to keep doing in this position, Flan?
Just keep frustrating the other team. Don't let them play their style of hockey. I think what's been propelling the Roller Jays is that they've been able to play their game and play it well and play it effectively. You have to be able to mitigate that and just, again, deflate the tires of the other team, because whenever they don't have the puck on their stick, they're not going to be quite as comfortable whenever they get it back.
So we'll see if they can apply that tactical message from you, Flan, and hopefully they don't let it get too frustrated in this aspect here. There's still some more zone time, but Eldridge Jr. is able to at least get this out of the zone, alleviate some defensive pressure, and maybe lead to an opportunity, and a one-hand poke by Rag. He holds on to it, looking to go center feed, and Zotero was there, just couldn't get his twig on the puck. Now carrying up is Roth through the neutral zone, drops it down low. Wilkins has it now, left-handed shot. Number 14 is going to crawl all the way back. A little give to Ferrara on the right-hand near wall. Curls around the net. Going to go all the way back up top to Wilkins for a reset. Constant movement down here in the zone. Wilkins' little toe drag, trying to give a forearm shiver, couldn't. Holds on to possession and is trying for the Michigan, and I don't know how that's going to be perceived, but a good attempt at least for a scoring opportunity. Roth feeds it down low. Wilkins still there. Cuts a little drop it, go, and that's in. That's a beautiful play from Wilkins to Roth, number 97 on the goal, and it's 5-2 Roller Jays.
Yeah, you have the Buffalo Fusion sinking heavily in their zone. All four of their guys are below the dots on a lot of these plays. That's giving the Roller Jays, whenever they don't see the look that they're necessarily looking for, being able to incorporate the two high guys and do so with having a good opportunity, either scoring look or setting up someone else for a scoring look.
I mean, just very good, unselfish hockey, I think is probably the best way to work it. They're a team in all aspects here. But the Fusion looking to counteract. Cicero now has it, pinching off Wilkins on the near boards, getting some help for Kinzerski. He's trying to battle it off. Heavy forecheck now. Works across to Newman. Holding on to it. Now is Ribeiro almost off his skate. All the way across. Cicero Power now stopped up by Newman, looking for some help. Might have been a turnover. Cicero probably should have skated just a little bit harder. Wilkins now holds on to it. Drops a little for Roth. Wilkins almost had it. I don't think it was in the shooting position. Carrying it up now is Kinzerski. It's a 2-on-1 if they hurry. Looking for the pass. Oh, Cicero past his reach. Wilkins now an opportunity going the other way. And looks like it was a save. I don't know. It seemed like Eldridge was down in position, but they're going to center it as if it's a goal. So it is 6-2. That went in the back of the net. The Roller Jays extending their lead. Ferraro skates all the way back in the own zone. Holding on to it. And now decides to carry it up as Cicero forced him out. Trying to drop it off for Smith. And again for a cover. Face-off will stay in the Fusion zone. 2:32 remaining here in the second. 6-2 is the score. Winner will take on the Revolution in the 3:30 T4A Championship. The Luz now with it all the way back to Ferrara. Decides to skate back. Bank pass off the boards. Power now has it. Gives it across for Smith. Now to Ferrara. Just excellent passing here.
Going up the floor together as a team, that drives a lot of successful zone time.
And I mean, that's zone time, I think, can equal to leading in the contest here. It's more opportunities, longer possession, and I think that's why they're up 6-2 right now.
Yeah, because you're going to have at least two potential pass options, if you're able to do those short, quick passes together.
Holding on to it is Smith, goes to the backhand, tries to stuff it home, and Eldridge with the big save. 1:25 to go. Looks like the Fusion a little bit slow to their face-off dot. I don't know if how they feel at this moment here, but I mean, there's still plenty of time left on the clock. If continue to line up quick and not waste as much time, I mean, they still have a chance. I mean, 4 goals can look like a lot, but in inline hockey, I mean, anything's possible. Bank pass back to the point where Power will hold on, switches with Naluz. Smith now, a little toe drag. Gets around a couple players, and I don't know how he held on. Puck's just loose there, and maybe some miscommunication. Finally gets it to Rag. Looking for a drop pass. Power with the shot, and that goes into netting and out of play. Face off to the left. Down, and that'll do it. They're just going to let that go to the buzzer. After 2, it is 6-2 in favor of the Roller Jays. We're going to step aside. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back live in Buffalo, New York at Northtown Amherst. As we have the Roller Jays up by 4 over the Buffalo Fusion, the hometown team. Third period underway with the Fusion taking early possession. Kohler holding on to it. Works it up, and we got a little bit of a breakout here. Maybe an opportunity, but a whiffing on the shot. Now going the opposite direction. A 3-on-1, 3-on-2. Shot on net. Saved by Eldridge, and picking up the rebound is Roth, and can't stuff it home. Ferrara just goes all the way back. No incentive for him to, I guess, get the puck and move it quickly. With his squad up by 4, at this point just trying to kill this last 40. One-time shot on and in. Wilkins, number 14, with the goal. Slap shot past Eldridge to extend the lead by 5. We'll see how the rest of this goes. Fusion never a team to give up. But how much left do they have in the tank? Newman gets up to Cicero. Drops on one knee. 2-on-1. They have an opportunity here. Takes the slap shot, but misses high and wide. Kinzerski holding on to it. Has one of the goals here for the Fusion. Shot on, but a block by Wilkins. Going to go the other way. Newman back checking on this near wall. Wilkins drops it off for Roth. Looking to go to power, but can't connect. Opportunity for the Fusion here. Kinzerski now drops down. Shot on, but going to one knee was Wilkins to block that. Power trying to stick handle. Drops off for Ferrara. Down low, Roth going to carry it in. Look to give and go for Power, and she can't get it to go. Been very snake bend so far. You can hear some frustration by Eldridge. He stood on his head all day. He covers it up. Newman trying to help out, but throwing his helmet down as whistle here. A little bit of a breather. We'll keep it right here with 11:04 left. They have the clock stopped. Goalie timeout.
Yeah, you don't know if the helmet truly had a little issue with the strap, maybe, or we heard him asking his team for a little bit of help just moments prior with the plethora of shots that he's been facing. So maybe it's just a little bit of a vet savvy move. Just try to shake the game up a little bit and get your team's attention.
Yeah, I mean, that's a very smart point. I mean, exactly.
You still take a look at it. You still sell it. Maybe you look like you're adjusting something. But I wouldn't be surprised if that would have been the case, knowing him and his competitive nature.
I mean, he has faced a ton of shots, and he's stood on his head so far this whole game. So, I mean, I don't blame him for it. It's a smart move. Cicero with a tough angle. Got some help from Kinzerski. Now a battle down low. Cicero still has it. Fed it through. Jumping in. Can't get it. Was Kohler. Here comes Wilkins. And just going to curl all the way back. Shot on and in the back of the net. Number 97, Carter Roth with the goal to make it 8-2.
Yeah, and that's again just the Fusion just sinking low into their zone and no one being able to step out to that guy as he sinks down the middle of the side, or just on the side of the slot there.
They've been playing a lot of zone here, and maybe the instance where they need to play man.
Man has to be the toughest system in my opinion. That's just one. As soon as one person blows any bit of their assignment, it's a domino effect, and everything else just falls apart typically.
Yeah, it's very, tough. The Roller Jays make you play, on your wits at all times. They just move the puck so well, and sometimes even doing the zone, no matter what, if you get suckered in down low, it's going to lead to that top point person just pinching down in and getting a point shot.
Yeah, so that's why you got to sink into that box and just make sure, you have just the high percentage area is covered. Let them take the low percentage outside and, just try to get something going the other way once, hopefully a rebound or something that you're able to control being in the middle there, dominating that center spot.
And a tip in by Naluz from Smith as it went right underneath the stick of Kohler down low. And it's a 7-2 or 9-2, but a 7-goal advantage. It looked for a second that the Fusion might get a break with that 2-on-1 in the pass just past the reach of Smith, but there was no back check, and he was able to collect himself and fed it to Naluz right in front. Newman forechecking against Wilkins. Aldridge Jr. now pinches in with a shot, and Payon with the save. And we hear some chirping from all around the rink here, all the way down low in the Roller Jays zone. It's been an interesting contest. The score definitely does not indicate how the game has gone through half of this. Carrying it on in now, Smith with the shot that gets blocked into the netting and out of play. Face-off will be down in the Fusion zone. Stick with us here. Following this game, we'll start getting into the T3 division again. It'll be the T3A bracket. Their semifinals, D-Rev Red taking on the Henny Boys, and Sixers will take on the Sour Monkeys. Going the other way is Konzerski. He's got an opportunity all by himself. Takes a shot and just didn't hit the net. Wilkins a little soft touch pass off the boards. Gets it down to Naluz. Naluz to Smith, and he shoots, he scores, and that'll do it. Final score will be 10-2. As the Roller Jays will move on, and they'll play later at 3:30 in the T4A division. They'll take on Detroit Revolution. We're going to step aside here. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back live here to beautiful Buffalo. We are underway here for the first of the T3A division. We have the Detroit Revolution Red taking on the Buffalo Henny Boys. The Henny Boys with the black and that gold trim. Revolution Red are actually wearing their red. So that should help us out a little bit. Thankfully, they're not playing another Revolution team, but love you, Banazak, and love you, Mike Farinelli. Just had to say that as a fun joke here, and wish you all the best here in this game as well. Henny Boys coming into this game have had a pretty successful weekend so far. They went 1-1. They had a nice 9-1 victory. They did lose by 1 to the Sixers in a 2-3 matchup. So we'll see how they bounce here, but obviously they got in the A bracket and they're looking to continue making some noise. And join with me in the broadcast here is Matthew Flannery. Matt, it's been a fun day of hockey so far.
It's always a good one here, especially as we wind down the home stretch going into championships as the final event in a few weeks.
Yeah, I mean, that will be May 17th and 18th here, so that'll be in Fraser, Michigan. So it should be a fun tournament. Top 10 teams from each division will go and compete for the whole enchilada, and it should be a good time there. So look forward to that. Stay tuned for that broadcast as well.
When all the marbles are on the line, that's whenever the best hockey comes out.
I couldn't agree with you anymore. And right now the NHL playoffs are underway. A lot of fun matchups there going on. I know we were watching the Colorado-Dallas game last night after we got home from 12 hours of working, and more NHL hockey going on today. So even if you don't want to stick with us, there's other hockey options available, as most of you may know. And carrying that in right now is the Revolution getting into the offensive zone. Good puck possession early for the Revolution. 2 players on the puck, and it's going to go the opposite way. Here come the Henny Boys, but an excellent back check. Let's see if they can get shot off, and looking for it, and finally blown dead. I don't know if he still knows where it's at. See it finally covered up here. Our starting netminders is Justin Dedeen for the Revolution, and then on the other side, Lucius Cassius for the Henny Boys, number 17. An opportunity here. Gets a little bit of poke with the puck is Jordan Russin. Sparrow now with it. He changes places. Looking for a perfect shot opportunity here in this scoreless game. A little bit of a body check there is going the opposite direction. Trying to get it out. Finally does. And looking at the oh no, 1-on-0 opportunity. And that's in. Number 9, Jose Casales breaks the tie as it is now 1-0 in favor of the Henny Boys. And I don't know. Okay, what did you think happened there? That was a miscommunication.
Yeah, miscommunication. I think just a whiff on a pass. It looked like he was trying to pass it up to a guy on the wing there, and it just somehow the stick missed the puck. Head was up and just didn't quite have it secured.
I mean, that's the one guy you don't want to leave alone, Jose Casales. He's the main offensive driver for the Henny Boys. He's trying to swat it out. See what the callers are saying. Get it back out the center. Maybe a high stick.
I think it was out of play.
Okay.
Yeah, off the Henny Boys, so it wouldn't remain in the zone there.
I saw number 93 Collins. He was trying to jump up and reach for it, and I don't know if he just got his hand on it or whatnot, but it somehow got out of play. Nice little toe drag. It's going to go the opposite direction. Here comes Kyle Allard. Allard holding on, getting harassed there by Aaron Ianello. I will apologize in advance here if I do make any mispronunciations of players' names. Falling down to one knee. Two players battling for it. That's Roy Lozon down for the Revolution. Holding on to is Anello. And there's going to be a high sticking call, and that's touched up. So the Revolution will head to their first power play of the day here in this one-goal contest with 8:32 remaining in the first period. I don't know if he's checking for blood or... Waiting for the official call here, and we know it's a high stick. See if it's 2 versus 4. Looked like he was trying to show it that there was blood underneath his neck or mouth. Penalty down. It is a double minor with blood, so the Revolution get an extended power play opportunity, the first of the day. Work down low to number 98, Colton James. Gets back up top for Donovan James. Subbing up this weekend to help out with the long travel distance. Holding on to it is Collins. He's trying to work around the referee. Jose Casales, who did score the goal, is going to clear it all the way down. Whoa. Just slowly carrying it in is Donovan James, number 8. No, I believe that's England. I do apologize. They have 2 8s on the roster. My mistake here. Chase England is the normal 8 for this for the Revolut Red team. So Donovan James must have subbed up earlier in the season here. So taking the draw is Allard, going up against Xander Casales. Spara clears it all the way down, where it's going to get played by Dedeen. Carrying it in is Allard. He's going to drop it in down low. Trying to stuff it home is James, and what a big stop there by Lucius Cassius. Face off to the left. Almost one of the minors has been gone. We're coming up with 2:15 remaining in this power play. I know they're not in a rush here, but Flan, I mean, we've already wasted one full minor.
Yeah, no, if you could capitalize on both of them, obviously, that's what you like to do to be able to take yourself up in this contest. You know, you at least want to be able to even the score out at the end of the day, but you certainly want to have kind of that little sense of urgency. I know it's early on, but these are the kind of situations that you want to, you know, just hone in a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, try to build some momentum here as Collins drops it in with a shot missing high and wide. It kissed off the top of the glass right in front of our faces. Carrying it in is Allard. Trying to stuff it home. His own guy, James, was unfortunately down and blocked that opportunity. 128. Collins trying to pinch it off. Spar now going to dump it in down low. Intercepted by England as Jose Casales was just creeping towards a one-on-0 opportunity. Allard with the shot missing. Collins picks up the rebound. Excellent skating. Couple of spinorama moves. Both players battling it out. They're letting them play, I guess. I don't know what happened there. I mean, a lot of entanglement. Jose Casales gets a short end opportunity off with about 50 seconds left. Collins able to pick the pocket. Here comes Collins. Gives it to James. Drops it for Allard on the far wall. Across to England. He's going to take a shot, looking for a rebound. Comes to the corner. England gets to Allard. About 20 seconds left on this power play opportunity. James walks and passes it across to England. Couldn't get the whole twig on that one-timer. Jose Casales now pushing it forward. Works around one. What a move. And he tucks it in the back of the net. Short-handed goal. Jose Casales. That's his second of the game. It's 2-0.
Just like you said, he's a catalyst for this Henny Boys team, and if they're going to win, he's going to be a part of it.
He was a part of that one. I mean, you kill off an entire 4 minutes and end it. It's going to be even here on the drop now with a short-handed goal. And in all of sports, there's a thing called the Big Mo, momentum. And I think the Henny Boys have officially captured it. Skating up with it now is Anello with it. Chopping at it behind his net is Spencer. Good battle along the boards. Henny Boys come away with it. Looking to get a shot off like it's blocked in front. Still staying in position now. Trying to stuff it. Oh, man, it's there. The Henny Boys extend their lead to 3-0 over the Revolution Red. And what an excellent play. Just great teamwork and some nice hands there for the finish.
Yeah, and this is a statement style first period. You're setting yourself up for success for this game. So at this point, it's really their game to lose whenever we see the final outcome of it.
Quick shot on that, hits the blocker and gets blown dead into the netting. You're absolutely right, Furlan. That's 2:25 left to go here. It's a big statement period.
Yeah, if you're able to assert yourself the way they have at this point of the game, a couple minutes left remaining in the first period, there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to walk away with this one.
Stick tied up and one forward. Regolin now, who just scored that last goal, works it all the way back. The winner of this contest will take on the Sixers or Sour Monkeys. That's the other semifinal to follow this matchup. A 3-on-2, but a very errant pass. There's a lot of chatter on the benches here and trying to figure out exactly what for. Maybe the intensity is picking up. An opportunity again with a shot. This time it was Jordan Russin. He still has it. He's skating as it gets taken away. Holding on to it was Stolzenfeld. Drops it off. Now going the opposite direction. Cutting in and out is Russin. Holds on to it, looking to tap it in on the back door. It's still loose. Tough angle shot. You can hear both benches yelling to each other that we're good, nothing, and just try to avoid any confrontations. All players were kind of crashing towards the netminder. A little bit of dangerous territory for Dedeen.
Yeah, and Sunday more so than Saturday, it's about minimalizing on those mistakes, trying not to take those errant penalties, just making sure that everything that you can control, you're doing so to the best of your capabilities.
And we'll see here's both teams laying it out on the line. Revolution with about 35 seconds left, maybe you want to try to get one quick one. Turn tides. England with the backhand, that goes wide. James corrals it. Goes all the way back up top to Collins. Turns. 15 left to go. Lozon behind his own net. Long stretch pass to James. Little give and go just past the reach of Collins. Couple of body checks there, nothing. We're good to go, as that should do it for the first period. After 3-0, the Henny Boys over the Revolution Red. We'll be right back. Stay tuned. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back in to beautiful Northtown at Amherst here in Buffalo, New York, between the Revolution Red and the Buffalo Henny Boys in the T3 division, more specifically the T3A bracket. The semifinal for a chance to play either the Sixers or Sour Monkeys, which follows this contest. Long distance shot by Collins. Covered up by Casillas. Quick stoppage here in the early ongoing second period. Only a couple more games left to go here. We're winding down, Flan, and is there a game left on the schedule that are you looking forward to? Maybe the T3A championship, T4B, T4A?
It's hard to say. I mean, they all have potential to be great outcomes in their own right, so that's why we got to stay tuned and watch.
Well, you heard it from here. We got plenty more hockey left to go. Collins with the intercept. Some championship hockey is coming up. Final regular season tournament. Oh, and James tried to toe drag, couldn't complete it. As the game is starting to open up a bit. Long distance shot on net. Gets covered for a face-off and a whistle. We'll have a face-off right in front of our broadcast booth. Great camera angle from our main man, Brandon Britton. One back by the Henny Boys. Sparra back skating into his own zone. James decides to take the bait, and he loses an edge. If they hurry, they might have an odd man rush. Getting around a couple of Xander Casales. Fakes the pass. Finally gives it back in. What a goal. A hattie for Jose Casales. 4-0, and like I said, number 9's third tally of the day. What an excellent goal. 4-0 here, and there's still plenty of time planned, but that one might be a rough one to look back on.
Yeah, I think that's going to be kind of the deciding factor. I know there's a lot of hockey here at this point. But as you're continuing to come into the early stages of the second period after the first period performance that you put together, it's hard to think that anything's going to change here.
They're going to need a lot of going on. Here's a sprung opportunity. 1-on-0 shot goes 5-hole. And what a cover. They needed it the most. Jadine with the big stop. An excellent outlet by number 9, Jose. I mean, he scored 3. He probably should have deserved an assist on that one. Xander Casales going against Allard, number 17. Allard wins it back. Tyler Spencer holding on to it. Haven't called his name too much. Don't know if that's because of how the play of the game's gone or for rink time purposes. Xander Casales picks him off. A lot of players falling down, colliding with each other. I think everything's incidental at this point. Puck's going to stay with the Revolution after some confusion there. Is past the reach of Banaszak. Possession now with the Henny Boys as they're going to carry it through the neutral zone. They trade places. Sparra with Oleno. Back to Oleno now from Casales Xander. There's 3 Casaleses on this team. There's one in net, there's Xander, and then there's Jose as skaters. Regelin trying to stop up, works it across. It goes past a couple of sticks. Xander now with it. Looking for redirect in front and somehow found the stick of Regelin. Defending is Spencer. Allard helping out. Spencer gets it. Long bank stretch pass off the boards, slowed down a bit by Regelin. Now Allard collapses on it, on the forecheck, but the Henny Boys get out. It's a 3-on-2 advantage. Right in the slot, shot in the back of the net. Oleno with the goal, number 20, and it's 5-0 Henny Boys over the Revolution Red. Just too many odd man rushes given up here, Flan. I mean, that's not the recipe for success.
Yeah, and they're winning a lot of those 50-50 puck battles too. Going shoulder to shoulder on the skater, winning some puck possession off of them, some turnovers there. It's leading to a lot of their success.
And there's another opportunity possibly, but a good stick there by Collins, and I don't think we can summarize it any better than what you just did right there. It's been a little bit of a rough go so far through a period and a half with about 8:40 left to go. It's 14-minute period, so we're about halfway through the game, just a little bit more. Stopping up, trying to settle it down to Stolzenfeld. He's going to work it all the way back to Collins. He's going to carry it up, drops it off for Lowe's on the top of the dot. Stolzenfeld now works it to James. James cuts around one, but now has to curl back again. James with a long distance shot. Rebound, trying to stuff it home! And that's in the back of the net. It is now 5-1. The Revolution get one. That might be exactly what the doctor ordered there. Get a quick response.
And we're just about to the halfway point of this contest. The Henny boys have scored 5 in half a game. Who's to say the Revolution can't?
You're quite true there. I mean, there's still plenty of time, and we might be counting the goals, but somebody that might count your taxes for you is bonus accounting. I know we just got past the tax season, but it doesn't matter if it's personal, professional. They'll take care of all of your tax and get you most back on the refund. So just visit them at www.bonuscounting.com. Today, I got caught up watching a play there. Interesting play, almost a turnover right in front of our camera.
Puck watching has been the theme of some of our days, but neither here nor there. I digress.
That's why I play T5. Furthermore, we'll continue to go with the Henny boys skating it up. It's a 2-on-3 though. They don't have the advantage here man-wise. They do hold on possession. Trying to keep it in is the last goal scorer for the Henny boys. Eleno works it around. Collins is going to caress that biscuit on the far wall. On his forehand, left-handed shot from his D position. He's going to try and catch it out of the air. Uses his body to protect it, but it goes all the way out to Xander Casales. Looking for some help, looking for maybe a redirect. Oh, it takes a bad bounce off of skates. Lozon now has it. Getting some pressure there by Xander. Going back is Banaszak, and it's intercepted. Holding on to it now. Russin takes a shot. It's still right in front. Collins now holding on to it. Just such a smooth skater Collins is, helping dictate the play from the back end, and he's going to wheel and deal, but no one was there. Miscommunication again, and here comes Jose Casales. He's going to drop it across, and just missing was Nilsson. Shot in, and it's in the back of the net. There's the Revolution's second goal. Starting to creep closer.
You're going to make something happen in this game, make it an interesting one, maybe not have a determined winner at this point.
Yeah, a little shake and bake, the old Ricky Bobby maneuver, as the Revolution are creating some space for themselves, and they're not out of this yet. It's a 3-goal deficit, and there's some argument what could be the worst goal lead in hockey. 3 goals is definitely in the conversation. Holding on to it, trying to get it to Banaszak, just past his reach. Playing it out of his own net is Lucius Casales. Just under 5 to go in the second. Gets worked up to Jose on the near wall. Backhand saucer feed to Sparra. Through the neutral zone, looking for a give and go. Jose walks into the pass. He takes a shot, follows up on his own rebound. No, overskated Banaszak, able to get it to Spencer, but Spencer almost losing an edge. Thankfully, no Henny Boy players was there, but here comes Jose. Stolzenfeld works it back to Spencer. Pass intended for Banaszak. Shot kicked out to the corner. Sparrow now chipping it up off the wall. And here comes an opportunity here for the Henny boys. Jose Casals all by himself. He walks and he shoots. And it's kicked to the corner. A big save there by Dedeen. Now the Revolution with the counterattack. Sparrow able to win that battle. Jose with it now. Stolzenfeld trying to pickpocket him. Xander has it. Little tap in the back of the net. On the doorstep, number 87, Dominic Nielsen with the goal, and it's going to be 6-2. 3:16 to go in the second. Face off at center, and you can hear the two different tones from the benches, Flan. I don't know. I mean, it tells you how each team's kind of feeling. There's a lot of emotion that's on that Henny boys bench.
Yeah, and then they have a lot of passion, and that was a great way to respond after letting a couple up to the Revolution here, getting another one on your side. Maybe trying to keep some morale and momentum up. Just make sure everyone's on the same page. You're not collapsing in on yourselves.
Yeah, I mean, tale of two stories here. We do have an equipment timeout. We'll step aside real quick. Be right back.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races. Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you picked number 1, congratulations. Now, back to the action.
Welcome back. We're here at North Town Center in Amherst. We're back underway between the Revolution and Henny Boys. Had a goalie equipment time out there. We do apologize. Unfortunately, there's a lot of equipment to go through, and a leg pad is definitely one you don't always like to see in that instance. But we're all good. We're back here. Play resumes with just about 2:25, so it's going to be a quick timeout before we go back to commercial break. I know that's everybody's least favorite part, but we got a good one. 6-2 is on hand here. Started out 5-0 Flan for the Henny Boys, and now starting to crawl back in as the Revolution.
Yeah, no, things are certainly getting interesting in this one. It's just really, I think the next goal is going to be the deciding factor, honestly. If the lead gets extended, I think it's written. If you claw back into 3.
And that might be a game changer right there. I mean, we talked about the next goal. That was a nice turnover there if you're the Henny Boys, and it led to a great scoring opportunity. But Dean, great glove save to prevent that. Tie up at the dot. Kept in, and now holding on to it, a little give and go action, looking for Russin from Regolin. Regolin has it now, shot on, and 1:15 left to go in the second. Face off will be to the right here in the Revolution zone. Allard to take the draw. It's one back by the Henny Boys. Oleno, now he's going to drops down off the glass now. Some good physical play here on the board. It's going to cause a turnover. Wilson with the shot, puck's loose and cover. Couple of great saves there by Dean, keeping his team in it with 32 seconds left to go. Face-off tie-up, one back to the point. Trying to settle the puck down. It's rolling on an edge. Still rolling on an edge. He's going to have to get all the way back to his own zone. Sometimes the puck just does not want to settle. Oleno with it now. 9 seconds left. Bank pass around the boards. Maybe one last chance. Got to get a shot off here. He does, and it goes right to the stick, and that'll do it for the second period. After 2, 6-2. The Henny Boys over the Revolution. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Welcome back. We are going to join into the third period here between the Henny Boys and the Revolution Red for our T3A semifinal. Following the conclusion of this game, we'll see the Sixers take on the Sour Monkeys. Sixers from Toronto, Sour Monkeys from Buffalo. So who knows? We could see an all-Buffalo matchup here in their home rink. Sparring out to Casala. Apologize, I had like a hiccup that came up on me.
Hey, Sean, if you're the Revolution, if you're Farinelli, what are you telling your team after that during that intermission?
You see, there's 14 minutes left. I mean, 4 goals isn't much, but we got to play the right way. We can't get frustrated. We can't be taking dumb penalties. I mean, you just saw there's a post that hits the back of the post. There's plenty of time and options here.
Game of inches, and it just doesn't go to fruition for him.
Yeah, that was a shot from England by the Revolution Red, and unfortunate, it doesn't touch anything, so it's going to come back out the center, and it's tough. Sometimes when you grip the stick a little bit too hard when you're missing by that close. You almost wish you'd miss, I mean, me personally maybe, by 10 feet to the left side, because I know I'm at least that much off. But Xander Casales holding on to it. He's going to carry it in. Left-handed shot working to his forehand. Decides to curl back and give it to Sparra all the way back in his own zone. They're going to force the Revolution to chase. Well, chipping, it causes a turnover. Banaszak now picking it up. Throws one towards the net. There's a rebound, and it gets covered up quickly. Face-off will be right in front of us again. I feel like we've seen about 4 or 5 of these in the last couple minutes here.
Yeah, no, I mean, some good opportunity, good little sign of life.
Little chip play kept in by the Revolution. No! Casales gets it. He's looking all the way across for Nilsson. Still, Nilsson has the puck, but he gets pushed off. And now here comes the other direction, England, looking for Banaszak. But Xander Casales now with a little curl pass there to his brother, Jose. Jose stick handles. Gets around a couple. There's going to be a penalty.
Does he get a retaliatory?
Yeah, let's see here. I think the Henny Boys players smartly are coming in and be like, hey, please don't do that. The penalty's called. We got our advantage. And trying to draw that extra one to make it even. Unsuccessful for the Revolution Red. Revolution Red gonna send out Collins, Lozon, and Stolzenfeld.
So it's looking like they're only taking the initial infraction.
Yep. Just the initial. I mean, Henny Boys players smartly intervened and got between Jose from making a mistake. And now holding on to is Stolzenfeld. And that's going to be a penalty. And it's going to be tripping. Do you hear some maybe complaints here? But I don't know about you, Flynn. I thought that was a good call.
I didn't quite see it. Head down, just like my playing style. But I do got to say, if I'm the Henny Boys though, right now, I'm probably rushing to the face-off dot and trying to push the issue because the Revolution's penalty is expiring, so I think you want to maximize trying to get this 3-on-3 as much time as possible, with especially the amount of speed that they possess. So that'll bode well in their favor, minimize the amount of time that you're going to be on the kill, the man down.
Yeah, I mean, you'd think, and who knows. We get the puck down. Here comes Collins. Anyways, how the play broke down, we'll hold on for a second. Lozon with the shot. Great save there by Casales. Gets cleared. It's going to sit right on that boarding, and here comes Jose Casales. He gets a shot off. Anyways, the trip was, I mean, both their feet got tangled up, and he just, took his legs out from underneath him. I don't think it was intentional, but it really prevented him from making any type of play on the puck. And that would have led to a very easy, it was just a clear, advantageous play. Trying to get out. Here comes Collins. He's going to walk into a shot. He hits the post again. Oh, man, you can't buy a goal. Now James has it. He's getting tied up here with Casales. Xander, he pickpockets him. Shot on net. Stolzenfeld helping to recover. Just a backhand all the way back to Sparra. So the Revolution now get their extra play. They have an abbreviated power play opportunity. 4-on-3 action. 8:35 to go. One goal would cut it into a 3-goal deficit, and a couple players battling for it in front. Stolzenfeld picks up the loose change, drops it off for Collins. He's going to try and creep in to get some more space. Shot on by Allard, blocked by Sparra. Allard and Sparra going after it. Good stick checking there, and that's going to be another tripping call. Drawing the penalty spot, and oh, that is just unfortunate here for the Revolution. You can't take a play like that.
Especially with at the drop here, the Henny boys are going to get their guy out of the box. So we'll see if they're cognizant of that situation to make sure that they have a guy drop.
I think that's what they're doing here, because on the drop he should be let out.
I guess they're in their own zone, so
they're going all the way down there and they're taking their time. Puck down, and we're power play here. We're going to get a full 2 minutes now for the Henny boys. Very smart on them to just kill as much clock as possible on that one. Looks it down low. Orlando now to Casillas, and he shoots, saying that hits off a post. The steal being tested in this contest. Orlando now a little backhand drop. Gives it across for Casillas, and that gets shot high and wide. 6:57 left to go.
Minute 20 here remaining on the penalty.
We'll have a face-off at center, and Revolution now taking their time to the dot. We'll poke out to Jose. They'll get this wound up here. Less than a minute to go in this power play opportunity. Shot on net. Big rebound off the post again. Revolution getting some help from a goalie's best friend. Casillas with the slap shot. Excellent save by Dedeen. He makes a second. Spencer now controls it. Opens up wide and just drops it all the way back down. Took the forwards with him. A little bit too hard of a pass for Spencer. He's going to leave it there. 20 seconds left to go, and they clear it all the way down. Casillas now with the puck. About 5 seconds. Casillas going to walk in, drops it down low again. Maybe too much passing. Oh, that's got to be the fifth post I've heard so far.
All game, at least 2 and 2 aside, as far as my recollection.
Going the opposite direction. Here comes the Revolution Red. Lets one fly. Gets kicked out to the corner. Holding it down now. Here comes the Henny boys. With possession was number 22. Rustin trying to get a shot off. Collins picks it up for the Revolution. Little curl pass for Lozon. Coming up with 4:45 left to go. Couple of players collide. Looking for a call. See nothing. I don't think he was going to get one here, but that's all the way down at the other end. It's kind of hard for us to even see. Possession for the Henny boys. Trying for a touch play. Trying to stuff it home. Dedeen's had that circled off. Whistle blown dead. Referee just lost sight of the puck. And now we're going to have a timeout. We'll just keep it right here for right now. After a long day of sitting, playing, just feels good to get up and stand up for a second here.
I'm feeling my kneecaps right now, and they feel like they're frozen right now, so I don't even want to attempt standing up because that sounds like a painful event for me at the moment.
Trust me, from my perspective, I feel when I play on the same weekends as broadcasting too, I know exactly what you mean. You don't want to, you waste so much energy in the games playing, and it's all for a good time here. And maybe that's just me. I've been sitting down all day watching some great hockey, and we have some more great hockey coming up too. So Sixers are going to take on Sour Monkeys for the other 2-3 semifinal matchup here. Coming up after this game, then we have 3 championship games. We'll see the T4B. We'll see the Buffalo Bananas taking on the Grove City Gold Thunderbirds. In the T4A, we'll see the Detroit Revolution take on the Ontario Roller Jays. And, of course, the final game of the day, T3A at 4:20. We don't know who's playing in it yet. Right now, it looks like one team's leaning towards the Henny Boys. The Revolution Reds still have 4 minutes to change that narrative. Just clearing it around the boards is Kevin Regelin. Trying to get out, almost cause a turnover, and now Rosen on the back check. Works it all the way, and there's going to be a 2-on-1. Here comes Regelin. Works it across, and a great defensive play there by Collins. He's going to burst through the neutral zone. Some excellent skating there. Gets a shot off. Keeping it in, trying to find it in his leg. Here's Allard. Works it across, looking for Collins. He loses an edge. And maybe just taking too slow of a time. That was Dominic Nelson, who just was slowly carrying it in. He had an opportunity to go 1-on-0 and maybe get one more. But they're going to continue to play the entire rink. Banaszak now battling for it against Xander Casillas. Nelson just lets it go forward. Here comes Spencer. Spencer carrying it up. He's got a lane. He's got a man in front. Shot. And covered. 3 minutes left. Face-off will be right in front of us. Xander Casillas to take it for the Henny Boys. He's going to go up against James. James wins it back to the point. It gets blocked into the corner. Banaszak works it back to Collins. Gets it to Spencer. Back to Banaszak. Tried for a give and go. Spencer wasn't anticipating it. There's going to be a penalty call here. You can hear what their thoughts and opinions are of the players. Think of that call or non-call. Looks like it's going to be coincidentals, 4-on-4. Problem is they're taking their time, line up their jaw. It's not within stop clock, fans, so they could start hurrying up if you're the Revolution Red.
Yeah, you almost have to wonder if they're accepting fate at this point. Not necessarily, though. You know, they're still going to try here as they get an opportunity in front.
Blocked by Spar, and that's laying down the body and paying the price as an opportunity for Stolzenfeld gets denied.
But just with every passing moment there, that hill just gets steeper and steeper.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's got to look like almost Mount Everest. Still not giving up. Anything can happen. Casillas just throws all the way around the boards. It also is 5-on-4. It is an empty net, so Banaszak pulling out all the stops in this contest. 1:19 left to go. Englund now looking for a tip in front. James got a stick on it, but not enough. Casillas works it around, looking for that tic-tac-toe pass, and here comes James, dropping it off for Collins. He just loses an edge, gets it back to the point for Sosenfeld. For England, here comes Allard. 2 players in front to James. He's got an opportunity, and man, he has Casillas sprawling in his net. He was flopping like a fish back and forth, and man, that pond was really small. 40 seconds left to go. Long shot by England, another tip in front by James. Good opportunity there. Spar and Collins battling for it. Both players down, it gets cleared out. And it looks like that should do it. 12 seconds left. And that's it. 6-2, the final score for the Henny Boys. They will move on. They'll take on the winner of the next contest. So stay tuned, featuring the Buffalo Sour Monkeys and the Sixers. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. welcome back live here for our final semifinal game of the tournament here between the long day, between the Sixers from Toronto and the Buffalo Sour Monkeys. Puck down underway. Sour Monkeys wearing their purple and pink trim, and then the Sixers in the gold and blue. Holding on to early possession now is the Sour Monkeys. It's number 15's Compatillo, or Matthew Mans, I do apologize here. Now it's going to be taken away by the Sixers. Looking for an opportunity, trying to cut through two people, couldn't connect, was Woolley. Woolley picks it back up, throws it across, looking to connect with Tarboro. Able to connect with Prolu, and he's going to just casually drift back, and they're going to look to get a reset. Starting netminders here, we do have Cassandra Payon for the Sixers and Thomas Chapman in for the Sour Monkeys. Still scoreless, just about a minute and 10 seconds have gone by. Sixers have been dominating possession at the moment. Just going to be careful overseeing their opportunities as works all the way back to McKinnon, jumping off from the bench. Stops up, throws a kind of a wobbly pass all the way back to the point, so has to go retreat is Prolu. McKinnon picks it back up. He's got Woolley and Tarboro. Tarboro now has it. Back into the point. It's going to be intercepted. Going the opposite direction here for the Sour Monkeys. Looking to get a shot off and just can't connect. Looking for a backdoor tap in. Sixers will take over possession. Now here comes McKinnon by himself. He gets a backhand opportunity on. Tarboro follows up, and what an excellent stop there. Two big blocks by Brendan Rogers. Just laying the body on the line. Dropping down to one knee. Here comes McKinnon again. Maybe an odd man rush. Looking for deflection down low. Rogers still slowly, casually skating after making a couple of baseball slides to protect his netminder. Works it over. Here comes Vocino. Gets around two players, gets pushed off, and it's going to go the opposite direction. Brock with it now. Takes a shot, that's blocked. In the corner, poking at it, was Battler. Still has it, almost fell on his own. Just a little slick out there. Gets around one, and here comes the Sixers. 2-on-2, maybe 3-on-3. Rosino was looking for that backdoor feed, couldn't connect, looking for Moon. He takes a shot, that's going to get redirected into the netting and out of play. 10:20 to go. Face off to the left, down in Sour Monkey zone. One forward, here comes Rogers, he's going to play it around. No one was there, so it gets played back up to Prolu. Holding on to it. Now a little tap in front end, what a play! Dan Moon, number 26, with the redirection goal. That will get the Sixers on the board and open the scoring tally here for this contest. And joined with me in the broadcast booth is Matthew Flannery. And what did you see in that passing display?
I mean, it's just throwing it right into the middle. Guy's wide open. Why not give it a good opportunity if you can get it on his tape? It's a worthwhile opportunity, especially this early on in the game.
Carrying it in now. Sixers still have possession. They're going to just take their time and hold on to it. Now that they have a 1-goal advantage, and they're going to just kind of drain the clock. It's an odd thing to say at this point, but one thing they're very good at is at least shortening the game and capitalizing on all their opportunities. Tarboro is still holding on to it. He's getting harassed by Plu. Trying to force a turnover, but it's going to go to Woolley. Woolley carries it in. Looking to get a shot off. He carries it behind the net. Falling down was Gracie. And in front and stuffing it home was number 91, Brett Wilson. And there is not much you can do there to take an early 2-0 lead. Face off will come back down out to center. Still there. And now a quick turnaround. 2-on-2 action again for the Sixers. Looking to get a shot off that hits off a Gracie skate. Goes all the way back down. Wilson, who just got that goal all the way in his own defensive zone, helped sending out the breakout for the Sixers. Still taking their time. Doesn't seem like the Sour Monkeys are in too much of a rush here. Defending is Plu at the top of that dot there. Now carrying it in with a shot that's blocked. Hits Chapman. Trying to feed back in front. Wilson again still there. Rogers still has it. Little cross ring feed, and it's intercepted by Tarboro. Hesitating shoots. That hits off the back of the glass. It's going to sit down trying to chop at it. Comes out to Gracie. Shot on Pione and goes for cover. 2-0 is the score with about 6:40 left in this first period. Pictures from this weekend will be on sale following sometime this week. Message us on Facebook or email us at growcityhockeyllc@gmail.com for your picture package today. McKinnon now carrying it up. Almost losing an edge. Had to widen that base. Able to keep possession of it and work it across the Battler. Defending him was Brock. Here comes Battler again. Stick handling. Cuts right to the slot. Moving around and a shot on by Vocino. And now here comes a counterattack for De Palma. De Palma works around one. What a beautiful move. Takes another shot. Pione with the save. Dropping it down low with Schiffman. Now long distance shot. Trying to get it out was Pione. Pione with a great save there. Trying to get back in position. Looking for a centering feed. It's not going to connect. Vocino now has it. He's got McKinnon streaking to the net. 2-on-1. He's going to have a nice social fast, and he gets a shot on. Falls up on his rebound. Trying to settle the puck down. Works it into the pinching slot. Shot on, and another excellent save by Chapman. Going the other way. Good back check by Battler. De Palma did not like that. Thought he had a lot more space. Changes being made by both teams, specifically the Sour Monkeys. Trying to skate through two people, couldn't connect. Gracie stopping up, he does lose an edge. Now he's got to battle two different Sixers players. Rogers battling for it, Chapman lost his stick. Rogers trying to play the body, throws it all the way out. And here comes Plu. By himself, trying to carry it on. Poke that. Possession now goes back to the Sixers. Intercepted by Mans. Mans has it. He's going to curl it all the way back. 4:12 remaining here in the first period. All 2-on-1. Trying to give and go, and Chapman just sprawling out of position. Woolley had it, and then falling down was Gracie to get it out of his own zone. Gets up to Plu. Plu has it now and going past the reach of Pione. Working around one. Plu now with it. Gives it to Woolley. Intercepted by Mans. Good stick lift. On the near wall. Gives it to Plu. Same side. Now behind the net. Plu evaluating his options. Stops up. Looking for backdoor feed and couldn't stop that up. Shot on Pione. Almost didn't realize what was happening. Working around is Woolley. 2-0 is the score. In this contest, Sixers with the early lead. Worley works it to Prolu. Prolu gives it right back. Now cutting in. Now trying to take the short side angle shot, and that gets denied pretty easily. Long stretch pass to Plu by Ryan Miller. And now here comes Schiffman. Looking for redirect goal, and they get it by the defenseman Brendan Rogers to make it 2-1. The Sour Monkeys cut the lead in half, and it's going to leave a sour taste in the mouths of the Sixers. 2:20 left to go. Rogers, who plays defense, creating the offense at least at this current moment here for the Sour Monkeys, and we'll see how the Sixers respond. Woolley stick handling. Getting some help. Battler is able to help Woolley, and that works it across to McKinnon. McKinnon almost overskated. Works it across to Battler. Long as shot kicked out into the netting by Chapman, out of play. 1:35 left to go. Face off to the right of Chapman, one back to Rogers. Left-hand shot defenseman, works it to De Palma. He's going to give it to Schiffman. Schiffman, also another defender, pinches up. He's got a lane, throws it towards the net. Maybe a little bit of a screen on Pione, as the Sixers are going to counterattack. Shot on, and I think that catches Battler's skate. Comes all the way back to Woolley, one-handed poke. Woolley now with it. Fakes the drop-off, carries it in, trying to stop up. Little give and go, and it goes past a couple of sticks here. 38 seconds left to go in the first. Maybe one more opportunity here, or two, for the Sixers. DeBarro now with it. Oh, and it's going to be touched up, but it takes an odd bounce. It's thrown all the way down to Pione. Battler all the way, long stretch pass, 10 seconds. Thrown on net, McKinnon with the recovery, trying for another, and hits the netting out of play. So we'll step aside here. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Welcome back in here to beautiful Buffalo, New York. Final semifinal matchup between the Sour Monkeys and the Sixers. It's a 2-1 score. Thank you for tuning in. My name is Sean Takachi. Joined with me is Matthew Flannery, and we've seen some good hockey. Oh, man, I was about to bring you on, Flannery, but what a quick goal. Not even 7 seconds into this second period, and the Sour Monkeys are leaving an aftertaste in the Sixers' mouths.
Yeah, no, that's a way to make a statement at the start of a period, being down by 1 goal, being able to tie it, like you said, 7 seconds in. That's going to make it an interesting contest here, I think, at this point. I think it's going to be one of those ones going to come down to the wire.
I can't agree with you more. It's going to be a fun matchup here. Here comes Plu, all by himself. He's trying to protect the puck. Trying to stop up now as Woolley's defending. Trying to get out of the zone. Stick lost. Plu still has it. Works it to Gracie. Gracie gets it across. All the way back to Mans. Plu hesitating. He drops it off. Maybe a little miscommunication with Gracie. He picks it back up, works it all the way up top. Gonna go for a reset. There's Miller with the puck. Pass the reach is gonna come to Proru. Little give and go action with Mr. Wilson. Proru carries it into the slot, looking to go back in. Tough angle. Kicks all the way out on the far wall, picked up by Plu. Right-handed shot, long distance on Pion. And a good poke check there to keep possession with the Sixers. Wilson now will carry it up from his defensive zone. Looking for something in front. Gonna get thrown all the way up. Defending Proru. Long distance shot by Pion. Rebound, it's still there. And missing the net was Mans. Proru is still stopping up. Just going to sit behind the netminder here. Light forecheck by Brock. McKinnon works it up. Carried on now by Moon. Pressure by De Palma. Over skating there is Vocino. Comes right in front of our camera near wall. Glove down by Battler. Works it to Tarboro. To McKinnon, gets a shot off. Still loose in front. Gracie able to settle it down. Works it all the way up. Here comes Brock. Got De Palma, give it going, it's in! Number 24, De Palma, with an excellent setup by 71 Blaine Brock. And the Sour Monkeys come roaring back from a 2-goal deficit, and they take their first lead of the game. Coming into this contest, the Sour Monkeys went 1-1 yesterday, winning 5-2 over the Burners and losing 4-6 to Detroit Red Revolution. And for the Sixers, they went 2-0, went 6-1, beating the Grove City Thunderbirds, and then 3-2 victory in their second contest. And that was against the Buffalo Henry Boys, who will be in the championship game later today. So possible rematch here for the Sixers in that contest. A very close game. McKinnon to Battler. Poked away and taken away. Brock now gives it to Palma. He has the goal. He's got an opportunity shot. Couldn't get it on. Or he did get it on, but he couldn't get the rebound. Tarboro getting some pressure from De Palma. McKinnon. Nice little saucer to Battler. And maybe a 2-on-1 for the Sixers. Give and go. And Tarboro couldn't get it through. What an excellent save by Thomas Chapman. Number 1. 9 minutes remaining here in the second period. I'd like to give a quick thank you to our sponsor, Bonus Accounting. Tax season may theoretically be over unless you have an extension, but it doesn't matter. You need personal, professional taxes. Make sure you go to them even for next upcoming tax season. Get the most money back for your refund, and they'll take good care of you with offices in Shikora. Check them out at www.bonusaccounting.com. Schiffman now works across. A 2-on-1 opportunity. Fed back and hits the post, and Brock just head sinking down as he knew he missed a grade A opportunity, and it leads to a 3-on-2 going the other way. Tarboro with the shot gets kicked into the corner. Good defensive play by Rogers, and maybe he's a little shaken up. He's slow to skating. We do have a referee on the very far wall on the inside trying to fix the tiling here. Connects over, skates. Now gonna skate it up as Woolley. Throws one on net, and Rogers plays it to himself. Long stretch pass. Here comes Miller. Miller with the shot. He shoots and hits the post and into the netting and out of play. Another excellent opportunity, and a game of inches can be won or lost. Miller to take the draw. Looks like he's going to go up against Dan Moon in the face-off dot. One back. Sixers going to get it out of their zone. Battler holding on to it. Now, Lucino with the backhand opportunity. Great save by Chapman. 3-on-2 for the Sour Monkeys. Long distance shot, hits off the glass, trying to settle it down. As Prolu gains some pressure by Mans. Bank pass off the boards, Lucino. Gives it a go, and the easy shot and save by Chapman. Face-off will be to the left of Chapman in the defensive zone of the Sour Monkeys. Trying to settle it down is Prolu. Plu was on the forecheck. He drops off for Mann's defense. Wilson now carrying it at the top of the point. Nice find through the seam. Possession 6 with the Sixers. Left-hand shot. Wilson trades places with Prolu. They pass back and forth. Prolu now carrying it in. Defended by Mans. Top of the dot. Good battle from the net. Looking to create a screen. Centering pass gets intercepted. High stick called, and it's going to come back out the center. I apologize. Down in the defensive zone for the Sixers. Happened at center. Sour Monkeys making some changes. Brock, Schiffman heading out there. Tie up one by De Palma, but no one was home at the top of the point. It's a foot race all by himself. Goes back in and robbery by Chapman. Rosino with a grade A opportunity. We'll have a face-off down, then just a breakdown in communication and defense for the Sour Monkeys with 4:30 remaining here in the first. Schiffman looking for the long stretch pass. Going to get chipped out to the center. De Palma now trying to defend, holding on to it, and it hits the top of the glass. Shot opportunity by Moon. Now Battler feeds it through the slot. Rosino now. Had the puck bouncing. Got some help from Moon. Little backhand drop for McKinnon. Battler down low. Gives it to Battler. And Chapman with the save. It's going to go for a whistle and a stop. Woolley to take the draw for the Sixers in the offensive zone. One back by the Sour Monkeys. Brock victorious in the face-off dot. Work to Schiffman. Schiffman carrying it. He feeds it through. And great stick lifter by Battler to protect that deficit from growing. Dumped all the way down to be played by Rogers. He's going to pin it against the boards against Woolley. To Schiffman. Cross it to Palma, but just a little too casual with it. It's going to be taken away. McKinnon now has it. Goes to the backhand, tries to feed it right through the slot. Sitting right in the crease. Long distance shot deflected by De Palma. Battler now with it. Shoots it, and then Chapman diving on it for cover. Face-off will be down in the Sour Monkey zone. .2:12 to go in the second. Wonder if this will take on the Henny boys. Battler holding on to it. Gets it to Tarboro. Tarboro now carrying it. Has McKinnon on his right. Battler behind him. Good little stick handle. Player falling down in front. Now surveying his options is Woolley. Gets it back to Woolley. Nice give and go, and Chapman's going to play it out. He's been huge in this contest, stopping some grade A opportunities. Blue with an opportunity. Trying to stick handle past Battler. Nice poke check as McKinnon was going up, but has to come back. Woolley to Battler, back to Woolley. Excellent quick passes, and now Woolley's generating some momentum. Going to go coast to coast. Goes to the backhand, gets the shot off. Chapman equal to the challenge. Less than a minute to go, 51 seconds. 3-2 is the score. Losing an edge was Mans. Picked up by Proru. Going to look over his options. Changes places with Wilson. Reaching after it was Miller. And now it's a foot race. Going the opposite direction. Miller protecting the puck. We're going to take a timeout. We'll actually step aside. We'll be right back. Welcome back. We are all set to go now. The player down was able to get off on his own power. 10 seconds left to go. Looking for Plu in front. Now it's intercepted by Gracie and trying to get it through again. 3 seconds. Shot gets on nets, but we'll go for a cover, and we'll be right back for the conclusion of this game. Winner takes on the Sour Monkeys. Thanks for watching Grove City. We'll be right back.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH duck races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Duke. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH duck races.
Welcome back. Hope you enjoyed that fun little duck race, as we have another race on our hands between the Sixers and the Sour Monkeys. The third period about to begin. Face off at center. We're underway. A little bit of a tie-up. Sixers with early possession here. Looking for the rebound shot opportunity. Getting that score corrected on your screen here. It's a 3-2 lead for the Sour Monkeys. Sixers trying to get this game tied up as McKinnon drops it down low. Couple of swats at it. Backhanded in. McKinnon with the goal. It's going to be 3-3. As there's a lot of congestion down low. Chapman made the initial save, but the rebound was sitting in front of him and needed some help from his D, and you can see a little bit of exhaustion on their face. And welcoming in Mr. Jake Jasinski onto the broadcast. Jake, what did you see from that play?
The thing, Sean, that you mentioned there is about the rebound, and rebounds are relatively harmless until the offense starts to pinch it and attack the front of the net, and that was done perfectly by McKinnon there. He just crashes the open area, finds the loose puck, and is able to bury it.
And it's all tied up again. We won't expect anything from Championship Sunday semifinal matchup. Sour Monkeys versus the Sixers. Rogers with a shot, and he scores. So as quickly as the Sour Monkeys gave up the lead, they get it right back, and it's going to be 4-3. Rogers, who's been huge on the defensive end, blocking a ton of shots, gets a goal and gives his team the advantage once more.
Actually, Sean, Mr. Flannery was calling the first part of the game here with you, and as I was on my way over to the broadcast box, I ran into Rogers. He was going to get a drink out of the locker room, and he just looked tired, and that doesn't look like a tired man's play, so he's able to turn it on when he sees an open opportunity and capitalize big on it.
Yeah, and I did see that sequence between you and him, and he's a fun personality to talk to off the rink, and he's a good guy to have. Plays hard, and he does all the right things, and he definitely helped out in that moment. And Plu takes the puck away in this opportunity. He's going one-on-one, takes a shot. That's blocked by Battler into the corner. Plu following up on his rebound. Battler settles it down for McKinnon, looking for a little give and go, but literally goes past three different Sixers players. And now another turnover for the Sour Monkeys. Seems like no one wants to get possession of it. Looking for a redirection in front. Schiffman gloves it down. Gets to his backhand skating. Rogers up the boards to Plu. Plu long distance, looking for a tap in by Gracie. Just a centering pass, not intended for anyone in particular because no one was there.
Yeah, you could see him just hang his head and look up to the heavens every time that pass came across, because he thought that he had a defensive help there to be able to create a breakout, but nobody was there to help.
And now going the other way is Wilson. An excellent observation there. Jake holding on to his Vocino. Power hand move, and he couldn't stuff it home. Tried to tuck it. No, a little give and go, and Prolu couldn't get it. Comes all the way back out to center. The Sixers trying to get back to even. Works at the moon. And that's going to just get shot into the bench. We'll have a face-off down here in the defensive zone of the Sour Monkeys. 10 minutes left to go. 4-3 is the score.
Yeah, Sean, these are two league favorites. You put them up against anybody else, you like your odds. Head-to-head, this is going to be an excellent matchup the rest of this game.
Yeah, I mean, it's been two good teams. I mean, the Sour Monkeys are not having the season that they wanted. 3-8 coming into the weekend, and going 1-1, making it 4-9. It's definitely not indicating what their talent level is. I mean, the Sixers, one of the best teams in the division, 9-3-1 coming into the weekend, 11-3-1 coming into this game, and they're being tested. They're losing. It's again, the Sour Monkeys. I talked about this with Flames. Maybe some home cooking, just being able to sleep in your own bed. Give and go action. Here comes Wilson, looking for Prolu. Wilson holding on, gets it to Tarboro. Tarboro overlooks Prolu now with a shot. Blocker saved by Chapman. Gets cleared all the way back to Wilson. Plu forechecking. Trying to force a turnover. Works it to Tarboro now. And a 2-on-1. Tarboro, he's got the open shot. He shoots it in and misses wide. Mans now has it. Leaves it for Plu. Gets deflected down at center. Worked all the way across where De Palma will play it. Gives it to Plu, but he lost an edge. An opportunity squandered. 3-on-2 if they hit. What a move by Prolu. Backhand shot, misses the net, and you can see some words come out of his mouth. You can see his frustration at least. He thought he had that one. Shot, big save by Prolu. Trying to get it out.
Looks like we're going to have a call on the rink here.
And looks like it's going to be somewhat of a fight, and it'll get broken up here.
Yeah, they're still going there, Sean.
Got to be careful. When the referees interject like that, you have to ease up and stop. Sorry, excuse me, because he keeps throwing punches there. I mean, you can get another penalty called for not ceasing the fight. Obviously, if it goes to the ground, kind of hockey 101, you have to kind of let it go.
Yep, as soon as they hit the ground.
Face-off will be down in the Sixers zone. We'll get this sorted out here. Clock is still running, so we're going to keep it here. And if you're the Sixers, they're doing the right thing by lining up. Because once this gets called, they want the puck dropped down by 1 goal.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see if they add any time here, Sean, because this is a pretty lengthy discussion that the referees are having over at the box.
Clock's still going. They have one official heading down there.
They're just informing the Sour Monkeys here, Sean, that it'll be 4-on-4 as they were 2 coincidentals.
Clock's still going.
This is quite the advantage if you're the Sour Monkeys here.
Yeah, I mean, you're kind of content with what's happening right now.
You almost ask more questions and keep the chaos going.
And if you're the Sixers, you're kind of wondering here, when is enough? And they're going to get the puck out of the zone. No harm, no foul in those 2 penalties. Still a 1-goal lead. Turnover there by Rogers, intercepted by Battler, works it back up top to McKinnon. And now Battler is going to walk into the zone. Shot on Chapman, he's going to fall up on his own rebound. Helping forecheck is Battler. Moon now has it. Oh, a tip in front. Going to get cleared all the way back by Vocino. Pass up to Battler, trying to get the Moon. Going to slow down the pace just a little bit. Little curl and drop for Vocino. Back skating in his own defensive zone, gets up to McKinnon. McKinnon with a long distance shot deflected down low. Curled for Battler, but it's going to be intercepted by Plu. Plu carrying it up. He's got Miller with him. Defended away, McKinnon with the back check. Work set up, and now possible 3-on-2 here if you're the Sixers. If they hurry up, cuts it right to the slot, gets a shot off, just missing, and trying for the rebound was Vocino. Still trying to find his Mans. Mans clears it out. Prolu has it, drops it off for Moon. Moon with the redirection in front by Battler and the rebound. Vocino has it now. Gives up top to Moon and he whiffs on the shot. Defended by Miller. Trying to clog up all the passing lanes. Gives it across to Battler. Throws one on net. Chapman didn't really react to go down. Smart play. 3:52. Battler with the shot. Rebound. Chapman with the initial save. Mans. And Vocino now battling for it. Vocino has it. Fed in front and intercepted by Plu. Battler and Miller going after it. Do apologize for any obscenities you may hear.
Yeah, the temperatures are starting to rise here as we're getting down to the last final minutes of this game here, Sean. There's just a lot of physicality, and that's what both of these teams rely on heavily, and it's just the battle of the Titans right now.
It's the nature of the beast here. Winner will take on the Henny boys. Trying to move and create some space. Vocino now has it. Drop down for Prolu. Intercepted by Plu. Trying to get it out. Now comes to Schiffman. Schiffman holding on. Deflected into the corner. Played by Prolu now. Saved by Pione. Working it out. Moon crosses. One timer, shoots, he scores. Vocino with the goal. And it is all tied at 4 with 2:18 to go.
That was an incredibly placed shot there, Sean. Just the perfect area. Found the only visible space to the back of the net, was able to tuck it home. Just an absolute rocket right there.
And we'll see what happens as we're going to get into stop clock territory. Face-off will be at center. Rogers tries to get up to Plu. Plu carries it in, and a big save by Pione. Two players for the Sixers on the ground down low. Pass gets all the way back out. Rogers with the stretch pass to Plu. Tough angle shot, cleared out. Almost intercepted by Tarbro. Another opportunity, this one actually missing wide. And now hitting off a couple of sticks. And skating with it now is Prolu. Drops it off, gives it to McKinnon, who gives it to Tarbro. Back to McKinnon. And the Sixers now have possession. Battler has it now. This forehand backhand misses. Glove down by Brock. Looks up for Miller, 2-on-1. On net, and they score! The Sour Monkeys get it back. Mans with the go-ahead goal, and we'll have a stoppage and a timeout by the Sixers. What an excellent play there. What did you see from that, Jake?
You just felt it, Sean. I mean, this is, again, we go back to the amount of Buffalo teams here at their home arena. And we talked earlier this morning about how it just felt a little bit quiet. There was just not a lot of energy in the building. It was solemn. It was slow. It is starting to really heat up here, Sean. There's excitement from outside of the arena. There's celebrations amongst the teammates in here. And going into this timeout, this might be just what the doctor ordered for the Sour Monkeys. You get to celebrate that go-ahead goal so far. You get to really build on it and build the confidence and momentum. This is going to be a little bit of a bigger timeout. Now, I get why the Sixers had to call it. You need that 55 seconds, and 55 is plenty of time here, Sean. So this is going to be an interesting final minute of this game.
Yeah, I mean, everything you said, I completely agree with. I mean, you got to take the time out, keep as much time on the clock, get your last quick breath here, because this last 55, you might not be back out. You might not be going out there again, or at least going to the bench. So, I mean, they got to tell their netminder Pion when to come out and come up with a game plan here to get a quick one.
We've seen this all day too, Sean. It's just the quick snapbacks on the goals, the answers. The responses are quick. We got 55 to do it.
And Pion's out of the net. As soon as the puck was dropped and they got possession, she was going. Pro now with McKinnon. Multiple people in front. Finally takes a shot. That gets deflected into the corner. Lucino now with it. Drops it down low. Goes up to the point to McKinnon. Works it across the Battler. Battler with the shot. That's still in play.
Didn't hit the net.
And now cleared all the way down and just missing. 22 seconds left. Maybe one last rush. Long stretch pass to Lucino. Gives it off. Battler with a deflection in front. 9 seconds. Prolu now to the Battler. Battler gives it back to Vocino. Vocino stick handling, shoots, and it's covered. There's actually a second and a half still left.
Huge save. Sean, you'll have to remind me of the player's name there, but the Sixers just held onto that puck forever, outweighting the defense one, outweighting defense two, outweighting the goalie, and somehow from his backside able to just gobble that puck up.
And Vocino is the one who had the equalizing goal, and that will do it. So the Sour Monkeys hold on, they will move on, and they will take on the other Buffalo team, the Henny Boys, later on in just a couple of games for the T3A Championship. We'll be right back. Stay tuned. Thank you for watching. Welcome back in. We have our first championship game in the T4B division between the Grove City Gold Thunderbirds and the Buffalo Bananas here in beautiful Buffalo, New York for the T4B championship. My name is Sean Takachi, welcoming in Mr. Matthew Flannery, and we have a good one on hand so far.
Oh, absolutely. Not the traditional Thunderbirds team, but a Thunderbirds versus the Rastafarians. It's a matchup almost tale as old as time in regards to the Thunderbirds organization.
Should be a good one here. Is skating into it as Brunka gets a shot off and a quick goal. It'll be 1-0 to start the game as the Bananas get on the board. We'll get that corrected here on the scoreboard for you here, but it is 1-0. Quick goal by Brunka, who was able to skate around a couple of players and face off down with Walnut with it. He's going to take his time back in the defensive zone and just going to take a long stretch pass. Hits off the glove of Warner. Maybe just try to throw anything and everything towards net.
Yeah, excuse me for getting the Rastafarians and the Bananas mixed up with the color schemes, and essentially have all of them playing together, half a team split practically, it seems like.
Yeah, I mean, they used to play together. Half of the Bananas used to play on the Rastafarians, and with the Rastafarian moved up, it came to the guys that didn't want to move up. So give and go to Eaton from Scott, as Eaton's going to work it all the way back to Warner. A 2-on-1 opportunity there. Eaton carrying it in. Trying to get to one of his D partners. Scott moving in. Comes out to Domenico. He's going to work it down to Warner. And then over to Scott. Scott carrying it in. Defended away by Kutzbach. And Domenico now has it, defended by Brunko through the neutral zone. Eaton has it, gives it to Scott, and just past his reach. He's going to go for the toe drag, and it's taken away by Henry. Henry just gets it away to Nowak. Shot missing wide. And Scott carrying it in. Looking for a redirection in front. Eaton was there. Nowak works it down low to Walnut. He's going to carry it and work it across. Back to Nowak, and he's going to go in and get a shot off and a cover. And whistle for Brandon Britton. $11-11 remaining here in the first period, or first championship, or second championship game. We had a championship game earlier today, and it just feels so long ago. We've called a lot of games since then, and we have this contest here. Following this game, we have the T4A championship, so stick with us for Detroit Revolution taking on the Roller Jays. Trying to get it through, cannot. Good puck possession here. Sager with it. Sager stops up, defended away by Oliver. Now Smith defending him. Just casually back skating in his own zone with Swacha. Nowak with the shot, trying to work it through the boards with Smith. Defended away by Oliver, and Oliver's got it going. Maybe a 2-on-1. Gives it across looking for Senapol. Senapol couldn't get there. He stops up. He's working down low. Some assistment from Smith as Smith clears it down. Number 27, Smith for the Bananas. There's two Smiths in this game. Sager now holds on to it. He's going to carry it behind his netminder. Starting netminder is Peterson and Brandon Britton for their respective teams. Nowak now with it. It's going to be a 3-on-2 the opposite direction. Sager gives it off. Battle in front and still loose. Oh, turnover there by Oliver. Shot on net. Goes into the corner. Gets worked all the way back. Swatcha now with it. He's going to take it behind the net. Looking for some options. Shot on net. Britt with the save and cover. Couple of stick taps as a couple of players went down and showing respect to each other. Everyone's okay. Get some full line changes out for both teams. 1-0 is the score. The Bananas with the lead. Brunko wins the face-off, trying to win it forward. Kutzbach shoots it into the chest of Britton for a cover. Eight minutes to go here. A little bit of a slow start. Face off one back, it gets worked across to Henry. He's at the dot. He shoots and he scores. Number 44, Jared Henry with the goal. It's going to be 2-0 for the Bananas here early going in this first period. Bananas win the face-off draw back. Walnut with it. Wraps it all the way around the boards looking for Kutzbach. Taken away by Scott, but then Brunka taking it away from him. Stick handles, and then he shoots and he scores again. 3-0 Bananas in this contest with about 7 minutes remaining exactly here in the first period. Brunka to take the draw against Eaton. Walnut looking for Kutzbach. Brunka helping support. He's the one who has it. He's stick handling. Gets it across to Henry. Henry with the shot. And a cover. Puck was still loose. Whistle wasn't blown. A little bit of a whack, and Henry doing his due diligence. Face off down. Domenico with it. There's a bounce pass off the boards. Now down low for Walnut. He has it all the way down in his own defensive zone. Pressure there by Warner. Bounce pass off the boards intercepted by Eaton. Glove down with his hand and worked back to Scott. Scott to Domenico. He works back to Scott. He makes a move around Henry. He's going to walk in. He's going to take a shot on Peterson. Puck still loose in front. Ian trying to stuff it home. And now going the other way is Kutzbach. Kutzbach stick handling. Gets all the way down behind the net, and then he just overskates the puck. 5:18 to go. Domenico now carries it in, looking for a redirection in front, and a tip by Eaton. Domenico chips it to himself. Kutzbach now settling it down. Just going to hold on to it, give it across the Walnut. Pass up to Nowak. Defended away by Scott, and then Warner able to caress it. Gets it all the way down low, and Henry's going to race after it. Trying for the takeaway. Gets it to Henry. Little touch pass, so he gets it back. He's working with Nowak. Looking to go back door Walnut now. Shot on net, saved by Britt. Scott now with the puck. Long stretch pass and all by himself, trying to tuck it home. He does. Believe that was number 98, Tyler Sager with the goal. And it'll be 4-0 Bananas over the Gold Thunderbirds. 3:50 remaining here in the first period. Holding on to possession here, there was Sager. Smith works it across. Swatcha now, looking for a backdoor tap and saved by Britt. Now trying for the follow-up and shot into the netting and out of play. Face-off will be at center, saying it went off of the Banana shot, so wasn't redirected. Milwaukee works it across to Swatcha. Andrew Smith now with it. Gives it back to Nowak. East stick handles. Defended away by Pajak. Gets worked all the way up top. Going D to D, shot on. And Britton with the save. 2:40 to go. Now, Flane, have you seen anything, any positive momentum here for the Thunderbirds? Anything encouraging to maybe get back into this one? I mean, there's still 2 periods left.
Yeah, I think they've gotten their not fair share. I think the Bananas have done justice on winning a lot more of the 50-50 puck battles, but getting some good odd man rushes going the other way, they just haven't quite been as effective on them, being more one and done, not getting any rebounds.
Dropping it off for Centerpool. Swatcha now with it. Gonna carry a long saucer feed. And that was one of the opportunities you were just talking about, a one and done kind of going the other way.
Yeah, you're able to get a shot coming down the middle, but nothing there, follows of it.
And now a one-on-one, Smith defending.
I think this is where you'll start to see things open up, at least in terms of the physicality.
And it's finally touched up and blown dead, and it's going to be a holding call. It's going to go against the Thunderbirds, so it's going to be a Bananas power play. With about 1:10 left, so see if they want to try and delay this as much as possible. It's going to be number 5, Gian Oliver, getting the holding call. So face-off goes all the way back down into the defensive zone for the Gold Thunderbirds. The Bananas on the power play. First power play of this game. One back, controlled by Nowak. Looking for Kutzbach. Across the Nowak and saved by Britt. Domenico trying to get it out. Gets it to Eaton. About 20 seconds left in the period. Maybe a one-on-one opportunity for Eaton. Throws it on net. Saved by Peterson. Goes into the corner. Played by Kutzbach. He's going to slow. 4 seconds left. Hits a player in front and going to get cleared. So after one period, it is 4-0 in favor of the Bananas. We're going to step aside. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
This copyrighted, produced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase...
Well, welcome back in for the second period between the Grove City Gold Thunderbirds and the Buffalo Bananas in the T4B Championship. 4-0 is the score. Kutzbach with a shot attempt on the power play. 1:04 minutes left on this power play. Carrying it in, looking across to Sawchuk, and missing wide was Kutzbach. Holding on, they give it to him again, and again he misses wide. Looks like they're going to try and set up that play for a third time. Brunka at the very top of the point. He's going to slowly back skate into his own zone. Looking for a give and go, but here comes Brunka. Trying to settle the puck down as it's rolling on an edge. Stops up, looking for a redirect. Gets it to Brunka. He's going to hold up. There's about 15 seconds left on this power play opportunity. No walk now to Brunka. They switch places. He's going to take a shot off the left or right leg save of Britt. Kutzbach throws it all the way around for Brunka, and it's back to even strength. Oliver out of the box. Fed across. Brunka now comes in, drops off for Kutzbach. He takes a shot, and it's still loose and covered by Britton. Get a face-off down here in the defensive zone. Change is being made. Back to even strength. The Gold Thunderbirds won earlier today, beating their practice mates, the regular Thunderbirds, and the Bananas beat the Shockwave in a fun, exciting contest to get to this point. Centerpole to Oliver. Oliver skating in, takes a tough angle shot, and Peterson covers it up and was thinking about playing it, but decides not, and they have a cover. A lot of players falling down. A good battle for it off the face-off. 2-on-2. Come the other direction. Shot on Britton. And goes for a cover. Face-off will be left of Britton in the zone. Trying to work it out. Holding on to it is Sager. Carrying it in. Defended away by Centerpole on the far wall. No walk now. Works it back to Swacha. Swacha holding on. Throws it down low. Looking to stuff it through the net was Sager. Now all the way back top. Down low, Centerpole picks it off. Trying to settle it down was Oliver. Gets it back to Centerpole. Center stick handling. Going to try to work around one, uses his body to protect the puck, trying to backhand stuff it. Now battle for it along the boards. Comes all the way to Nowak. Sager, a little give and go, block shot by Pajak. All the way down low, Sager picks it up. Off the boards, back to Swatcha at the top of the point. 9:09 left in the second period. We'll tap it in. Britton fighting it off. You can hear a little bit of frustration from a couple of the teams here. It's now 5-0 for the Bananas. Face off, one back, Kutzbach now with it, getting pinned up by Smith and able to work around, comes to Eaton now. Eaton carrying it in, gets a backhand shot off, and Walnut's going to try to get it out. He was able to connect on a pass to Brunka. Long stretch to Henry. Henry gets a shot off, and Kutzbach races with it with Eaton. Smith trying to settle it down, finally does. Feed in front, can't connect. Brunka now defended away by Senepol. Drops it off and shot missing wide. Brunka now has it. Trying to feed it through, able to get it to Kutzbach. Trying to man up here. Henry now holds onto it, works it across to Kutzbach. Pajak now has it, he's going to carry it up. Looks to get a shot off, he shoots it right into the net. It's going to come all the way back to Senepol. Pass to Smith in his defensive zone. Tries to work it over and a save by Peterson. Eaton able to get a good shot off, and Walnut's going to get the rebound here and work it all the way around. Goes over to Kutzbach through the neutral zone, trying to stop up on it. Eaton able to pick it up. Gets it to Smith, and he couldn't settle it down, trying to give it back to Eaton. Comes back up to Brunka. Kutzbach, stick handling, protecting the puck, trying to feed it in front. Gets cleared all the way out. Walnut now with a shot that gets on net. And Brunka is able to intercept. Shot missing the net. Domenico now with it, give to Senepol. Looking for Eaton and goes past his reach, and now it's going to come all the way to Smith in Walnut. Comes back out to Smith, a one-on-one opportunity, trying to give it a go for Eaton, and what a save by Peterson. 5:30 remaining here in the second. Face-off will be to the left of Peterson in his defensive zone. Warner and Sager take the draw. Sager able to win it, but taken away by Oliver. Gives it to Scott. Tries to work around one, gets it back to Oliver on the backhand. Sager carrying it up. Works it across. Apologize. It was Nowak with the pass to Sager. Sager had that last shot. Smith now with it. Trying to stick handle pass. Warner takes the puck going the other way. Intercepted by Sager. Tries to go in between his legs. Works all the way back where Smith is going to chase it. Sawchuk trying to centering feed. Gets thrown all the way back down. As they play catch behind their net. Sawchuk to Sager. Couldn't corral it. Domenico working it through, and it's going to be taken away by Smith. Backhand feed for Eaton. Defended away by Smith now. 2-on-2 opportunity intercepted by Scott. Scott takes it away. He's going to go the opposite direction. Hesitation move, goes 1-2, and then backhand, and it's in. Scott gets the Thunderbirds on the board. It's going to be 5-1 with about 2:49 remaining. Just an excellent play there by Scott there, Flan.
Yeah, now making that jersey look nice, cough, cough.
Yeah, he's borrowing your jersey for the weekend here and able to at least honor that number 94 for you.
Yeah, not many goals on it scored otherwise, so thanks to him for making it look good for once.
Is Domenico with the puck. He's going to set up behind his net. Now that they broke the seal, let's see if they can get another one. The Banana is going to look to just continue to play back, play some good defense, and see if they can just keep everything to the minimum and capitalize on their opportunities.
On the other hand, though, if the Thunderbirds are able to get one here before the end of the period, that's a whole different ballgame.
Yeah, I mean, it was very maybe lopsided and something woke up. I saw a conversation there with Scott to Britton beforehand, right before he scored that goal. And, you know, who knows? I mean, Bananas are a good team and trying to hold on to this advantage. Eaton throws one on nets, and Peterson sticks it away. Looking to get the Walnut. He's throws a pass that was intended, I think, for no walk down low. And a shot hits the blocker of Britton and out of play. Snowwalk was on the back end doorstep, and we got the final minute 5 seconds here in the second period. Face-off's going to be right here in the Gold Thunderbirds zone. Brunka to take the draw for the Bananas against Warner. Swats at it. Walnut drops it down low for Brunka, trying for the backdoor play. Sager couldn't finish it. Down low is Henry. That's going to get taken away and go the opposite direction. Brunka back checking. Centerpool stops up through the neutral zone. Walnut also helping support. Brunka tried to get around Eaton, able to hold on possession of the puck and just carry it all the way back. Walnut now. He's going to take a slap shot from long distance, looking for a redirect, and with it in front, Centerpool picks it up. 10 seconds left. Warner's going to come in, drop it down low. Poking at it now. And that will do it for the second period. 5-1 is the score. We will step aside. We'll see the third period right when we come back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. welcome back for the third period here for the T4B Championship. 5-1 is the score. The Bananas have the lead over the Gold Thunderbirds. Face-off just about to be underway. Brunka to take the draw against Smith. Brunka won it back to Henry. Henry was looking for Kutzbach, and Kutzbach's going to skate it in, looking for a pass shot. It comes to Brunka's stick. Gets kicked around the boards. They're going to try and play catch here. Behind the net now, a little give-and-go play. Kicked out by Britton. Henry with a long-distance shot, and it comes in front, and Pajak trying to clean up the loose puck. He does. He gets it to Oliver. Oliver now skates into it with a bouncing puck, trying to slow it down. And we have a little collision here. Maybe a little bit of a wet floor right in front. Walnut comes back the other way, drops it off for Brunka. Brunka stick handling, tried to go backhand, loses at the last second. And now here comes Oliver. Oliver tried to make a move around Centerpool, carries it, he stick lost, shot missed. Hits the back of Smith. Don't know where it hit him. It just wasn't a favorable bounce. And now here comes Henry the opposite direction. Trying to get it out was Pajak, and then still loose in front. I don't know how that didn't go in. Battle for it. And they're going to blow that down. Just about a minute 40 has gone by in the third period. Some changes being made for the Thunderbirds, getting some fresh players out there. Say it's a war of attrition here. Both teams playing their fourth game of the weekend. Good amount of bumps and bruises at this point. And there's going to be a penalty call. And it's going to be on, looks like Warner there. Had Wynot wrapped around. So it'll be a power play opportunity here for the Bananas. Walnut drawing the penalty. Brunka to take the draw. Eaton wins it back. Scott now has it. Soft chip intercepted by Kutzbach. Taken away by Scott. Given to Eaton, going the opposite way, looking for a shorthanded goal. Takes a shot and he scores! Donnie Eaton with the assist, shorthanded by Christian Scott to make this 5-2 shorthanded goal, and it's getting a little bit closer now. About a minute 20 has gone by here in this power play. Domenico holds on to it. Eaton trying to win it. Tough angle shot and loose. Peterson had to get back in spot. Henry was able to come all the way back and help support. He's going to work it across to Nowak. Nowak's going to walk in. Goes to the backhand. Backhand shot hits the top of the glass, goes wide. Gets walked all the way back to Henry. Goes underneath his stick. Slow to reach after it with about 30 seconds left on this power play. And now taken away by Eaton. And Henry gets it right back. Shot on net. As Henry was down and they blew the whistle dead. Making sure he's okay. Looks like he is. And it looks like it'll be a penalty called here on Eaton. I didn't see an arm initially go up, but I mean, it is a good call. 9:20. As soon as they kill one penalty, I mean, he'll be out. Warner will be out of the box, and it'll go back for another power play opportunity here. Oliver picks it up. Gets worked all the way back. Henry has it. And that's a good goal. A little pushing and shoving. I think it was just a back check there. I don't think it was anything purposeful. So put that one on the board here. Be 6-2. Looks like everybody's okay. Should be back to even strength. They are. 8:15 remaining here in the third. Oliver works it back to Centerpool. Centerpool skates it up, using his body to protect the puck. Drops it off for Oliver. Oliver's going to walk in. He lets the shot go, looking for a redirect in front, and there's a scramble for it. Gets it across to Nowak. Nowak's going to skate it in. Defended away by Oliver. Poked away. Smith helping retrieve it. He's going to set up behind his own net. Drops it down low. Warner's going to go after it. Works it all the way back around for Smith. A little bit of a fall there. Oliver now has it. Pass to Smith. Smith carrying it up. Makes a nice, excellent move there. Gives it over to Centerpool. Centerpool with the shot. He shoots. Congestion from the net. And Nowak's going to carry it out one-on-one against Eaton. Defended away into the corner. 7 minutes left. Swacha with it. Long stretch pass. Just maybe a little bit of dump. Centerpool battling with Swacha. Ian's going to take it away. Loose in front. Retrieval there. Looking for Kutzbach. It's going to get dumped all the way back down. Quick up for Warner to Centerpool. Gets a shot off. Goes underneath the stick of Eaton. And Brunka is going to go the other way. A 2-on-1. Centerpool racing back after it. Brunka slows it down. Stops up looking for backdoor tap in. It's still loose in front. Britton with another save. He makes a second one. Trying to get it out. Eaton now has it. Up to Centerpool. Centerpool with the shot. Just past the reach of Eaton. Kutzbach now carries it up. Digging for it. Kutzbach shoots and he scores. So it'll be 7-2 for the Bananas with 5:33 left to go in the third. Just as a reminder, coming up after this game, we will have the T4A championship between the Detroit Revolution and the Ontario Roller Jays. That should be a good contest, so stay tuned and stay with us. Henry works it over to Walnut. Domenico trying to pinch up. Racing after it is Scott. Scott to Eaton. Shot hits the back of the net. Henry now forced out by Oliver. 2-on-3. Eaton gives it to Oliver and trying to get around his guy. He does. Gets it in deep. Oliver's going to curl back and he's going to walk in and take a shot. trying to get it out, and Brunka's going to take it. Cross-rank feed to Walnut. Kicked out by the skate of Scott. Domenico now looking for a long stretch pass and just past the reach of Eaton. Takes a shot and a glove saved by Peterson, but it's going to be blown dead. We'll have a face-off down here in the Bananas defensive zone with 3:50 left to go. To take the draw is Brunka. Behind him is Walnut. Looks like Warner will step into the dot for the Thunderbirds. Trying to win it back. Oliver gets it to Scott. Gets it to Domenico. Domenico stops up. Long distance shot kicked out. Comes out to Scott. Curled all the way back past the reach of Domenico. He'll have to race after it with about 3:15. Bank pass off the boards to Oliver. Gets around one. Walnut trying to get it around to Brunka. It's a race for it. He'll win the race. Domenico defending. Oliver's going to take it away. Gives it to Scott. Scott will carry it in. Trying for a feed in front. Gives it to Warner. And it's in the back of the net. That'll be a good goal of 7-3 now as climb back here with about 2:32 and we get a timeout. We'll stop right here with about 2:31 left. We'll keep it right here in this contest. Peterson actually just staying in his own net, and Fland, kind of been, mostly one way for the entirety of the game, and we'll see how it plays out for the final 2 minutes and 30 seconds. But what were your thoughts on the game?
Yeah, it was it was a decent contest. Like you said, it was definitely more favorable from one side of the towel to the other side. The Thunderbirds, while having chances, were very minimal on them, being more one-and-done opportunities. Not quite getting rebounds, bodies to the net, doing all the small things that'll drive the big things, that'll drive those successes. So it's a learning curve, and with the playoff picture, you never know if they'll be in or not. If they are in, it just kind of gives them something to learn from, hopefully build off of, and push forward as the season comes down to a close here.
Yeah, and for the Bananas, they're pretty much in if they want to be in. Talking to a couple of them yesterday, find out what their final decision is. I know they have a couple guys that said might be missing, so there's opportunities for even some of the teams that right now are sitting in the 11-12 spot. Face-off down, underway, as we'll finish this one up here. And obviously for the Thunderbirds, this is their second championship game appearance here. Brand new team. They're trying to learn and play together, most of them for the very first time. So definitely a learning curve like you mentioned, Flan. And a little tap in goals. The Bananas are going to get that lead back up to 5, make that 8-3, and of course the clock will continue to roll. With less than 2 minutes to go. Looks like Nowak is going to get credit for that one. He's been kind of snake bitten all day, and he's had a lot of excellent chances. And now Eaton with a shot, gets on Peterson, trying to get it. He curls back, comes to the stick of Henry. Long saucer feed, going to be intercepted by Scott. Couple of players overskate it. Scott looking for a redirection in front for Eaton. He goes backhand. Walnut helping clean it up. He's going to give it back to Henry. He's just going to send it all the way down the length of the rink. And maybe a 2-on-1. Sager on the back door. And an excellent save by Britton as he's not giving up in this contest. Trying to go back to the D, and it's going to be intercepted by Scott with about 55 seconds. Maybe one last opportunity here. He's going to grab it. Looking for Oliver, and just lost the race to the puck. He's going to dump it all the way back. Walnut's going to just dump it all the way down. He's got Sager down there. They're trying to just kill the last 25 seconds here. Plays it back to Henry. As they'll play the corner game. It should do it. The only thing that's hasn't been final here is the actual time. As both teams kind of seed and say it's over, and the whistle's finally blown dead. As 8-3 is the final score, and the Buffalo Bananas win the T4B championship here in Buffalo, New York. They defend home court in this contest. They'll add to their trophy case. We'll be right back. We're going to step aside. Congratulations to the Bananas. We'll have our next game coming up, the T4A Championship. The Detroit Revolution will take on the Ontario Roller Jays. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you pick number 2, congratulations. Now, back to the action.
Welcome back in live here from beautiful Buffalo, New York, as we have our next contest between the Ontario Roller Jays and the Detroit Revolution in the T4A division. We just saw the Buffalo Bananas win. Congratulations to them, and we're underway. Joined with me in the broadcast is Matthew Flannery, and we've seen a lot of excellent hockey. This might be the best matchup, though.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, anytime you get a Revolution team, they're going to play with heart, they're going to play with structure, they're going to play with integrity, and then I've tooted the horn enough, but I got to keep saying it. It's the Roller Jays uniforms for me. That gives me bias towards them.
I mean, that's quite all right. I mean, they're a very good hockey team, too, by the way. I mean, they've won a bunch of games. We'll see them in the May Championships. As interception there by Roth. He's going to try and carry it off and dumps it for Sarah Power. She takes a shot that goes wide. But, coming into this weekend, the Ontario Roller Jays were 12-2, and they've proceeded to win 3 more games, making them 15-2. I think it's safe to say that they're going to be close, if not the number 1 seed come May time. The team to beat is the Revolution. Carry it down. McCord gets a shot off. That gets deflected. Coming up with it is Wilkins. Thaler trying to jam it out. Wilkins picks it up loose, and a 3-on-2 is developing for the Roller Jays. Drops it off down low, looking for a backdoor feed. And number 27, Ferrara, with the goal. And it's a quick 1-0 lead for the Roller Jays. 12:30 to go, and Flan, I mean, the 3-on-2, I mean, it almost looked like they spoiled that chance.
Yeah, no, I mean, just for them to even get the opportunity, you're seeing what's got them here throughout the weekend. Just moving their legs, creating those opportunities, getting the odd man rushes. But yeah, no, I mean, they almost passed themselves out of that situation, but they got it, and that's all that matters.
And as they continue to apply the pressure to the Revolution, pass by Smith gets interrupted, but Nalaz is going to pick it up, throw it towards the net. Your starting netminders is Jeffrey Buckley for the Detroit Revolution, and then Cassandra Pione in net for the Ontario Roller Jays. The Revolution in the black and red trim, and for the Roller Jays, they're going to be in the white with blue trim. Kind of contrasting colors. It's cool to see out there.
Yeah, it's what we saw with the Roller Jays unis earlier. It's just kind of a vice versa effect. I believe we saw the blue jerseys with the white pants. Now they got the white jerseys with the blue pants. So no matter what the combination you throw together, it is absolutely clean and filthy. But I just got to say the blue on blue is by far my favorite uniform combination.
And coming to a man who spent some time with the Shockwave, and I thought your favorite color was purple for the longest time, and they might be switching your tune here a little bit.
Yeah, no, I mean, I always love a good purple and black combination, that's for sure, but it's just these blues are doing it for me, and just with the red maple leaf, it's enough contrast and pop, very minimal, just a couple patches, one on each shoulder. I think it does just enough.
And I mean, as nice as they are, they do have to play the games, and they do have an early 1-0 lead. The Schoenrock's going to walk down and get a shot off. Pione had the save, and she's been large today in net. She had to do some substitution duty for the Sixers, had to play up in the division, so she played an extra game here today that wasn't initially expected. So she's going to be tested here going on her 5th game compared to the rest of her teammates who've only begun their 4th.
Seems to be a tendy trend for the weekend on a few of the goaltenders picking up some double duty here.
Yeah, it's I mean, sometimes it's the nature of the business. We see that and hear those issues maybe around, and it's not just inline, it's ice hockey too. Goalies are just hard to come by.
Yeah, they're the unsung heroes whenever it comes to it, keeping the ship rolling.
And same thing with the unsung heroes of the referees too as well. I mean, everybody wants to criticize them, but no one wants to do the dirty work of the job, essentially.
Can't say I blame them.
Yeah, they have a tough task, as Varelli carried it in and he couldn't get a shot off. And it's going to lead to 2-on-2 opportunities. Wilkins decides to actually curl back. And now he'll get some momentum and carry it on through, looking for some help, but he's all by himself as the rest of his team goes for a change. It was 1-on-4. And that's going to be a penalty. It's going to be interference called. It's going to be Staller going to the box here. Is maybe just a little too rough on that one. So power play opportunity here for the Roller Jays, first of the game. About 8:55 remaining in this first period. Face off down. And the Revolution zone goes past the stick of power, and the goal scorer, Ferrara, is going to pick it up, work the top of the point. Works it down low for Naluz. Gets it back to Ferrara. Shot goes into the netting and out of play. So we'll redo it down low. Just about 30 seconds have gone by in this power play opportunity. Maybe a shorthanded chance here for the Revolution. Carrying it is James. James goes hard into the board, and his jersey got stuck in the glass, actually. Glad to see that he's okay and everyone else is okay.
Beautiful display of a penalty kill here. He gets all 4 of the Roller Jays on his side of the court, 2 defensemen back. Just chip it anywhere into no man's land, anywhere where your team can skate into it and get it. Kill the clock as much as you can without the Roller Jays getting it back on their tape.
Yeah, and even maybe some short-handed work here. As a player falling down, that's actually going to stop the progression as they're trying to back check in 2 players on the puck and one of them fell. Smith holding on to it, left-handed shot. Changes body position, gets the power up top. Smith now walks in. Shot gets blocked into the corner. Wilkins picks it up. Throws it to Power on the power play. 25 left to go on this. Wilkins receives it back, cuts it forehand back in, and he scores. The Roller Jays get this one extended to make it 2-0. Number 14, Aiden Wilkins with the power play goal. We'll go back to center and redo this again. 6:44 left to go here in the first. Goal scored by Wilkins, and then number 27 Ferrara. 1 power play and even strength goal. Holding on to the puck is defenseman Semick. He was all the way down in the offensive zone. Goes past the reach of Brodsky, and he's trying to fight off Ribeiro. Brodsky takes it away. Goes all the way back up top to the point, where he's got Corey. Backhand saucer. Oh, goes over the blade of Semick, but doesn't go to Wilkins. And now Schoenrock stick handling, maybe a little too casually. Roth now has a 2-on-2, looking for a redirect in front, and Buckley was able to at least prevent any unnecessary play. Ribeiro drops it off for Wilkins. Wilkins is going to carry it through. Schoenrock trying to play around him. Couple of players collide and work around. Schoenrock stick handling and still comes back to him. Backhand shot attempt denied by Pione. Corey turns it over though. So it's going to be a 2-on-1. Roth cuts to the opposite side, gives it to Wilkins, but it goes underneath his stick. Back to Roth, 1-touch pass to Power. And that's going to go into the corner. Corey now to Schoenrock. Couldn't stick lift Power, and Power has an opportunity to work it across. Naluz helping out. Trying to stuff it home, and Buckley covers it up. Couple of good chances there for the Roller Jays. Couple of changes being made. Ribeiro goes out along with Ferrara. Trying to win it back. Now going the opposite way here is the Revolution. Saucer feed to an area pass, and Pione's going to go for a cover. Ferrelli was looking to get it to Staller. Second to last game of the day. After this, we'll see the T3 championship, the T3A championship, I should say. We had the T3B one earlier. Stoller pressuring Ferrara. He's able to cause a turnover. Overlooking his options, trying to get to the slot. Gets Ricord. Ricord's all by himself. He shoots. He scores. He's wearing 98 today, but Mr. Ricord, Mark Ricord, gets on the board. He gets one back for the Revolution. And I was sitting here waiting for a pun from you, Flan, for the Ricord goal for being evil.
Yeah, we could always say he's recorn to be, or he's something to be recorn with. I don't know. I had something, but
I put too much pressure on you on that one.
yeah, the hamster wheels burned out on that one. My apologies there.
That's quite all right. It's been a long day for everybody here. Like I mentioned, we're coming up on our final last game. Next time we'll be broadcasting will be May 17th and 18th in Fraser, Michigan for the championships as that shot gets on net to Pione. Picked up by Varelli.
He's a force to be recording with. That's what there it is. I had to compose myself.
We're going to have to get you as the play-by-play eventually with these puns.
Nope, you cannot pay me enough money. That's the one position I will not operate.
Fair enough, as Ferrara is going to able to work it back to Nalaz.
Mainly because butchering names. I just feel that. I know it comes with the territory, but I just feel a little extra terrible about it.
It happens from time to time. Plays all the way down in the Revolution zone. Looks like Ferrara's coming to the bench. Hopefully he's okay. It looked like he was grabbing at his leg. I don't know if it's an equipment issue. Either way, Ribeiro's there. Stoller forechecking heavily. A nice little bounce pass off the boards as Smith is getting defended. Stoller reaching for it. It goes all the way back out. Going to be settled down by Varelli. James goes off for a change. 2:14 left to go. Semick to Stoller. Defended by Power. Ricord now has it. Ricord shot, and that's definitely stung Power. You can see that maybe got into an awkward spot there. Up top now. Varelli was going to leave it for Ricord. Decides to just pick it himself now. A foot race between Semick and Smith. Stoller now has it. Works it to Corey up top. Drops it down low. Varelli now. He's looking to get it back to Stoller. He's going to have to pivot and work back to the neutral zone. Right-handed shot. Defended away by Wilkins. Reaching for it. Semick gets it to Corey. Coming up on the final minute here of the first period. Semick was looking for Stoller on the back door, but it's going to get deflected into the netting and out of play. Face-off looks like it's staying down in the Roller J zone. It'll be to the left of Pione and net. One back. Semick holds on to it. Works across to Corey. Schoenrock. Couldn't hold on. Wilkins will take it away. Roth going right to the net looking for a screen. And backdoor feed, wide open net. Buckley came all the way out. Ribeiro works it across. About 22 seconds left. Off the boards all the way back down in the Revolution zone. Maybe one last opportunity as Corey picks it up. Long stretcher, and that's actually going to go out of play. And there's about 5 seconds left, so that'll probably do it for the first period. After one, it is 2-1. The Roller Jays over the Revolution. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back in here for the start of the second period. 2-1 is the score. Roller Jays on top over the Revolution. They're looking to tie it with a shot by Record going into the netting and out of play. Quick stoppage here early on. Both teams a little bit taking their time, I guess is the best word there. Neither one was in a rush for the face-off. As Schoenrock picks it up on the near wall boards, defended away by Power. Tough angle shot is going to go all the way around to be played by Brodsky. James now throws it across for Record. Schoenrock back to Record off his skates. Still looks like he's in possession. He's just going to take it all the way down and go for a reset. He's looking like he's going to just build some momentum. Deciding to go from coast to coast to coast. Now 2-on-1 developing. Here comes Power all by herself. Power shoots, she scores! Number 18, Sarah Power with the goal. And her teammates come in to celebrate as she may have taken a little bit of a tumble, but she'll take that for the goal any day of the week.
Yeah, she gets up on her own weight. I don't think there's any harm there. Definitely was probably a little rough, so a change nonetheless is probably warranted just to make sure the body's all right.
Yeah, sometimes you just need to get that quick breather, and I mean sometimes even when you get that goal, it's just good to get off and maybe let the other guy, your other teammates, get a chance to join into the fun. And it's a 3-goal game here, or I should say a 2-goal game. It's now 3-1. For poking at it is got Robert on the backside too. Smith on the far wall, back skating through the neutral zone. Drops it off for Ferrara, defended by Corey, looking for some help. Going to decide to take it behind the net, trying to stuff it home. It's loose and then finally covered. 11:30 left to go here in the second. Face off down, Staller wins it up. Trying to carry it through is Varelli. Able to get around one. Some 10-2 skating there. Holding on to it still is Varelli. Shot missing just wide. Staller looks to pick it up. Just going to decide to hold on to it. His play's starting to slow down just a bit. Now Varelli decides to chase Smith behind the net. Smith defended by Staller. Plays it with the skate, almost overskated. Now Corey, gets it up. It's a 1-on-0 opportunity for Varelli. Varelli stick handling and lost it at one point and allowed Pione to get back into position. Ribeiro with the long stretch pass to Smith. Just a one-hand poke. Smith looking for Staller. Now Schoenrock is going to jump in. 2-on-2. Schoenrock with a shot that gets blocked. It's going to get into netting and out of play. Less than 10 to go in this second period. Face-off will be to the left of Pione in her defensive zone. Brodsky to take the draw for the Revolution. Tried to win it forward, tried to maybe even get a shot off. Now Record able to settle down on the back door. Brodsky trying to find it. Getting defended away by Wilkins. A couple of players collide. They ease up and it's going to be 2-on-2 going the other way. Roth now carries it around. Looking for a seam. Drops it to the slot. Power with the shot, and that goes into the netting and out of play. This is kind of a odd situation where his power is talking to Buckley about accidentally shooting at his head, and then you have two other guys chirping each other from both the teams. So
The duality of roller hockey players, you gotta love it.
yeah, I mean, some people just love the game, and the other ones they just love to hate the opposing team.
You either love to hate it or hate to love it.
Holding on to his Wilkins, gets it to Power. She gets back a backhand opportunity. Trying to slow it down. Schoenrock now on the forecheck. Ferrara now has it. Sells it down for Wilkins. Wilkins, little toe drag move, drops off for Roth, hits the shoulder of Buckley. It's going to go the other way. Is Ricord now carrying it up. He slows down. Gives it to Brodsky. Wilkins takes it away. 2-on-1, looking to get it to Roth. Roth does and fits it through the 5-hole. And extending the lead to 4-1. An excellent play there. Good pass by Wilkins to set up Roth. I was a little worried for a second. It had plenty of time to make that pass and waited to the very last second to do it.
Yeah, it's always a risky maneuver, but if you can wait him out, there's a good chance that it's gonna go your way.
Yeah, and it's difficult. It's a very, impressive play. If you can pull it off, it's, something that we all like to see watching a game of roller hockey. Holding on to Staller, and he's going to whip it around the boards here. And for the Revolution, they're going to need to probably get one here before the end of the period and keep this maybe to a 2-goal deficit. They've had plenty of chances. It's just been a lot of, and almost in the previous game you mentioned, a lot of one-and-dones.
Yeah, no, and we've also seen in plenty of these games that the momentum that you're able to obtain at the end of a period, whenever you're able to, score a goal, get the timely penalty kill, these key moments of the game, whenever you're able to take that and get the energy, the vibes, the morale kind of going your way, that can really change the ball game.
No, yeah, it's always massive. There's going to be a penalty called. It's going to be on the Revolution. A long way for Pion to go to get this. It gets touched up. Possession still with the Roller Jays. And Staller looking to try and touch it up. Can't. And it's going to stay here with the Roller Jays. Ferrara now with it. Down low for Nalaz, looking to get it to Smith in front. Couldn't connect. Smith now receives it. 5-on-4 action. Delayed penalty called with about 5:55 left to go in the second period. Nalaz now skating around, looking over options. Finally touched up by Varelli, and we'll get a whistle. Face-off come all the way back down to the Revolution zone. Second power play opportunity here for the Roller Jays. Forward wanted to score. Brodsky out there to take the defensive zone draw. C-Mac with it. Power retrieves on the power play. 15 seconds have just gone by for our little give and go. Looking to enter the zone as a team. Good puck movement here by the Roller Jays. Power at the top. Wilkins on the half wall gives the Ferrara. Ferrara's going to walk in and shoot, and Buckley is able to swallow it up for a cover. 4:30 left in the second, and while we have a chance here to tell you about our merchandise that is on sale at every single MIHA tournament, make sure to visit the table, and we can customize any t-shirt, hoodie. We even got some new pants and even some hats, so make sure to check it out and talk to Miss Ashley. She'll get you all set up. Record was trying to kill some time. turns the puck over. Power backhand saucer into the corner. Brodsky is going to just clear it all the way down. It gets on for an actual shot as Pylon has to play it out. Roller Jays slowly come in as Wilkins on this near half wall. Shot by Roth, trying to use a screen in front. Power chops at it, and Buckley lunges forward for cover. We'll get a face-off this time to the left of Buckley. This time Joseph Day, no, sorry, I apologize, didn't see the 9 there. Carter Roth will take the offensive zone draw. Joseph Day, number 7, isn't here. Ricoeur has the puck, he's going to stick handle. Going to try and kill as much time, kept in by Power. Defended away by James in front, and that's a power play goal. It'll be 5-1 Roller Jays over the Revolution. Less than 3 minutes to go. Reminder, stay tuned after this game. We got one more contest left. It will be the T3A Championship. We'll see some Buffalo teams going at it. The Sour Monkeys take on the Hennessy Boys, so stay tuned. Looks like there's going to be maybe a timeout called here. Yeah, 2:54 remaining here. We'll get this stopped for you, and we'll get this reset. I believe if I had to take an assumption here, Flan, that it was the Revolution who called that timeout.
Yeah, in a situation like this, you gotta put the fire out as quick as possible. Not the biggest fan of using it before the third period, but with a 4-goal deficit, less than half the game remaining here, I wouldn't necessarily say it's the worst move in the world. You gotta try to stop that momentum.
After giving up that many goals in such a quick time, it was only a 2-1 game heading into the second period. So I mean, 3 quick goals here has really changed the landscape of how this one might turn out. And maybe a little bit of a delayed timeout here as the refs may be trying to get a quick breather themselves. Finally blow the whistle. We'll get back to resumption of play. Roth to take the draw for the Roller Jays. He's going against Stoller. Face off down. Stoller wins it forward on the far wall. Carries it at the face off dot. Looks across. Couldn't connect. Race for the puck is going to lead to a Revolution possession. Down low on the near wall, but Wilkins with a great stick lift is going to carry it through. Stoller with an excellent back check. And that's a penalty, and hopefully Wilkins is okay. Clock's still running. Hopefully, we'll keep it here for right now. If we get any different turnout here by the referees.
Got up on his own weight, though. That's always kind of the first sign of, a deep breath. It doesn't seem to be, worst case scenario for him. So hopefully just a couple minutes, collecting yourself, taking a few deep breaths, you'll be able to, get your composure and all in sorts.
And whistle gets blown. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly it. You never want to see that for any team, any player. So glad to see able to get off on the rink. Hockey's a very physical sport. So, I mean, just the assumption of risk of going out there. I mean, especially if you play ice hockey. I mean, you're taking a vulcanized rubber puck going at 70 to 100 miles an hour in here.
Plastic.
This is a plastic. This is plastic and roller. I was talking about ice.
Yeah, I mean, what are they skating on? Are they skating on ice?
You have a very good point there, but it's still dangerous nonetheless. I mean, especially in roller, I mean, for a lot of us, we wear a lot less equipment too, so a hit like that into the boards, it does put a little bit of a toll on the body.
Yeah, the reason why I don't purposefully block shots, if I get hit with the puck, it's not my intentions. I try to get out of the way if I'm in the firing zone. My goalies are probably not my biggest fan.
And that's quite all right, though. I mean, the Roller Jays are on the power play again. 30 seconds have gone by for Aura at the top of the dot. It's going to switch places with Smith. And there's going to be another penalty called. Probably a very unnecessary penalty in that instance to even be taken, but we'll see. Hopefully this one doesn't get too out of hand. They're going to just skate it all the way back now.
I mean, you might as well with having the extra skater out there. You can't get scored on in this instance. You just have to prevent yourselves from making the mistake of it going in your net. It's control your own destiny, and again, just one of the situations you want as much power play time carrying over to the next period with it coming down to the last 10 seconds here.
As maybe we see one more shot for, lets it go, and Buckley is able to get it. And by the time we actually get set up, it's going to be going into the third period. We're going to step aside after 2, 5-1 is the score. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back in for the third period of the T4A championship here in Buffalo, New York. 5-1 is the score. not 5-on-2. It is 4-on-2 hockey. As Roth is at the top of the point, as they were able to milk the clock to get it to the third period. So there's about 20 seconds left on the initial and 1:40 left on the secondary penalty. And pretty content with just taking their time and waiting for the perfect shot. No rush to really, not necessarily score, but at least not turn the puck over and make a mistake, as Power gets her second of the day right underneath the glove, and that will count for the first penalty. It's going to be 6-1 Roller Jays, as she's been a little bit snake-bitten in a couple of the tournaments, and it's finally good to see her get on the scoreboard, getting 2 goals in this championship game.
Well, I was just gonna say, I think we saw it in that first game for them, to where she was playing that perfect third man in, or as the defense sank down, she'd be up high for the reset. She'd be having those quality opportunities, but she just couldn't buy a goal to save her life. In this game, it's a good opportunity, so you don't get away from that. You just got to hope sooner or later it goes. It's paying off in probably the most important time.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to finally get rewarded for your efforts. Wilkins stops up and drops it back to Roth. And I do have a correction. It is 4-on-4, as they actually scored after the initial penalty. It was kind of synced up pretty closely, but it will count as the secondary penalty power play goal, and they've been 2 for 4 so far.
Yeah, and if you're the Revolution, you gotta, if you're gonna give up one, to have it be the mitigating rate as time expires on the first one, so that way you're not playing an additional minute and some odd change of penalty kill time. That's got to be the one to give up, but nonetheless, though, they don't want to see that regardless.
Yeah, you never wish that on for it to happen, but if it were to happen, you hope it happens in that scenario. As Roth breaks it out the Power, she's going to skate it in, left-handed shot, going to almost fake to pass it. Going to curl all the way back and dump it down for Ferrara. Touch to Roth. Roth to Power. Looking for Wilkins. Looking to give Ferrara a little bit of an errant pass, but able to collect it and throw it all the way back down for Roth. Roth accelerates. Brodsky forced it out, looking to get it Power. She was creeping towards the net. Was able to pick it back up too. The Revolution knocked it down, but they didn't get possession.
Yeah, they didn't move their legs after. Once the puck contact was made, they didn't make that effort to try to be the first person there. These Roller Jays have not stopped moving their legs the entire game.
Yeah, I mean, they almost kind of look like buzzing bumblebees out there, and that's how, I mean, a good roller hockey game should be played.
Oh, exactly. It's what you do off of the puck is the biggest thing. Making sure that, you're trying to be potential open option. If not, you're pulling someone so that way you're creating space for someone else. It's making sure you're doing those little things right that are going to drive those big chances.
Brodsky shoots it. Ribeiro now. Just apologize, clearing my throat here. Clears it out. Record hops out there with about 10-15 left to go. That's the guy you probably want with the puck to get some goals here if you're going to get back into this game.
Or again, at least be that facilitator that we had mentioned earlier. It doesn't quite seem like he gets as many goals as you think he would with all the chances that he gets. But at least setting up his teammates to offset, if he's not able to put anything in the back of the net.
Yeah, I mean, just making an impact every which way, and a shot hits off of Payon into the netting and out of play.
But if you're the Revolution, I think you take shots however you can get them at this point. You got to test the goal. You got to make sure that, if you're going to lose, it's nothing that you've done on your end for lack thereof.
Yeah, and for Payon, she hasn't been tested too much, which is probably good, like we mentioned earlier, playing in her 5th game of the weekend. So, I think if you had to see less shots as a goaltender, this would be the game you'd want to. McCoy holding on to it. It's going to get taken away by Roth. Backhand feed. Touch pass all the way. It goes past the stick of James. Doesn't get it, but it comes all the way back to Ribeiro. Ribeiro's going to carry it on through the neutral zone. Has an opportunity, 2-on-1, drops it off. Oh, what an interception there by James. James now leaves it for Stoller. Stoller with the shot, gets hit down low, and curling around is Varelli as he gets the goal, and it's going to be 6-2.
I like that. The good old American way, a little grease. They all count the same. Give yourself a little bit of something to work with here. A couple quick goals, making sure you get the stop clock. Fortunately, they use their timeout, so they got to keep that in mind. But I think we've seen 4 goals in less than 8 minutes before.
Yes, we have. It's a 4-goal lead here coming up on an 8-minute mark, and I think that's an excellent point. I think we'll just mention this since we do have a Canadian team here. Ricky from the Trailer Park Boys, he'd say that's a greasy goal.
Love me a good Trailer Park Boys episode. Haven't seen them all, but they all got their memories.
I think it's a nice homage for a Canadian TV show.
If Bubbles saw Crosby, I need to learn a thing or two from him.
It's left for Corey. He takes a shot and he scores. There he is. A nice setup there by Schoenrock, and it's a 3-goal deficit now with 7:33 left to go.
That's what it is. A couple of quick ones can change this game completely. If you're able to get within a 2-goal deficit, at least by the 5-minute marker, I would think 2 goals, 5 minutes. That's definitely not unreasonable.
It's definitely doable. That's again what the doctor ordered. And we'll see how the Roller Jays respond now, giving up 2 quick ones. They're in a game now.
I almost think you have to play man in this situation with how good of possession the Roller Jays play on their puck control. You have to be able to mitigate that, and I think playing man is probably, as long as you can get everyone to buy on board, that's probably the best thing for them. We'll see what they got in their sleeves.
As Corey was looking to get it to C-Mac, but Wilkins will take control. Has a couple of goals here. 1-on-3. Drops it off for Power. Looking to go all the way back. It's going to come to Roth. Back skates and throws a pass across the rink to Ferrara.
And this is what you don't want because they're going to understand that they can rag the puck. They're going to make you chase and try to get their odd man going the other way at this point. So this is what you want to try to be able to, you don't want to chase them behind the net like that. Odd man's going the other way.
Yeah, it's a 3-on-2, but Wilkins loses it up and able to pinch off on the boards with C-Mac. Schoenrock falls down. Wilkins comes away with it, and Buckley with the glove save.
Yeah, if I'm the Revolution, I think you're thankful for what happened there. Shake it off. Good save. Try to reset after this. You got to win this face-off and make something of it. I think in this next shift for these four.
Yeah, just referring to Bronski and Schoenrock getting caught down low. It could have been a very dangerous play, but nothing came of it. And now carrying it through is Varelli to Ricor. Ricor is going to look to feed it down low, but Ferrara intercepts. Corey now controls it. Leaves it there for Staller. And Staller's going to skate it up. It's still 3-on-3. Good collapsing defense here for the Roller Jays, forcing the issue to play man. Oh, and almost overskates it, and it's going to be Power to push it forward, but Ricor comes all the way back, protecting the puck now. And he's going to slow it down. Less than 5 minutes to go in the T4A championship. Across the Staller. Staller gets in the slot. Shot poked away into the corner. Good rebound control by Pione. Now good battle and scrum for it. Comes all the way back out, and Corey with it. Missing just wide. Staller. Stalling for time. Gives it to Corey off his skate. Oh, but a quick recovery. Long distance shot gets through. Power with the recovery and rebound. Backhand pass down low to Ferrara. He's going to work all the way up top to Wilkins. Wilkins now going to control it all the way back. To Roth. Long stretch pass as far as his 2-on-1 opportunity. Sauce pass was way too high. And Wilkins able to control it and give it back to Roth. 3-goal game, 3:40 remaining in the third period. Roth gives it to Wilkins. Back to Ferrara. Soft pass off the boards, just gets to the stick of Roth. To Wilkins, he's going to cut into the slot. He takes a shot and a save by Buckley, glove hand. And that timeout you mentioned becoming a factor now.
Yeah, that's definitely within these last couple of these whistles here and these last couple of stoppages. That's around the time with the 3-goal deficit that you want to be able to use, save some clock, you know, that 20 or so seconds in between whistles, trying to make sure, because if you can get one before the 2-minute mark, give yourself all that stop clock. You know, again, we keep beating a dead horse on it. Anything is possible. And with any of these D-Rev teams, you know, they know if they can get a quick one or two, that lights a fire under them.
And we'll see here. It is about 2:38. You can never count them out. Gets dumped in down low. Schoenrock finds Brodsky, but couldn't settle it down. Roth off the wall to Smith. And Wilkins trying to tuck it. And it's going to get taken away by C-Mac. Puck just sitting there, jumping in is James. Going to the backhand, trying to stop up. Losing an edge. Ferrari trying to pinch off the boards, trying to play with the skate. And 2 Revolution players are now in there. And there's going to be a penalty called. He's going to call both of them with 1:44 left. And maybe a little friendly tangle up as far as getting over to talk to C-Mac. Be 4-on-4 action. Oh, wait, no.
I would think
Yeah.
it was coincidental if he's taking one aside there in this situation. I think the teams need to get on the same page and make sure they have the right personnel out there as we get one more from each bench.
Yeah, we had it right the first time. It just neither team sent out a fourth player.
Yeah, no, it's just I don't think anyone fully understood with no one skating directly into the box in that scenario.
Power off the boards. Nice pass to Smith. Has a 2-on-1. Shoots it. Oh, what a goal! Off the boards, and Wilkins just puts it in the back of the net. What a play. I mean, it's almost indescribable at this point. You don't see that too often. Any bounce can turn into a goal, and that's just what happened.
That Canadian caress of the puck, it's just can't beat it.
And they're just going to say to run it. That is it. Your T4A champions are the Ontario Roller Jays, capping off their season 16-2. We'll probably see them come May time in Fraser. But stay tuned with us. We're coming up on the final game of the day, T3A championship between the Sour Monkeys and the Henny Boys. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back to this MIHA T3A matchup live from North Center, Amherst, Buffalo, New York. In this matchup, we have the Buffalo Sour Monkeys in black. They'll be attacking from near to far on your screen. And the Buffalo Henny Boys in the beige, they will be attacking from near to far, or from far to near. And the puck is dropped, play is underway. Joining me on the broadcast, making his broadcasting debut, Christian Scott. Christian, what are some things that we look for in keys to win this game?
Well, Britt, first, honor to be here. Thank you for having me. But with here, let's hopefully we'll see some control. I think both teams, whoever control the pucks the most, have a good shot at winning. But other than that, just keep it simple. You know, no odd man breaks. Stay out of the box.
And we have the Henny Boys bringing the puck up the far side now. Here they go, cross-rink pass, down the wing. Curl and drag move. Shot on goal, it's off the mask of Chapman.
Great move there.
And back to the back towards the high slot. They circle around with it, trying to make a move, and maintaining control is going to be Aaron Eleno. And the puck goes behind the net, and the Sour Monkeys skate away with it. They'll head man, and it's going to be taken by Blaine Brock. Skips over his stick. The Henny Boys pick it back up, and it's going to be swung around the boards by Aaron Eleno. They send it to the far side. Go ahead.
Let's go. Henny Boys doing a great job patrolling. As soon as I said that, turn it over. Here we go.
And the shot on goal goes wide by De Palma. It's going to be chipped ahead by the Henny Boys. They have a 3-on-1 if they hurry. Walking in, pass doesn't connect. And now here goes the Sour Monkeys the other way. It's Matthew Manns. Manns down the wing. He throws it towards the back door, and it's broken up.
Got a little back and forth here.
And the Henny Boys trade chances. Here they go. And a pass across, making a power move to the net. Saved by Chapman. The rebound goes through the crease and out the other side.
Crushed the post there.
Shot on goal again. Saved Chapman. The rebound. Chapman again. Wow. And it cleared.
That's 2 now. Centimeters away.
And sent to the far side. They swing it back. It's Kevin Regelin. Regelin plays it down for Aaron Eleno. Eleno slows things down. Bag pass off the near side boards. It's Jose Casillas. Casillas walks in to the outside, trying to make a move. And he'll hold on, protect the puck. Back in front. Pass is broken up. Matthew Manns takes it now for the Sour Monkeys, but he's pressured there by the Henny Boys. And it comes to the front of the net where a shot on goal is gloved by Chapman.
Chapman playing well, keeping him in it so far. Henny Boys are buzzing. Great control. Even when they don't have it, they're keeping their feet moving. Great turnover there in the corner.
Though we'll see if the Sour Monkeys can start to establish possession. That'll be an interesting development in this one. See if they can't get a push, as it appears to be all Henny Boys early. And they win it back. Shot on goal wide at Chapman. Swung around the far side and stolen away by the Henny Boys. They go back up top and to the near side half wall. Shot on goal, tipped it home.
Beautiful tip here.
What a tip in front of the net. It's 1-0 Henny Boys.
22. Hey, it's a great tip. Far down. I don't know if that shot was on purpose there for that, but if it was, great shot pass there.
Great vision. You'll have the face-off. Coming back. Bank to the near side. Poked ahead. Here goes the Sour Monkeys trying to make a push.
Good hands. And
It's
tight. Oh, that was beautiful, Britt.
What an answer goal there. My goodness.
And tight.
Great hands around the net shelf, and we're even.
I don't know if many people remember a phone booth back in the day, but he was dangling in a phone booth there.
Face-off is won by the Henny Boys. Here they go forward. They send it across. Getting a stick on it was Brendan Rogers. And now it's sent back down where Rogers can play it once more. Rogers swings it around. It's going to be taken by Anthony Gracie. He throws it across. And here go the Henny Boys as they get the steal. Pass goes banked off the boards wide. Shot to the net again, and a good save by Chapman. Going back for it now is going to be Antonio Speranza. He holds it, goes back, reverses. Here's the Henny boys. They bring it back. Control down low. And it gets knocked out to center, where it can be played by Zapara again. And here go the Henny boys up the near side. Centering pass, a shot on goal, and it's swallowed up by Chapman. No rebound.
Great hold there. No
And
rebound.
make sure to like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We're close to hitting 1,500 subscribers and could use your support. Type in Grove City Hockey YouTube and click the thumbs up and subscribe. Grove City Hockey, growing the game. We'll have a face-off to the right of Chapman. Won by the Henny boys. They'll send it on back. It's Zapara with it again. Zapara stops up. Sauces it forward. It's going to be taken now from the near half wall, or the far half wall. And sent back across, and a shot top shelf. They score. What a snipe by Xander Casillas, and that'll get the Henny boys the lead back at 2-1.
Upstairs where Grandma keeps the cookies, Britt. Beautiful goal. In tight. Didn't have much there.
Matthew DePalma stepping in the circle for the Sour Monkeys, and it's won instead by the most recent goal scorer, Casillas. It's played on further by Lucius Casillas. 3 Casillas on this Henny boys team, and a shot on goal, save made by Lucius. Comes down where Chapman will play it. And fortunate bounce there for the Sour Monkeys as the rim around was hit Chapman and then was sent around again and out of play.
If everyone's all right on the bench there.
We'll have a face-off inside. Players will get back lined up.
Honey boys.
Tie up. And indeed they do. They want it back. It's Zapara. He saucer passes it to the far side. Taken there by Jose Casillas. Jose goes up, button hooks back. Pass across, and it doesn't get through.
Great play there.
And it'll be taken again by Xander Casillas. Casillas with it, shooting, save made by
We got
Chapman.
2-1 if they hurry.
Here's a look, it's Schiffman.
Great back check there.
Pass gets broken up, and back the other way go the Henny boys. But a member of their team falls down. Passes across, out off his skate and out of the reach of Xander Casillas. Here go the Sour Monkeys getting control of it. It's going to be Blaine Brock. He sends it to the far side in front of the Zamboni doors and tries to get a pass back. It's out of his reach.
Henny boys having great pressure too. D stepping up.
Here they go again. Back door, it goes wide. And it'll be chopped to the corner by the Sour Monkeys. Matthew DePalma picks it up. And then a pass is left there for Matthew Mans, but he is unable to get to the puck. And now the Henny boys come back the other way with a shot, and it's waffle boarded out by Chapman.
Chapman playing very solid so far. Could be a lot. Score could be much different.
Here goes Jacob Schiffman. Schiffman to the outside. He plays it over the middle. Shot on goal, and it goes off the glass. And here goes the Henny boys back the other way with another opportunity. They got a 3-on-1 if they hurry. Shot on goal, save made, shot lane, rebound, and it goes off the end boards. It's going to be taken now by the Henny boys. They'll swing it back through the far side.
I like Chapman's stick there.
And here goes a drop pass. It's going to be Antonio Zapara. He sends it back. Now they'll play it to the far side. Here goes Jose. And he puts it wide off the stick of the defenseman. Now they'll go back through the seam. And tip shot, and a good save there by Chapman.
Yeah, that was a good stick there by Rogers in front.
To answer your question, I do think they're looking for it because that's about the 4th time now.
Yes.
They literally, it's become a ritual in their playbook. Soon enough, the puck carrier will be saying Omaha through it.
Yes.
Here's a steal for the Sour Monkeys, headed back the other way. And a nice maneuver there by Mans trying to make a play. Comes back the other way. Here go the Henny boys again. And backdoor pass. Fanning on the opportunity was Kevin Regolin. Back over to the middle. And it's stolen away. Here goes Jacob Plew. And he turns it over. It's going to be Jose taking it the other way. A shot on goal and a good blocker save there by Chapman. And now Matthew Mans brings it the other way. His backhand pass goes across where it can be taken by Ryan Miller. And Miller's pass is blasted on net and a good shot there. Save made. And Casillas will smother it and collect the whistle with 2:50 remaining here in period 1.
Sour Monkey getting some shots.
They're starting to get their legs.
They are. They can control the puck. But
See if they can win this draw. And the Henny boys take it forward the other way. Here they go. Pass slowed by number 22. He looks up. Shot past attempt. It doesn't connect. The Henny boys maintain control. And it's going to be Kevin Regolin on the far side. He looks up. His pass goes off a stick, and racing in for it, the Henny boys will be the first team to it. They work it back, and now to the far side. Circling with it at the neutral zone. Here go the Henny boys. A backhand pass is intercepted. Here goes Matthew Mans the other way. He plays it to the far side to Palma. De Palma cuts to the outside. Backhand pass. Mans a shot. Good save there off the tip of the glove.
great passing
Of
there.
Casillas. And here they go the other way. It's Jose Casillas shooting off the glove.
Good save. Wow. That was a hard shot. Chapman got the glove up there real quick.
De Palma took the rebound the other way and then gave it away to the Henny boys, but gets it right back. Trying to create a 50-50 puck. Racing in for it. The Sour Monkeys drop pass. One more, and errant pass is knocked away by Casillas. And here goes the Henny boys the other way. A drop pass. Shot on goal. It's blocked by number 16, Brendan Rogers. And now here goes Blaine Brock with it again. Shot on goal, save made. The rebound's there, and it's battled for. Goes behind the net, and the Henny boys have it.
Big hit there behind the net. Big hit. I think he's all right. And no call, though.
Shot blocked again.
Angle.
The rebound was off the glove of Chapman. And now it's going to be taken by the Henny boys. Here they go. Shot on goal, they score.
What a rip.
Short side, glove side, it's Jose Casillas, and he buries it. That'll make it 3-1 Henny boys here in the first period.
He has to feel good after that one. He's been having the puck a lot this game. Finally buries one. Great shot. Could have been a call down there at the end, too, but that's the way it goes, right?
It's the ebbs and flows of the game.
It's hard to tell down here if it was a hit or, just good defensive play.
And here goes the Henny boys on maybe one more opportunity. 5 seconds remaining. They try to work it in front. And
Great stick again by Chapman.
Sweep and poke check Chapman, and they throw it through the crease. The horn sounds, and that'll end the period. So after the first period of play, it's 3-1 Henny boys. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back for the second period here from Buffalo, New York, as the Buffalo Henny Boys have opened up a 3-1 lead starting the second period. No carryover penalties, nor power plays. And here's a move from Aaron Eleno. And that shot goes wide of the net off the end boards. Battled for behind the net. A couple of Sour Monkeys players there, and it's covered at the side of the net by Chapman. He'll get a whistle and a face-off to his left. Calling all ice hockey players. Join us at Big Boy Arena May 31st and June 1st for our inaugural MIHA Ice Hockey Tournament. Spots are limited, so sign up today. Face-off to the left of Chapman. It's going to be swung around by the Sour Monkeys. Here goes Matthew Manns. Manns looks up. Saucer pass, nice pass off the board, studs a needle, shot on goal from Blue, and a good save there by Casillas as he shuts down the short side from a sharp angle.
Great save. Great speed too. Entering the zone. See if Sour Monkey's coming alive here.
He might have to. They might have to counter by being on the attack in transition.
Ooh.
We'll have to see because they haven't, or because the possession difference. And here goes the Sour Monkeys. They steal. Speaking of possession, here they go. 3-on-3. Shot on goal. They score. Matthew Manns wires it past Casillas, and that'll make it 3-2 early in the second.
From what? Top of the circle. Great shot.
Rips it 14 inches high over the blocker. And the Sour Monkeys are making noise.
His coach would be happy about that one. Nice and low. Great shot.
It's De Palma and Xander Casillas in the face-off, won by Xander. Here he is with the puck now. Sends it across. And the Henny Boys trying to answer. Shot on goal. Tip try. Nothing there. The rebound. And they score!
Right came right out to him. Banged it home.
Xander Casillas again. The pass came back across. And he buries it. And that'll make it 4-2.
Great answer by the Henny Boys. Just as things were getting interesting. Still a lot of time left for Sour Monkeys.
And here goes the Sour Monkeys trying to bust forward on the face-off. It's going to be backhand sauced across. And one more time.
It's picking up here.
Using the dimensions of the rink here, the Henny Boys.
Sour Monkeys got to keep on the forecheck, make them make mistakes.
Here goes the breakout. They send it to the near side. It's Xander with it. Xander trying to cut through the middle. And he'll play it to himself on the far side.
Great pass.
Back across, one more, give and go. Trying to make a curl and drag move, and he's upended, and that's going to be a penalty.
Honestly, kind of had to take that penalty. He had him beat. It was a great move.
The call as a hold in the first power play of the game will be for the Buffalo Henny Boys.
Great passing there, too. Before that move, behind the back, then hit him back.
Rink wide, connected probably 3 or 4 times in the last couple minutes, easy.
Defenseman had 2 guys, so he had to cover both, and then once he made that move, that was a nice move. Had to hold him. Also, back to that goal, man, he's having a great game so far. Is that Miller?
Casillas for the Henny Boys?
No,
or
for Sour Monkeys. He's the puck right now. 15.
That is Matthew Manns.
Matthew Manns. He's having a great game so far.
And Jacob Plew trying to walk the defender. It's broken up, and here goes the Henny Boys back the other way. And loose puck, racing in for it. The Sour Monkeys, one-handed swept back out as they're killing the penalty here. Good play. And here goes the jerseyless Rebel. He gives it across. The Henny Boys still have it. And Button hooking back before sending it across again. Henny Boys will set the power play. With it now, it's going to be Jose again on the near side. He'll work it down low and back up top. Over. Shot on goal into the waiting glove of Chapman.
Saved by again, the Chapman.
will get the face off to his right this time. And it's battled for there. And eventually won as far as center. It's Jose Casillas with it again for the Henny boys. He delays, and he sends it to the half wall before trying to send it across. The Henny boys still in control. They work back up top to Casillas. Shot on goal. It hit a defender in front of the net, and they'll clear it as far as center. Here they go. Coming back up, charging one more time. And to the back door, shot attempt, scramble there at the side of the net. And Chapman able to dive on it.
Beautiful passing, beautiful save.
Able to get the whistle.
Chapman's having a heck of a game.
They'll be even here off the drop.
We have a shot count.
Unofficially,
Probably got to be at least over 20 for Chapman.
yeah,
He's having.
oh for sure. And the blast goes over the net and into the mesh, out of play. That'll bring it out to center. Pictures will be on sale at the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or a team package, we've got your back. Reach out to us via Grove City Hockey LLC at gmail.com or visit us on the Grove City Hockey Facebook page. Want to skip the trouble? Season packages make it easier than ever. Order today. And the pass comes across and it's broken up. Here go the Sour Monkeys. Fresh off the penalty kill. Saucer pass, it's swatted at. Shot on goal. Good save there by Casillas.
Great catch, and incredible. I got the shot off there. Was rolling. Focus up there.
Here's a drop pass. And back down low. Tip try, and it goes off the side of the net.
Good idea there.
It's going to be controlled again down low, the Henny boys. They'll throw it across. And it's off the stick and out to center, where they're the first team to it. Poke check attempt by Jacob Plew. And the Henny boys send it across. It doesn't connect. Now they'll work it back to the point. Snapshot on goal. And Chapman stays tall, keeps his shoulders up, and smothers that one. Good contained save there.
Very controlled. Henny boys passing very well.
They move it quick, and
They
their
do.
passes are crisp,
They do.
for sure.
Sour Monkeys are all over them. But Henny boys have not really fumbled a pass yet.
And here's De Palma going in for the battle. He wins it. And then eventually it comes to the Henny boys. They'll retreat into their own zone, spin a backhand pass to the far side, and poking it to open space and then catching up to it. Here go the Henny boys. And Xander leaves it there, where it can be taken by Zapara. And a shot on goal, save made by Chapman, no rebound.
Very nice breakout. First pass is key in hockey.
Most important pass, first pass.
Yes, sir.
They'll send it across, and a shot attempt again. Chapman has it, pops up in the air.
It's loose.
And eventually the Henny boys will win puck possession behind the net. However, momentarily, here goes the Sour Monkeys. They'll send it around. It's going to be sent rink wide and come down where Lucius Casillas can play it.
There we go.
Here goes the Sour Monkey. Shot on goal off the stick
Great stick there.
and off the heater. The air duct up
Something.
top.
Air duck, yeah. Good stick there by the defenseman.
It's De Palma, and it's Xander on the face-off. Won by Xander, and here they go. 3 men strong. The Henny boys bring it back the other way. Making a move, one hand on the stick, save made by Chapman. He puts it down and then passes it up.
Oh, Chapman does it all. Oh,
Trying to start the breakout on his own. Unfortunately, Plew couldn't control the pass, and now here goes Mans. Backhand pass broken up by the Henny boys. And Plew first to the puck. He'll leave it there. And it's going to be battled for and then taken away by the Henny boys. Here they go. To the outside. Shot on goal, and it fanning on it was the Henny boys. Sour Monkeys bring it back the other way. Pass off a stick. They get it back.
Nice pass.
And he's in. Look for the middle, and De Palma couldn't take it. It was in his skates.
There's a righty. 2-on-1 other way. Here we.
And pass goes off the skate. Here goes the Sour Monkeys the other way. It's Mans. Here's Matthew Mans down the wing. Skate to stick. Back door. De Palma shot. Backhander off the body of Casillas, and it is cleared.
Some entertaining hockey here. Back again.
And
Second try.
They got a guy going to the net. Shot on goal.
Great stick there.
Goes into the mesh.
We got Rogers with the stick.
Get the face-off staying inside.
There's Schiffman. Whoa, it's hanging back and forth there.
And still only a 2-goal game. 3 minutes remaining here in the second.
Definitely anybody's game still. Sour Monkeys could have got one there. Next goal's huge, though, for sure.
Here goes the Henny boys. Back across on the far side at center. And they'll try to walk around. It's broken up by the Sour Monkeys. They follow on. And if they can get there, they got a guy open. Unfortunately, it stood up by the Henny boys, and they'll bring it back the other way.
Great play there by
Here's Zapara.
Sapporo. Great play.
And he plays the jerseyless rubber. What a chance on goal, and it doesn't go.
Chapman saved that. Might be saving the tournament.
It's one back. The Henny boys backhand area pass. And they crisscross, shot up, pass on goal, they score.
No, they didn't. He missed it.
Wow.
Great passing, though.
I thought,
unbelievable. Yeah,
wow.
right through the crease. I don't know how he missed it.
They were, 2-on-2, connected 3 passes.
Somehow
Everybody
Here we
beat.
go.
Here's
Laws of hockey. Oh,
De
what a
Palma.
save. Nice play there, but
De Palma brings it back. Shot on goal off the body of
Right through the
Casillas. And Plu tries to send it back to the point. It's stolen away by the Henny boys, and they'll bring it back the other way.
nice move.
And backhander.
Beautiful move there by Jose.
Good save by Chapman. Here goes the Sour Monkeys. They got a guy going to the back. They get it to him. Tipped on goal. Paddle save by Casillas.
Great plays, but better saves here. The last 3 minutes.
And they move it to the far side. Here they go. The Henny boys shooting on goal. Save made by Chapman.
Very squared.
They collect the rebound. Try to send it up foot.
My, no.
And it's underneath Chapman. He thought it might have squeaked by, but he has it.
Imagine if that would have went in. Of all the shots, he would not have been happy. Great save, great plays. Still don't know how he missed that empty net there, but I guess when a guy's on your back. But great passing there by Henny boys. 2-on-2, and somehow they had a backdoor play. Wide open. Puck went right through the crease.
And a shot on goal gets blocked by the Sour Monkeys. The Sour Monkeys take control of the puck. Here they go. Looking over his shoulder to see what puck support he had. Seeing nothing, he makes a power move to the net. That's Matthew Mans. Now back the other way. Here go the Henny boys, 2-on-1. And sent across. And it's behind the net. They're battling for it. And eventually the Henny boys win control. They're going to feed it back through off the end board, or off the half wall.
Ooh, what's going on in the corner? Nothing.
And a couple
Let
players.
the boys play. Let the boys play.
Yes, sir. Broken up. And the horn sounds. That'll do it for the second period. And we'll be right back with the third period of this matchup between the Battle of Buffalo, our last game of the day. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back with the third period of this matchup between the Buffalo Sour Monkeys and the Buffalo Henny Boys. Waiting on the Sour Monkeys to line up. And Grove City Hockey merchandise is available now on sale. We offer custom t-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. Reasonably priced and vary in all sizes. They're the perfect gift for your loved ones. Check them out at our sales table or message us on the Grove City Hockey Facebook page. It's going to be taken the other way. Here goes the Henny Boys early in the third off the body of Chapman, and it sits wide. They'll rim it around and out. Here goes Matthew Manns. Manns looks up, spins it back into his own zone. It's DePalma with it now, last man back. And he sends it across and gives it back, or gets it back. Here they go. Shot on goal. It's off the leg and goes to the corner where the Henny Boys pick it back up. Pass out of the reach of the intended target, and here goes the Sour Monkeys to take a turn of possession. Pass is intercepted along the boards, and here's an opportunity for the Henny Boys. Shot off the outside of the cage. And they'll send it all the way back, or they'll slow things down.
One of the brothers there. Great play. Fake shot. Great pass.
It's going to be the Henny Boys coming back. Inside, outside move. And a nice crisp tape-to-tape pass coming in. And it's Xander. Swept to behind the net by Chapman. The Henny Boys have it there, trying to go out in front, and it's off a stick into the corner. And they'll clear it as far as the point. Try to make a play. The Sour Monkeys, good stick there.
Yep.
Rather than Sour Monkeys defensively there, making
Rogers,
a play.
Another great stick.
And here go the Henny Boys again. Carry and play, shot on goal is sticks to Chapman like a vacuum, and he smothers it. We'll get the face off to the right.
Still anyone's game. I mean, we'll say the Henny Boys, Sour Monkeys can keep up with their speed. I think they have a comeback here, but
And here they go.
Henny Boys are moving around very fast.
Shot on goal off the butt end of Chapman's stick. And the Henny Boys get it back. Protecting on the backhand nicely. The Henny Boys will feed it back towards the slot, trying to get a tic-tac-toe play, and it's broken up by the Sour Monkeys. A backhand saucer pass, race for the puck, and it's going to be,
Here we go.
2-0 momentarily. Here's an opportunity. They feed it across and a shot. Where did that hit?
I think he just missed the net. But quick shot there. He might have had it, but I mean, looked like the top corner. I think that's what he's going for. Just missed it. That would have been a big goal.
Yeah, for sure. Nevertheless, we'll get the face-off to the right of Lucius Casillas. And chipped on by. Here go the Henny Boys, 2-on-1. Here they go. And they feed a pass. Unable to take the pass was the Henny Boys. They'll pick it back up and then just send it all the way back to their own zone. The Henny Boys maintaining control. Here they go. And here goes Xander. Backhanded through the crease and out the other side by the Henny Boys.
That's where the Henny Boys have really, they're getting all the loose pucks first.
They still have their legs. And a shot on goal, back bar south. See ya.
That was a rip.
And that's the hat trick for Xander Casillas in this one, as he beats Chapman, top cheese, and it'll make it 5-2.
Casillas brothers at 4 now for him. Jose had 1, right?
Yes. I think Jose has 1, Xander has 3, and then Lucius is just lights out down there.
Damn. It's good genes.
And a backhand pass is twisted off the near boards. They'll send it to the far side now. The Henny Boys stop and start move. Works nicely, creates some space. Now they pass it up to the white jersey.
Great pass.
And a cross give and go. It's broken up by,
if they hurry.
by Mans.
Great back checking by Henny Boys, though.
He flew like a bat out of...
You know where.
Yeah.
Great back check. There we go. Whole lane.
Wide open. And a shot lane rebound again.
Man, he's everywhere.
Save made by Chapman, and he smothers it.
The no jersey rebel. He's
Closes the pillows.
He led the rush, got back, and then back.
It all started with a stop and start move in his own zone. He got his legs going and was buzzing after that. Calling all ice hockey players. Join us at Big Boy Arena May 31st and June 1st for our inaugural MIHA Ice Hockey Tournament. Spots are limited, so sign up today on the MIHA website. That's www.mihahockey.com. The Henny boys working on back to the neutral zone. And it's going to be protected nicely. They have a guy open, and the pass deflects off a stick and then is taken again by the Henny boys. They'll control in the middle and trying to feed it.
Another great stick by Rogers.
Broken up. And here's the shot on goal by the Henny boys, and it's caught by Chapman cleanly, and he'll get the whistle. 7:53 remaining here in regulation. This is the last game of the day. This T3A matchup.
Ended on a great game.
Yeah, it did. Real good goaltending performance. It's one on back to the point, and the Henny boys are going to backtrack into their own zone, up by 4.
Up by 3.
Up by 3. Might be.
The scoreboard here does have the bulbs missing, so I got you.
And shut down there on the short side by Chapman. Here goes Anthony Gracie. Plays it to the far side. To Palma. Beats his guy along the wall. Still going down the boards. And puts it in deep. And the Sour Monkeys will get puck control. Shot on goal. Deflected to the corner by Lucius. And
D there by Jose.
then it's going to be played up further, where the Henny boys will skate in. Another 3-on-2 if they hurry. Back through the crease and the opportunity
Just through the crease.
out the other side. And it'll be sent back to the point. They have a guy breaking towards the far side. They get it to him. He'll play it back across, and then they'll work it back into their own zone.
Sour Monkey's looking tired. I don't blame him. The Henny boys have been buzzing around and great passing.
Here goes the Henny boys again. It's through center. Inside outside move, and it's patted to the side by Chapman. Here goes Xander Casillas after the puck. Plays it up. And here go the Henny boys again. Cutting to the outside. And shot goes off the glass. It's going to be swatted at back to the neutral zone. And here's Xander with it again. Xander cutting to the middle, trying to protect the puck. It's knocked away from him by the Sour Monkeys. Race forward in the corner. The Sour Monkeys first to it. They play it up, and now it's going to be Schiffman in the neutral zone. Here's Schiffman walking towards the middle. Schiffman looks up, and he's going to bring it towards the net. Shot on goal, hits the pipe.
What a rip.
Goes around the boards.
Go again.
Feed.
Great block.
Wow. Yeah, the Henny boys really selling out to pay the price to have a advantage in this one. And a shot on goal.
Pass.
Good save there with the with the right pad by Chapman. It's going to be sent around by Gracie, and it's Blaine Brock. He plays Matthew Mans. He's got Plu going to the net. Mans with it. Protects on his backhand. Works it in front, and it trickles over to the far side boards. And now it's going to be loose behind the net and collected by the Henny boys. And it's Casillas with it.
Great patience by Jose. Waiting
Shot.
for the third guy.
Shot goes off the outside of the cage there. And now it's going to be Blaine Brock the other way. Here's Brock down the wing. Picks it back up, reverses, and the Henny boys are the first team to it. The Henny boys really using their speed in this game. And here goes a pass too far for the intended receiver. Anthony Gracie to it. He'll wind it around across for Gracie. And he's going to dump it in.
I'm streaking here.
Intercepted by the Sour Monkeys.
They vanish it.
Here's Xander again. 5 holy scores.
Brother to brother.
Slick move there by Xander, and that's another one for him. That'll make it 7-2 in or 7-2, 6-2.
6-2, yes sir.
6-2 in
7-2.
favor of the Henny boys.
6-2. Thank you.
It's the one ball that makes you not able to tell a 5 from a 6. And here's Jacob Blue in, and he shoots it on goal, saved by Casillas. It's going to be sent back the other way. Here go the Henny boys. We got a guy going to the front of the net. Tip try, and Chapman able to glove it behind the net. The work out in front. Save made again by Chapman. And now it's Mans.
With the fake pass there between his legs, the backhand sauce. That was
A little filthy.
just a tad.
And here go the Sour Monkeys. Backhand pass. Broken up by the Henny boys. They'll bring it back the other way. And a shot on goal off the stick of Chapman.
Oh, I got a feel for Chapman. He's kept him in this game, playing great. Score. Sure doesn't not happy about the 6 goals given up, but he's gonna be a lot more.
It could easily be 10 by now, honestly.
Yes. You gotta be tired too. A lot of back and forth. They move the Hey boys been moving the puck around very well.
And here goes Jacob Plu on the far side. And he plays it to Schiffman. Shooting, save made. And Casillas plays it out. And here go the Henny boys with control. Delaying now, slowly. They spin it back into their own zone where they can be the first team in to get the puck. Pass too far for the intended receiver. It's Mans throwing it towards the net, and it's turned aside by Casillas.
Casillas not seeing as much action, but he's making the saves when they need to be made.
Just all the ones that he should. And then doing his best for a couple more.
Yes, sir. So the Sour Monkeys earlier, they were buzzing, but he had the answers.
Backhand saucer pass across, rolling puck,
Yes.
played by the Henny boys.
Pace obviously slowing down here. Sour Monkeys got to be tired. A lot of
And
games this
they'll-
weekend.
They'll protect. Here's another opportunity on goal. Standing blocker save by Chapman. It's going to be the Sour Monkeys controlling. They'll backhand it across. It's going to be Jacob Plu throwing it towards the net. Schiffman tries to tip it, and then it's behind the net. Schiffman has it. He'll sauce it back up to the point, and Matthew Mans
Oh, puck in front.
Eh,
Nice
hits something, and then it's caught by Casillas, and he'll freeze it with just over 30 seconds remaining.
Chapman with his helmet up right now. He's redder than the line, the red line.
He should have his chin held high after
Yes,
this one for sure.
absolutely. It was a good game, great game.
Yes, sir. And the Buffalo Henny boys will win this MIHA T3A matchup here in Buffalo, New York. That's May 18th, I believe it is. And we'll see you then. This is Brandon Britton signing off from Buffalo, New York. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.